Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. Welcome to the Low Live. We're back on a Saturday afternoon. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I haven't done one probably since November. November was the last time I actually did a Saturday afternoon live. So welcome along. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. Is it too late to say Happy New Year? A week in now, aren't we? Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you're doing well. This is in the chat, are we? Chubby Phil's in. He says, yes, lol pub. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Good man, Phil. Welcome along, my friend. What are you drinking? Thunderhedge. Hello, Thunderhedge. Hello, everyone. He says, hope you're doing well. Welcome along, my friend. Phil saying hello to Thunderhedge. Simo's in. Simo. How you doing, buddy? Afternoon all. Hope you're well, dude. I hope you're well. Jimmy's in. G'day, Jimmy. G'day. This is lovely pub garden weather today. Might catch a touch of pneumonia, though. It is grotty out there, isn't it? Horrendous. Grotty, horrible day. Wet, cold January Saturday afternoon. Not the one. Simo says it's a cold one, that's for sure. It has been a bit chilly last few days, isn't it? I don't think it's as cold today, is it, though? I don't know what it's like up north, but down here it's warmed up again. Simo says, put your big coat on, you'll be reet. You'll be reet. I love it. The Crummy Beard is in. Hello, Tom. This afternoon, you boozy savages. Hello, mate. I think Tom might be joining us later on, which would be very cool. Jimmy's in. What's happening, Jimmy? Peace, brother. Joey. Hello, Joey. It says, man, you Brits ain't no shit about the cold. They don't even talk like that. So the entire USA is frozen today. So cold out. Lol. What's the temperatures doing, Joe? What's the temperatures in where are you at? You're in Ohio, aren't you? You in Ohio? What's the temperatures doing over there, my man? Shark's in. Hey, what's in everyone in line for? I don't know. A couple of beers, maybe. I can't imagine it's too cold where you're at, is it, Shark? How you doing, dude? Simo's having a pint of Beck's Gold from the PD. Oof, nice. I've never had Beck's Gold. Never had it, man. Heard good things about it. That sounds fantastic, mate. How much you got left in your keg? You got a few? Chubby says, Shark, we're in for a queue for the low pub. Good lad. Good lad. Joey says, I threw a case of Bush Light at some stray cats. They ran away like a mudfudger. Bramall's in. Hello, everyone. Just finishing my Pilsner brew day. Hope everyone is well. Oh, fantastic. Brewing a Pilsner. I'll be in line for that bad boy. Shark says, anything exciting going on in the pub tonight? All sorts, mate. All sorts. We're in line for an actually pub. Someone would pull Shark's pants down. We'd all be laughing at him. Oh, dear. We're going to pull Shark's pants down. It's not the one. Get a few beers. That's the sort of thing I'd do. Simon will tell you about that. Shark saying hello to Bramall. Jim, just the man. I'm going to be drinking exclusively American beers this afternoon that have been kindly sent to me by our friend Jim. Jim, thank you very much, man. Absolutely touched that you keep sending me these beers. It's beautiful. Unfortunately, one didn't make it. Otherwise, it would have been 5 beers, but there you go. In fact, I'm getting thirsty, so I'm going to crack into one now. Jim, are you drinking, buddy? Are you having a beer? Are you drinking with me? The first one I'm going to drink is the brilliantly titled Sweet Baby Jesus. And this is from Dewclaw Brewing Company. And Dewclaw Brewing Company are... Where are they from? Baltimore. Yeah, Dewclaw Brewing Company, Baltimore, MD. And this is a chocolate peanut butter porter. Sweet Baby Jesus. Coming in at 6.2% ABV. On the bottle cap, it says, craft should be cherished, rules be damned. I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that one. So, yeah, cracking on with a peanut butter porter. Really looking forward to this one. This one has travelled, so I'm hoping it's not going to explode everywhere. That's quite calm. Oh, it's a lovely aroma. That is a lovely aroma. Should we watch the pour? Give it a lovely finish. That is awesome. Sweet Baby Jesus. And that's developing a nice little head for itself there. tiniest bit of red bleeding through the bottom of that. Oh, that smells lovely. Chocolate peanut butter porter. Shock says someone got too much sleep. I'll pub later. I'll pub now. Tommy's in. Tommy, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well, Paul. I'm very well, mate. Thank you. I'm very well. Recovering. How are you, dude? How you getting on? Bramble saying hello to Shark. Phil says, I think we have someone playing the spoons. If we're lucky. Push the boat out, get a spoons player in. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Joey said, just got up. So up for some, isn't it? All right for some. Chris is in. Hello, Chris. Good afternoon, everyone. How you doing, Chris? I hope you're well, dude. Chris, I know he's off today. He's off work today, so he's got no excuses. Couple of beers for Chris, I reckon. Lorraine is in. Hello, Lorraine. Hi, Paul. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Lorraine. Hope you're very well. Did everyone have a good Christmas? Everyone have a good Christmas? Everyone have a good holiday period? Everyone refreshed? The show starts and Paul is already behind. It's standard. Rich is in. Hey, buddy. Blind Man B. Look who it is. My favourite Cockney Viking. Hello, you sexy sausage. Hello, buddy. How are you, mate? My Geordie pal. Up in Newcastle. It's cloudy and cool here today, says Sean. Lorraine says, what you drinking? She's on the ghost ship. Very nice. Very nice. Oliver is in. Oi, oi. Hello, son. I hope you're well, dude. Joey says it's between -4 and -11 with the wind chill. Yikes. That is cold. Sod that. I won't be going anywhere near the outdoors. FA Cup round 3, second half for us. What's the latest? You were goalless last I checked. Last night I had 5 John Smiths. I know, but still better than Bud. Debatable. Simo sips it's only gone in today, so pretty full. Nice. 10.5 pints from a keg. So enough for the rest of the afternoon at least. Beautiful. I'm going to get a swig on this porter. Cheers, everyone. Definitely chocolatey. Roasted malts. Not sure I'm getting much in the way of peanut butter. But it's a nice roasted chocolate porter, though, that's for sure. It's nutty. It is nutty, but it's not. The aroma's peanut butter, but the taste not so much going on that. Really nice though. Good beer. Lovely mouthfeel. I have a sweet Baby Jesus. Good beer. It is a good beer. It's a really good beer. It's proper coated my palate. Sorry, I'm lip smacking. Luke. Hello, Luke. Hello, Paul. Haven't been on one of these in a long while. I've got a few ales and beers for the stream. Good man. Happy New Year to you, brother. Get stuck in, fella. Let's get stuck in. Tom's in. Tom Stocks. Low live. Oi. How are you, Tom? How you doing, buddy? How are we doing? Blimey, big sweet baby Jesus. There she is again. That's the best name for a beer ever, isn't it? Sweet baby Jesus. Excuse me. Hello, Sharks. It says Tom. Tom saying hello, Shark. Gold Drake is in. Hello, mate. Gold Drake is here. Gold Drake's turning into Sharon Osbourne. That's random. Ruthless 909 is in. What's going on, Paul? No beer for me yet. Only 9 a.m. Oh, it's a bit early, isn't it? That's a bit early. I'll let you off, dude. I'll let you off. When's the earliest for you, my friend? When's earliest for you? 11? 12? Got to get the beers in. We got to get the beers in. Tom saying hello to Shark. Goldrake says, your gaff looking nice. I've still got to sort out some lighting for this room. I'm still kind of slowly disappearing into the paint on the wall behind me. John keeps having a go at me. I've got to get a new colour light bulb and I've got to get some lights behind me to kind of balance out the light. I've got ring lights everywhere and they're just making me look very shiny. It's not what I want. But I appreciate it, dude. Any whiskey at the Lol pub? Oh yes. A lot of whiskey. I might even get a whiskey out actually because I've got a bit of a dodgy throat. You could probably hear it. I might actually get on the whiskey in a bit. It's Gold Drake coming in like a Sharon. Lol. What's the Sharon Osbourne thing about Gold Drake? Odd one. I always feel guilty for having a lie-in. I always feel like half a day's wasted. I know what you mean. Not so much at the weekend, but during the week, when I know everyone else is at work, and if the weather's bad or something and I can't go out and get much done, I feel bad for having a lie-in. But I love it at Christmas. You could just lay in bed all day. I got bad for that. Did anyone else's sleeping pattern get totally messed up over Christmas? There was one day I literally woke up at like 11:30. And I was like, how was that possible? How have I slept through till 11:30? Crazy, crazy. David is in. Hello, David. Good afternoon, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome along. Have you got a beer, my friend? Have you got a beer? Are you drinking? Go to it before you know it. Sexy Shaz. You know that face is all bought, right? That's not her real face. Rich says, Paul, make some steak and ale pie. Oh, mate, yeah, you said that, didn't you? I did a random baking video last week. I decided I wanted to do beer bread. So I made a loaf of bread using Fuller's ESB. And it was quite nice. It was I ended up dipping it in a camembert. I bought some cheese and cooked that and dipped it in. It was really nice. And Rich straight away said, you've got to do a steak and ale pie. So it's kind of on my mind now. Never been much good with pastry though, but I do love a steak and ale pie. Whoa. If people nominate an ale to go in a steak and ale pie, that'd be a good idea, that. Shark says, how big is the Lowell pub? Looks like we've got 100 people in. Not quite. It's telling me we've got 34 people in having a beer, which is beautiful. Thank you very much for joining me this Saturday afternoon. You could be anywhere in the world right now, and you sat here listening to me waffle on. If anyone wants in on the death pool, let me know. The death pool. That sounds ominous. Daft is next Friday. Does it mean draft? Similar subs, that'll be you a year, that keg. Goldrake suggesting that Simo's a slow drinker. I think I'll have to disagree with that. I've seen Simo put them away. It's a monster. Shark says, Chubby Phil, where did you put the sticker? Good question. Jim says, thumbs up, everyone. Yeah, if you could give the stream a thumbs up, that would be massively appreciated. Thank you, Jim. Lorraine says, the porter sounds delicious. It is really, really nice. I'm a peanut butter beer connoisseur. I love peanut butter, and I love peanut butter in a beer. And there's so many breweries that get it wrong. I'm not going to say these guys have got it wrong, but I would have liked a little bit more peanut butter on the flavour. But it is buttery. It is nutty. Loads of roasted milk, loads of chocolate. That's the main thing. It's a full-on chocolate porter. It's delicious. It is absolutely delicious. Dew Claw Brewing Company. I'll be keeping an eye on them. See if I can get some more of their beer. Sharks saying hello to Jim. Goldrake, Paul, have you got a new mic, mate? I do indeed. It's kind of hidden. It's disguised within my t-shirt. Yeah. This was actually bought for me by the wife for my birthday. But I said I wasn't going to set it up until we moved, because by that point we knew the moving date was coming up. So I held off, and now she's here. Yeah, I hope it sounds good. But yeah, I'm glad you noticed that. That's a good start anyway. Thank you, Goldrake. But yeah, she's here, camouflage. I'm trying to hide it. Some people don't like having the muffler on, but I find it helps. We're going to be joined by John in a minute. He's going to be trying something different. He's going to be joining us. He's going to be doing some gaming whilst he's joining us. He's going to be playing Forza. He's got a steering wheel out. He's got a camera on the gaming and the steering. I quite like it. Are we ready for this? We'll get him in.
Hello.
Hello, mate. You all right?
I'm all right. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we can have a solid go, can't we? So the reason why I'm doing this is because I can't drink because I've got to take the kids out tonight. So because of that, I thought, you know what? I'll do something else. Yeah. So might as well get a bit of track time in.
That's it. So he's not drink driving, ladies and gentlemen. So he's all right. What are you driving? Is that an Audi?
It is a Jeep.
Was it a Jeep?
Grand Cherokee.
Was it like an Audi?
Well, it's been drawn up like a taxi, you know.
Okay.
Just saying.
He's doing donuts now. He's doing donuts. Chubby Phil says, haven't yet, Shark, but it's sticky and tack. Rich says, Nick knocking on Paul's chair. Can you hear that? It's a bit creaky, isn't it? I need to tighten it up, I think.
Well, you might be able to hear this because the steering wheel.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
If it's too loud, I can back it off a bit. The mic's just here.
The one you just did.
That was somebody's house.
That sounds all right. Mark is in. Hello, Mark. Afternoon, Ginge. I'll eat, bud. You're going to strum us a tune, Paul, on the old banjo. Been a pussy today, having a Baileys. Oh, I love a Baileys, mate. I don't know why people always say that. I'm being a girl drinking a Baileys. I love a Baileys. Baileys is lovely. I like it in my coffee. I'm a bit naughty for that. When it comes around Christmas, if I know I ain't got work the next morning, I'll have a cup of coffee with Baileys in it. It's banging. Gold Drake says, Paul, please don't ask about my profile pic. It is baffling. It is baffling. Have you seen he's got Sharon Osbourne profile picture?
I did wonder, but I didn't want to say anything.
It is baffling. Lorraine's had a nice Christmas, thanks, Paul. How was yours? Have you settled into your new home? We've just about settled into the new home. Christmas was different this year. I found out I had COVID the day before Christmas Eve, so that was a bit of a kick in the ass. But other than that, it was lovely. Because I had to self-isolate, I got time to kind of mooch about the house and sort things out. So it was a bit of a blessing. I've had better, but I'm not complaining. But I'm glad you had a nice Christmas. That's the main thing. Rudford says the earliest is definitely 11. You just start drinking at 12 on the dot. Dude, do one at 11. We'll still be here, man. We'll still be here. Crack open a beer. We'll be waiting for you, dude. What are you on now? Are you drinking anything now? Non-alcoholic.
I've got water, but I've gone full luxury and got myself a bag of chocolate peanuts.
Very nice. I've even got myself snacks. I have meaty snacks for when I need them. Oh no. CJ Art is on the Johnny Walker Black Label. This is the only booze left. Classy. I like that. I don't think I've ever had the what Black Label.
Yeah.
Of course you have.
Yeah,
about
half
right.
a bottle.
Half bottle. I've got too much bloody whiskey. I've got too much. I've got like 3 bottles bought for me for my birthday, and then another one for my Christmas. But I nearly drank all that because my throat was hurting so much. I just kept drinking it. Shark says some bloke made me drink a beer at 8 a.m. once at Ruthless. Jimmy says I had a good whiskey. Oh, Woodford Reserve. I love Woodford Reserve. Woodford Reserve is a beautiful bourbon. Love it. Rich says, I think we're going off rum, because it's too sweet on my palate these days. And he did say, older you get, taste buds change. They certainly do. Mark says, I've got a bit of Jameson's left from Christmas. Might finish it off tonight. Got a bit of a cold, not COVID. That's good to hear. Kevin W's in. Hey up, Paul. Hello, Kevin. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're well. Ruth is saying, oh no, 8 a.m. is way too early. I've had beer at 8 a.m. before. Jolly boys, you have to get the bus at 8 in the morning. Got to get on the beer on the bus, haven't you? Anyone ever done a Jolly Boys, right? The Jolly Boys with the pub. Go down to Margate for the day, have a few beers.
Down to Margate. I was going to sing the Chaz and Dave, and then I thought you might get a copyright strike because I wouldn't know the difference.
It is literally like Only Fools. You'll pile onto a coach with a load of crates, and by the time you get to Margate, we're already half cut. Great fun. I've only just got over COVID, says Luke. I wasn't too poorly, but had a savage headache. Had to isolate, of course. That was New Year's ruin for me, sadly. So I'm going to get steaming today. Good man. We're with you, Luke. We're with you. Shelby says Sharon Osbourne's original face was Sloth from the Goonies. I'm sure of it. Wasn't far off. Oh, that's a great shout. Mark saying Theakston's Old Peculiar would go well in bread. Oh, it probably would. I'll try that one next time. Come on, big girls' blouses. I was on Leffe at 10:30 this morning. Was you really? Which one? The blonde? The blonde? Nice beer, that. Rich says, please like the stream. Yep, give it a thumbs up if you've not already. Would appreciate it. Chubby says, you get steaming, Luke. Shark says it was worth it. Tom says, smash the like button. Let's get to 20. Yeah, if we get to 20 likes, that'd be incredible. Lee Edwards is in.
Awesome.
Hi, Paul. Burning Sky, Arise, Pale Out. Oh, Burning Sky, fantastic brewer, aren't they? What's it like, Lee? What's it like? I think I've had a rise. In fact, I think I had it recently. Is that the one that is available in? Is that the one that's in M&S, Lee? Is M&S selling that one? Burning Sky do make a good beer. The bar is raised. Let's get to 30. Goodness me, can we get 30 likes? Wow, that'd be insane.
30 likes.
Don't nurse no pint for nobody. Simo's a monster, mate. He's a proper drinker. Jimmy says, I tried the Jameson Stout edition. It was nice, but not enough of a difference to the standard Jameson. Yeah, everyone keeps waffling on about that Stout edition. Wouldn't mind trying it. Have you tried that one, John?
What's that?
The Jameson Stout edition?
No, I haven't. No. I'm right off whiskey. I don't know what's happened, but it makes me want to vom. I enjoy the taste, but then I feel really sick after, and I don't know why.
Do you not mix it? Do you not do mixers?
Yeah, I could probably do JD and Coke. Yeah, I'd probably be fine with that, like a whiskey and Coke. But I always feel like that sacrilege when it's had so much time and care put into it for me to just bang a Coke in with it.
Yeah, I get that. Depends on the whiskey, I suppose. I've been drinking a lot of ginger and scotch over Christmas. I love that combination. I think it's lovely.
I got given the monkey shoulder with the whatchamacallit on it, the 2 bottles of ginger fever tree, and I've never had that before, so I'm going to give it a go.
Oh, that'd be perfect. The monkey shoulder's a good blend, but it is just a blend. You know, it's not sacrilege. I don't think if you mix a blend, I don't think that's too bad.
No.
Chilby Phil says true, Rich, so true. Is there valet parking at the Lowell pub? There is for your trucks, mate. Definitely. You bring your truck, mate. I'll get people on that for you. They'll clean it for you whilst you're drinking, mate.
Yeah.
Mark says my B52 is going to be late again. Last one was 2 weeks late. Oh, blimey, not having much luck with that, are you? That reminds me, I've got to update my account. I don't think they've got my new address. It's going to be random. What's the biggest crowd you've ever been at in your entire life? The biggest crowd? Ooh, good question.
Oh, biggest crowd. Let me think.
I don't know, really. I don't think I've been at anything too massive.
London, that's a crowd.
London is a crowd. Does that count? Because there's lots of people everywhere. I mean, I've been at Wembley Stadium packed. That was a pretty big crowd. That was on the pitch and in the stands. That was pretty busy. There must have been 100,000 there that day. I don't know. That's a hell of a question. Joe, you know Joey's got something outstanding.
Yeah.
We need to hear it. Oliver Sharon Osborne says she had her vagina tightened. But Ozzy doesn't look any different.
That's savage.
Oh dear. We love Ozzy. I don't like Sharon, but I do like Ozzy.
I don't know. I quite like Sharon in a weird way.
Oh no, it does my head in.
Hey, you got a super chat.
Super chat. Rich says Reese's chocolate peanut butter stout. I imagine it's sex in a can. Sex in a can. You have to say that close to the mic. Whenever you get sexual, you've got to get close to the mic. Sexual peanut butter. Joe says, also, if anyone wants in on the death pool, let me know. What is this death pool thing, Joey? What are we on about?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Kev's in. Hello, Kev. If I had an hammer, bloody hammers. Free sods. Oh, Kevin, you absolute sauce. Free sods were my brewery of the year last year. I was well impressed with them. I'd never had anything by them this time last year. I met them at Brew London. I had a pint of theirs on keg, really enjoyed it. And they say, here, take all our beers. So they gave me the full range in a tote bag, took them away, and every single one of them was lovely. Really, really good brewery. If you've never heard of them, Free Sods, East London, fantastic brewers. Check them out. I'd love to know what you all think. Kevin,
yeah, it was, and genuinely, it was good beer. I had some from them, and I was like, yeah, this is really good.
I tell you what, they reminded me a little bit of your beers. They weren't just knocking out the same hops that everyone else is using. They were brewing with different hops, and it really came through. Yet, despite that, the flavors were fantastic. Lovely IPAs. Yeah, 3 sods. Kev, enjoy, my friend. Highly recommended. 3 sods. Check them out. Gold rate profile pick has changed. He has. He's gone back to Weller. Back to Weller. I had that lady on my show in your avatar. Breaking news, John has his joysticks out. He has. He's got his joysticks out. He's got to behave himself. Excuse me, John. Let's get in on some racing. I've got the G29 as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful
Got to
thing.
be done.
My missus really wants a steering wheel. She keeps going on about it. She really wants a steering wheel. Keep going.
It's great. It is good fun. It's a lot harder with a steering wheel than it is with a controller.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Tom's here. Christ. Tom's been sitting there for about half an hour. I just realised he's here. Hang on, we've got another guest. Bosh.
Just been sat in the foyer.
My bad. Busy watching John play games and chatting waffle at the same time. How are you, mate?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you?
I'm not too bad, thank you. Tom has a beer in front of him. What's he got?
I've got one of the Seven Brothers 7 Series Depth Charge. Say 7% red raspberry IPA. You
do like a red IPA?
I do. I think I do. Anyway, I've not had that many, to be honest, to draw an absolute conclusion. But they,
I'm sure it was red ales. Was it red ales? Was it? Or red
IPA? Red ales is not quite the same as red IPA. It's similar.
Right, yeah,
not quite the same. What are you drinking?
I've literally just polished off a beer from Dew Claw in America. It was their sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. It was a peanut butter porter from Baltimore that Jim kindly sent over. It was very nice too. I've destroyed it. It was lovely. So,
what's John playing? Is he racing trucks by chance?
I'm driving my Ford Bronco in Mountain Dew colours because that's the taste of freedom. Yeah.
And diabetes, don't forget that bit.
Yeah, don't forget that. I could just kill him at Mountain Dew right now. And I'm just tooting around, really. I might do a race in a bit.
Is that the new Bronco or the old one?
The new one.
Yeah. I like the new Bronco. That's a nice looking motor.
It is. You wouldn't fit it down any of our roads, but it looks very nice.
Yeah,
exactly. Even more the appeal, I think. Just the fact that it's stupid.
Complete inconvenience.
Yeah. Jim says, nice to see that you're getting ads in your vid. Yeah, it's monetization. It'd be nice if I got all the money from it as well, but they won't have that.
I've got something perfect for Jim.
God, look at the colour of that.
It's good, isn't it? It's not bad. Not bad.
Oh, that's nice.
It's a bit darker on camera than it is in real life because I'm sat the other side of the light, but yeah, it's nearly there. Yeah. Nearly there.
It looks like it's got a bit of a raspberry influence, doesn't it? Sharon Osbourne.
I've had it before, but I can't really remember what I said about it.
You said it was the best beer you'd ever had, bar none.
Ever.
I don't think I did, but it is nice. It's quite sweet. Actually, quite sweet.
It's worth a try.
Joey will be having some banter. Loving it.
We're all booked in for our racing event.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, John, do you want to
acknowledge now?
Yeah, do you want to explain what's going on? Anyone who hasn't heard yet, do you want to explain for the people?
So this might be why you see a bit more racing content of all of us on the lead up to the back end of March. Sorry, I had to open my chocolate peanuts and then put a mouthful in just before I was going to explain
just
something.
About to talk.
But basically, Jimmy Broadbent, I was chatting with his friend Luke, and they've invited us to a charity kart day in Daventry. And it's an outdoor circuit, and we've got to enter a team of 4, and we get allocated a celebrity. And that celebrity, we don't know who that'll be. And there is a big list of race drivers, social influencers, social media people, all sorts. And I said, look, none of us are particularly good at racing, but we are good at messing around. And they were like, perfect, that's what we need. So it's raising money for the Brain Tumor Trust and also Movember. So even though it's in March, it's for Movember. So yeah, so we're getting involved. We're going to be doing some fundraising. We're going to be having a laugh. We're going to be doing some pre-live streams. We're going to try and find out who we're going to get allocated. We're just going to have an absolute scream. It's going to be brilliant fun.
Maybe we need to go to a kart track before to get some practice in as well.
I definitely do, and also I've got to lose some weight before.
I was thinking how much helium I can attach to myself for the event, just to try and offset a bit.
And this is for Jim. I'm just doing donuts in a Crown Vic police car just for Jim.
That's for Jim.
Wow.
In homage. In fact, I might be able to find a paint job, Jim, for this to make it match. What was it? Hawaii,
yeah. And that's a good segue. That's a good segue, actually, because I'm about to drink a beer from Hawaii.
What?
Yeah. So this is from Maui Brewing Co. And this is their coconut hiwa, or hiwa, however you pronounce that. This is a porter, described as a robust dark ale with hand-toasted coconut and hints of mocha. 6% ABV. Island brewed. And this one was also sent to me by Jim. So thank you, Jim. Brewed and canned by Maui Brewing Company in Kihei, Maui, Hawaii. Beautiful thing. I'm looking forward to this. Shark says, if John is not drinking, I hate to see him drive when he does.
Cheers, thanks, mate.
This
is an arcade game, really.
What game is it?
This is just Forza Horizon 5.
Okay.
I'm currently in Mexico. I bet Jim's patrol car couldn't do 189 miles an hour. Well, I'm 195 now.
Mate, how fast have you made that thing? That's insane. Rich says, I've never had a Bailey's in my 31 years of breathing. Wow. Thought everyone had had a Bailey's.
I've tried it. I'm not sure I've drank a whole glass of it, though.
We were just talking about a Bailey's, almost like a Christmas tradition.
Yeah.
And someone was still on it. And I was like, why not, man? So I'll sneak a bit in my coffee over the winter, particularly in the run-up to Christmas. It is nice. It is nice. Shark says, tell John he's going the wrong way. Go Drake. I like Bailey's and hot chocolate. Oh, yeah. Great shout. Great shout. Shark says, John, I didn't see a cup holder in your car.
There isn't one. I need to build one, don't I?
Bramble, Shark, how do you know where John is going? That's a good question. Lorraine says, hello, John. Happy New Year.
Hi. Happy New Year.
Bramble Brewery. Does John know where he's going? I think John's just going in circles at this stage.
I am. I'm not in a race. I'm just in free roam.
Oh, he's actually choosing a car now, isn't he? Chilby, I went to the Andover tap yesterday in Waitrose, grabbed loads of beers for today. Somehow my spider sense told me the Lowell pub would be open. There you go. So Chilby feels prepared. What are you drinking, Phil? Oliver says Macmura Svensk is nice. I'll be honest, mate, I don't even know what that is.
No, not heard of that one.
Rich says, still can't believe a Jolly Boys outing was real. Oh, of course, mate. Yeah, Jolly Boys down to Margate. Paul Mortal was in. Hello, Paul. Greetings from the tomb. Keep ducking and diving, mate. Good man, Paul. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Shark says, if you're still on 2 hours plus, I'll join you for a beer. I'll hold you to that, mate. Joey says, damn it, I've got to like the stream. Give it a thumbs up. Rich says, what else should I try next? Up to no, Hobgoblin is my favourite. I like a Hobgoblin. Try the fuller stuff, Rich. Try London Pride or something. Mark says, get that like button hit. Like a hit arms. What? Like a hit arms hypnosis, guys. How many you had, Mark? It's a buzz there. I appreciate it. I'll keep forgetting you are West Coast Shark. Like I would have my first beer cracked at 9 a.m. Everyone's competing with one another as to who can start drinking first in the States.
It's all right, they'll all be asleep by 4 o'clock, though.
True. Slacker not liking. Kenny Joe, how you doing, Kenny? Good to meet Kenny. Stuck in a lovely super chat. Thank you, dude. Saying hello, mates. Hello, Kenny. How are you, buddy? I hope you're well. Thank you very much for that. Always appreciated, dude. Massive help.
He's a legend, Kenny Joe.
Oh, he is. He is.
He was on every stream last night. He was always there. He was always there.
We're going to race this McLaren on the drag strip.
Lorraine says, hope you're okay now. Get in there. Get in there. Mark Jones says, I've done the stout edition, Paul. Really nice for the price. Have you tried that one, Tom? The Jameson stout edition?
Yes, I have. About 18 months. Probably 2 years ago now, actually. Yeah, it was nice, that one. I think I preferred... Oh, they do so many variations now. I've lost track. I think the black barrel is slightly better than the stout one.
Right.
They're about the same price from memory. But they're both worth going at if you like Jameson's whiskey in general. Both decent. The only one I wasn't keen on was they did one in a clear bottle. So it was like it was a lighter coloured whiskey. I can't remember what the variation was on that, but that one was still fine, just nowhere. It just wasn't as deep as the other ones. You know what I mean? It's like, say, it's a bit washy, a bit like Gentleman Jack sometimes, like on its own compared to like the single barrel and stuff like that. Just ends up being feeling a bit thin,
Bit meh. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of had that thing, but I'm sure some people will like it.
Is it a Gentleman Jack? Isn't that like sort of it's got like another filtration system?
No,
super
apparently it's to do with the barrel, the type of barrel it goes in and how long it's aged for. So, you get old number 7 is blackjack.
Yeah.
So as you get higher up in quality of those barrels, then you get like single barrel, first barrel, reserve, or reserve A.
Yeah.
That's as I understand it. I might be wrong though. So it could quite well be filtration.
I think Gentleman's different to the others. So I think all the other ones, as you go up, you're right. But I think Gentleman Jack's just a different blend that's very, very filtered.
Mm.
Oh, really? Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll be quiet, Paul. You're completely right. I'm wrong.
We might be wrong, but that was my assumption.
I'm sure there's something. There's a double mellowing system that they use in the distillation of that one. It does show on the flavour. But I'm a fan of old number 7. They're generally old number 7. Is it meant to be about 3 years old? Old number 7. Generally,
could be. Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's quite a young.
Gentleman's all right with a bit of ginger beer as a mixer, but I think it's just a bit. I don't know. It's missing something on its own.
Yeah. Luke says, Luke John Frost, hello mate. What is everyone drinking then? I'm off to a brewery shortly for some tasting. So Yorkshire tea for me. Nice. He's going to a brewery for a tasting. Gotta love a bit of that.
Which brewery are you going to, Luke?
Yeah, good question. Where you headed? I mean, currently I'm on a coconut porter, and Tom, I believe, is drinking a raspberry red IPA.
I am indeed. It's going down very well, actually. I'm debating what to drink next, though. It's nice, but it's I want something not quite as sweet next, but I just don't know what it's going to be. I'm mulling it over.
There's the fridge talking to you behind you.
Yeah, I'm contemplating staying on stronger beers because I'm in the process of slow cooking a big old joint of beef that needs to be perfect. So I can't stay on forever and a day. So I'm thinking of smashing through a few stronger ones before I have to go and attend to that. But yeah,
sounds beautiful. Sounds lovely.
Nice.
That's in. It says, hi, I hope you're all having an ace weekend. Ooh, look at John playing with himself. Stay on the road, John, says Sharp. Mark says, no, don't add anything to a nice whiskey. That is sacrilege.
That was kind of my point. It's not that nice a whiskey, so.
Yeah, I'm saying if you've got a bit of a crappy blend or something, then you need something in it to make it taste good. So
it doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't have the depth that it has.
Jim saying hello to Brad. Jimmy says Monkey Shoulder's a good. It is a good blend.
Yeah,
it is a good blend. Phil is on Vacation Life of Death at the moment. Oh, what a beer! And then Warsteiner of Paulana. Very nice. Very nice
selection there.
Can't go wrong with them. Brad says, hello Jim, how are you? Rufus, always talk about these fancy beers I've never tried. It's making me thirsty. All I've got around here, Corona, Modelo, Michelob. Is that how you pronounce it? Michelob?
I always thought it was Michelob.
Michelob.
Yeah, I don't
Bud
know.
Light
I might be
Extra.
wrong.
Oof. Dear oh dear. It's not the best selection in the world.
No. John, can you stream your actual screen, if you know what I mean?
Not. I haven't got a screen capture card
Okay.
on the Xbox, so I don't know how to get it. I think I have to get some sort of output from the TV, put it into a screen capture card, to then link that to the computer to have it through OBS.
Yeah.
Which is a real shame that but this is just off the cuff. My little laptop's earning its keep. It's got the sounds coming through a Bluetooth speaker in front of me. It's running a webcam over here. It's running a webcam over there, and it's got a microphone here, and they're all externally plugged into it.
Yeah, it's hustling at this point. It's when
It's not
when the
doing-
screen goes black, you know it's blown up. It's fine.
Yeah, it's working hard. Oh, I just crashed into a telegraph pole.
Ruthless is also in California. There you go.
So what's that Hawaiian beer like?
It's actually really nice. Really nice. Again, it's another good beer. The coconut's quite up front. You get that coconut sweetness, and then it's like a toasted malt, and then a bit of coffee sort of leaves you with at the end. It's subtle from start to finish. A bit like the first one. The peanut butter was really subtle, but it didn't take away from what was a very good porter. And this is the same. The coconut's very up front, but it's not in your face. It's just a very nice kind of toasted malty porter. So it's a winner. Yeah, balance. That's my favourite word with a beer. That's what it's got. Yeah. It's a balanced beer. So
it's important. If you like that, when we get up onto the NC 500, I have to get some Coco Van Porter from Black Isle, because that sounds like the same description that you've just given of that one. So I think you like it.
I really like coconut, especially in the dark beer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a winner. It's a nice beer. Nice beer.
I've been gifted. I've been gifted 5 super wheel spins.
5?
Yeah.
By who?
I don't know. I've got a Spake pencil dress and 2 lots of 175,000 credits on the first one.
That's a shame when you get random tat like that. A pair of shoes for your character that you're never going to look at.
No.
But it's great when you get the cars. Just give me cars and money. That's all I want.
A pink summer skirt and a light blue skinny jeans.
Mark says, John, you're not my Beer 52 delivery driver, are you? Looks like you need a sat now. Death Pool is where everyone drafts a list of celebs and you get points based on if they die or not. Whoever has the most points at the end of the year wins the pool. Oh my God.
Wow, that's dark.
That's a really positive thing to do.
Yeah, really happy way to start the year, that one.
It is. I don't even know if I want to divulge into that.
That's what my mum plays. Every time you see her, guess who's dead? I'm like, no, I don't really want to guess who's dead.
There are people you worry about, like national treasures, and you kind of think they're getting old now. And you worry that you're going to wake up one day and the news will be out that they've gone. But I'm not sure I'd want to enter into something like that.
I don't know why, but Shark wants me to wave at the camera, so I'm just doing it. I'm just obliging.
Waving.
No idea why.
He's waving.
Turn you into a mini.
I can see where your son gets his crazy driving from. Poor kid. Rich says, you guys free in April? Maybe Easter for the radio visit, if we're all.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. You're going up to the radio station, aren't you?
Yeah.
What's the radio visit? I'm unaware of it.
Lee says, yes, you can get a rise in M&S. You can get it in a lot of pubs down here in Sussex. These beers are always good. Yeah, Burning Sky are a good brewery. Really good brewery. Yeah, sorry.
Lee, where in Sussex are you from? I was born in Sussex. I was born in Sussex, and I was born in a place called Shoreham, and my first word was yacht.
Yacht.
That's how posh I was.
I was about to say that's quite a
He wants a yacht. He knew.
We actually live very close to a marina. That's why I used to see the
It
yachts
wasn't.
every time. I went
It
over
wasn't
bridge.
boat. It wasn't. It wasn't the simple interpretation.
No, yacht.
I'll tell you what, Brad. That's a hell of a loan signing. If you can get a tune out of him, I don't know what his fitness is like because I don't think he's played much football for a while, has he? But yeah, you get him fit, blend him into that team. You got a hell of a player on your books there. Be even better if you can get a permanent deal out of it. But yeah, cracking signing that. Coutinho on loan. Fair play to him. How much does a driver's license cost in the UK? I don't know. It's been that long since I've had to apply for one.
I'm trying to remember. I think the renewals are something like 30 quid, or they were last time I renewed mine, which was probably. Well, I still had hair, so 5 years ago. I reckon, 30, 35 quid, so $40 to $50, I guess, was a renewal. But the actual, you don't really buy it when you get one, do you? You just have to pass a test and then send it off. So what you have to, you get your provisional, which you probably paid the same as the renewal fee for initially.
Then you've got your what's it called? The theory.
Oh, I guess the theory and the practical test probably got a fee. I don't know what they are now.
Yeah, I think for some reason I seem to think the actual driving test itself was about 50 quid, wasn't it? Like around 50 quid to book a driving test.
I think it probably was when I did it. It might be a bit more now. I'm not sure.
And the theory was about 30, I think.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but
I've taken my test 3 times and passed twice.
Did you get bored one day, or
I'll do it again? Challenge yourself.
I got banned for speeding.
Naughty boy.
Filth.
Not good.
Don't know what I'm talking to you. Ruthless says, Shark, oh wow, didn't expect that. Northern or southern? I'm on the Four Corners right next to, was that Needles, California?
Yeah, I think so.
Shark says, Crummy was bad since he was left in the dungeon for a while.
Oh, and when I entered, I was left in the lobby for a bit.
Oh, of course, yes. Hey, Mark's in. Says, yo, sorry I'm late. Had some family randomly drop in. So not your family, just a random family, or they actually?
Was it a family? Was it a family of people, otters? What was it like? You know?
A family turned up. I hate when that happens. Shark says close to LA. It's a Ruthless. Brad says he's all right, lads. If we get 2p, John will drop us home. That's it. John's our designated driver today.
No problem. Oh, I've gone off the road. I'm looking at the screen.
Every time attention gets drawn to John, he ends up off the road.
Yeah, it's true.
We're not really watching it, John. He's speeding. Oh, he's off the road again.
I'm in a Dodge Challenger, and it does not handle at all.
Well, and you're in the snow. You got no chance, mate.
It's not. It's actually in the desert, but it looks like snow.
Watch out for that one, mate. Mark says, hello, lads. Lee says, John, I'm going to order some Lord's beers. What shall I go for?
Everything.
Should we pitch some recommendations, though? Let's do.
Yeah, you guys recommend.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you got to get the Bandon Car Porter. Also, I don't know what John's got in stock at the minute. So I really like 8 Mafia, but it's not in very often. You got any at the minute, John?
No, out of stock.
There you go. So in that case, go for Bandon Car because it's the same thing but amped up. Sorry, not.
No, you're thinking of Ban 1.
Ban 1. It's both beginning with ban. That's why I'm confused. Everything that begins with ban, buy that.
Yeah.
And Jasper, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Bandon
Car Porter is a classic. It's a lovely beer. The new one, the Stone Cold ESB, is very good, and the Jasper Ginger Ale, it's a Stone Cold classic. So yeah.
Did you know there's another brewery in Yorkshire that does a beer called Jasper?
No.
Yeah, I found it the other day, and now I can't remember who it's by. I do know who it's by because I found it after reviewing another one of their beers. It was. Let me have a look. It was Kirkstall Brewery.
No way.
Kirkstall do a Jasper.
They do a beer called Jasper, and they're not far from you.
No.
Do you know what sort of beer it was?
Off from memory, it was a citrusy pale, I think.
No. We'll let them off.
Don't think it had ginger in it though, so I think you're okay.
It should be okay.
But yeah, it's just funny. What are the chances?
Yeah, he's
Well-
random, isn't it? And just down the road.
You'd be surprised as well how many times you end up naming things and somebody else has already got it. So,
Yeah.
here's what it is, really.
I'd never seen Kirkstall beers in a bottle before until I went up to Yorkshire. I was blown away by that.
I'd never seen anything of theirs until I found one in the supermarket the other day.
I like
They're
their
good
beers.
brewery.
I like their beers. They're New England or West Coast. I think you can get them both in Morrison's. I think they're both decent.
I had their I can't remember what style was it. I'm sure it was dark beer. This is how bad my memory is. I only reviewed it last week. Yeah, it was their Dexter. It was one of their Dexter range. So they do a range of stouts, all called Dexter, with different flavors, and it was a salted caramel milk stout.
Mm.
Ooh.
It was absolutely fine. Is all I can say about it. It was a nice beer.
I saw.
Don't
That
invest
salt-
and sell your house for it.
I saw that Salt are they're pimping out their new beer from the Hexagon Project range. They put they put a wax seal on the bottle. It's one of their barrel aged ones, and I was like wondering. I wonder if it's that barrel that we all stood there chatting with in the brewery. But I wonder if it was going to be in there a bit longer than that. But might have to talk to Lee. When's the last time you spoke to Lee, John?
Lee?
Lee from Salt.
Who's Lee?
What's his name? Have I got the wrong name? Yeah,
Jamie.
Day one. Jamie. Oh my God, I've got the name.
That's not the first time that's happened.
That's not the first.
No,
one.
it's not.
It was the other
Paul's
geezer.
got a form for this.
It was the other geezer whose name I forgot last time. Yeah, how's Jamie? You spoke to Jamie?
I was out with him a while ago at the new bar in where is it? In Sheffield. And I went out for he was going for dinner with his missus, and he was like, we'll go for a romantic meal. And he ended up inviting 3 of us as time went on. And his missus, I was like, I'm really sorry that we've gate crashed your romantic meal. But we ended up having really nice sushi. And I learned that Jamie can, in fact, speak Japanese.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah, fluently.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool, eh?
That is terrible.
For some reason, one of my webcams has just died.
Back.
You what?
I can see 2. I can still see. Oh, is it frozen?
Yeah. I don't know how to unfreeze it.
I'm going to do a comment blitz because I'm so far behind. Ruthless said the raspberry IPA that's killer. Love to try something like that. Shark says Ruthless, you can find some halfway decent beers. Just have a look. Chilby says afternoon car park. Ruthless is talking sharp. I've got to skip some of these. Chilby Phil says the Captain Ewok. Captain Car Park. Oliver says, what's the difference between a tyre and 365 used condoms? One's a good year and the other's a great year. Hey. Rufus 99, look for beers, have Pilsner or lager on it. Jack says, always call ahead. I'm not going to call. Probably best to call. I'm not going to call ahead. Jack's in anyway. How you doing, Jack? Bramwell says, Lee, if you like a good traditional ESB, speak of the devil.
There you go. And it shall appear.
It was the original. A good traditional ESB, and go for it with Lords. Bloody brilliant, but he does all sorts of good beer. So if you like most styles, you can't go wrong with Lords. It's very true.
It's true.
Oliver says, hello, Jack. Phil saying hello, Jack. Chilby saying hello, Brad. Jack's going, oi, oi.
Oh, no. It's all frozen now.
Shark says, Bramwell, is the beer coming out as planned? Oliver's going, oi, oi. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Shark says, Jack Howard was in my chat during my live last night. Thank you, Jack. Fair play to Jack.
He was up late.
Yeah, I was going to say, I went to bed just as Mark was starting. I was knackered last night. Joey says, when are you guys going to get cars in England? What? We don't have them. We still got a horse and carriage and that. We don't mess about. Jack says, Bramble car park mark. Hey, up, the legends are in. Jack saying hello to Joey. Rich says, hey, Tom, how you doing? My ginger bearded Viking. There you go.
Good cheers, Rich. How you doing, mate? John's left.
I'm here.
He's been replaced by an OBS logo.
Yeah, I'm just having a bit of trouble.
Sorry. I'm going to slight bit of echoing, but I don't know if is it me or someone else. I'm going to mute my mic for a sec and then do some talking.
Bramble says Shark Cone brewing so far, but I think I'm missing my SG, but cooling at the moment. We'll tell soon. Mark says, hi, Jack. Chubby says, Jubby, you don't even change gear. Automatic Scale Electrics cars. Scale Electrics cars. Jack says, you know me, Brad, struggling along, mate, surviving. Bramble says, hello to Jack. Shark says, Bramble Brewery, that happens. Of course, we've got breweries chatting brewing. Always good. Ruthless says, hey, John, I've got to ask, how was the Danger Ranger? I missed it, unfortunately. I don't think you can hear us at the moment.
No, I can. The Danger Ranger was epic, apart from I think they didn't realise how dangerous Rangers are. So they kept turning over.
A Dangaranga.
Oh, this is not happy. I don't know why.
Brad says, Jack, yeah, it must be hard to get up in the morning wearing the silk pajamas. Do we reckon Jack wears silk pajamas? Should we take a vote on that now? Jack, silk pajamas? Yay or nay?
It's possible. It's possible.
Jack in his silk pajamas. That's definitely a close-up mic moment, that. So he says, oh, Lowell, Phil, these newer cars have auto drive assist. It's perfect. But Joey doing videos on his, do you call it a moped over there? Scooter. He's flying. Joey's bloody flying on that thing. Does look a lot of fun. I bet Jack wears a kimono robe. A kimono robe. While we're on the subject of Joey, did anyone see the photo of Joey that came up on YouTube in his army uniform?
No, where was
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Handsome devil.
Love it. I love that. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Oh, Jim, if you're still here, mate, these beers are going down far too easily. Probably worst thing is I don't even know what one of them is. That's the level of poverty I live in. Jack says, I don't wear PJs, Brad, mate, but I do have silk sheets. Look at that. Silk sheets.
There you go.
Bit of class.
Oh, you saucy monkey.
A saucy monkey.
While Jack and Brad are in the chat, I need to apologise to one of them, or who was I accidentally put someone in a 5-minute timeout on my stream yesterday.
Yeah, was it Brad?
Was it? I think it was Brad. My memory is so bad that I can't remember. But yeah, I do apologize. It really wasn't intentional. I genuinely. I mean, that's what happens when you try and drink 3 quick beers in an hour to review them. Can't use the mic anymore. So I do apologise for that. Wasn't
Keeps happening lately. People keep timing out people accidentally. I don't know how they do it.
I did it to Mark Jones on purpose yesterday in Stone Crow because he was mean to me. Took the mick out of me, and I was like, right, time out, 300 seconds.
That's the thing. With Blue Spanner comes great responsibility.
Yeah, it does.
Some people play up.
That's it.
Alex James is in. How you doing, Alex? Hope you're well. We enjoyed chatting with Alex the other night. Last time I did the live, he came on. And yeah, hope you're doing well, Alex. Lol Kimono. When I turn around, I reveal the dragon. If you know, you know. Brad says you changed. Proper middle class. I'm not going to say that. John, you must be rich since you're driving so many cars. Look at him. Look at his garage.
Oh, yeah.
All the motors he's got in there. Alex says,
you should buy a Ford 150 and make it Sharky's Ford 150.
Put a shark logo on it.
Yeah.
Alex says my birthday's on the 12th, and I've ordered a 1.5 litre Smirnoff, and it arrived today. Nice. Someone's getting tanked.
That's a lot of vodka.
It is. Chubby Phil, Jack with Mickey Flanagan quotes. Shark says, hello, Luke Frost. Thanks for joining the chat in my live last night. Lonely up here in my ivory tower, check. Play Brew Co. in Middlesbrough. Also half price and all draft afterwards in the tap room. Oh, nice. Play Brew Co. Middlesbrough.
Some beers from them.
I've not had anything from Play Brew, if I'm honest.
No, I haven't. I did order from. Let me get it right. Where's the? I'll have to look on my phone. But the owner of the Drunken Duckling, which is a great name, which is a bottle shop up north, gave a Crummy Beer discount code, which I put on my Instagram earlier. And I thought I'd do a little order because the fridge is getting low, and Play Bruco were one of the common features on that site. So I thought I'd try one or two of them. I can't remember which ones I ordered now, to be honest, because did it in a whim earlier this morning. I have no idea what's arriving, but it'll be interesting to find out.
It's good when it happens, isn't it? When you go online and start ordering loads of beer, and you're like, "Shit, what did I just order?"
Yeah, I've got no idea. I can tell you. I've got there's one real big hitter in there, really strong, and it's in a 500ml bottle. I'm terrified of it. I don't know what's going to happen.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah,
I love that. I love it. Where we at? Goldrake seems to have disappeared these days as well. Anyone know what happened to him? He was in earlier. Has he got?
he
Has
was
he
on
gone
my
again?
stream last night. He is about.
Yeah,
He is about.
he was in earlier, definitely.
In fact, he messaged me earlier. He's bought 2 Parkers today. I said he must be really cold.
I was going to say he's doubling up. One bigger than the other. Not that cold. God, blimey.
It's like taking one past the parcel wearing that many Parkers.
What Parkers has he got? Did he say what brand they were?
I don't know.
You know, it's some dodgy mod brand. I don't know. Lambretta or something. Guess what? Jack and I went out last night. You went out. Jack says, "Hello, Luke, mate. You had a nap yet?" Lorraine says, "Happy New Year, Phil." Luke says, "Shark, not the problem, Shark. I've done a 9-hour shift since you're live and back for more." Luke's an animal, ladies and gentlemen.
Screen a crash.
Love that. Jack says, "I will get KFC, but means dealing with the chicken children, Phil."
The chicken children.
Heewee pronounced Heevee. So not Heewee. That was a really nice beer. Another lovely beer, Jim. Thank you for that. I'm going to crack onto the big one in a second. But before I do that, I'm just going to go to the bathroom and blow my Uta because I need all my senses for this bad boy. So bear with me 1 second. So John or Tom, hold the fort for a minute.
On it. John's driving, so I'll try and pick up the comments from wherever we are.
Man, so 4:43.
All right.
I'm racing to the next event. I just thought I'd see if I can complete some of these Horizon events I need to do.
He's on it. Look at him go. Look at him go. He needs to break. Rich Blowman B says, "Ain't no thing like a chicken wing." I'm gonna cook some chicken wings.
Ain't nothing like a chicken wing, baby. That's from Grand Theft Auto.
How is it? Phil says, "Happy New Year." Back to Lorraine. Jack Howard says, "No one likes nuts hitting your face." He says, "I reckon I'm going to go out on a whim and say that statistically, someone probably enjoys it." Oliver says, "Axolotls are a fucking cool, mate." I mean, they are, but I've lost the track of where that's. What happened with axolotls? Alex James says, "God gave axolotl everything humans need." I feel like we've gone on for a complete tangent here. Rich says, "You fudging kidding me, man? Cambridge are winning." Apparently, I'm not going to read out the next comment because it's explicitly for Paul to read. Apparently. So the next comment is Sharks 0444.
4:44. Sharks says, "Tom, wait to the camera before Paul reads his comment."
I did it earlier. I don't know why. Not sure what the task was in aid of, but it's happened.
Oh, monster truck.
Taking a mic. Right. Special beer. I've got the 2021 Founders KBS. So yeah, this is the highly acclaimed KBS flavored stout, ale brewed with chocolate and coffee, aged in oak bourbon barrels, and this is coming in at a sessionable 12% ABV. So yeah, this is a classic beer, and this is the latest version. So I'm looking forward to this. I'll get the bottle cap out.
Intense moments.
Intense moment. It is. It is. Big deal. I got a bubble, but she's calm. Give it a wriggle. Wow.
It's in.
It's in. It's in, and I've actually got momentarily a head.
Just for a moment.
Just for a moment. I don't think you're going to hang around. Whoa. That's a hell of an aroma. Oh, definitely a Realalecraftbeer. Lots of chocolate, lots of dark fruit. It smells awesome. I'll let that settle down for a second. Jack says, 2 years ago, I didn't know the existing Oliver Mate. Then my son became obsessed. Now I've got 5 of them, and they're quite fascinating. So lost.
They're talking about axolotls, the little weird sea creatures.
Oh,
I don't know why, but that's where the conversation's gone.
that is random.
Oh, random.
Shark knows reading comments in real time, not 45 minutes late, red mate. The ability to regenerate limbs and not get cancer. Tom just checking to see if my feed was behind. It's pulled way ahead of reading comments than usual. All right, Shark. God, he's going all right diva these days, isn't he? Look at him.
Whoa, an aeroplane.
Lee says he's an Eastbourne, John.
Eastbourne, God's waiting room. That.
Is that not Margate?
I was going to say,
No,
Margate,
Eastbourne is God's waiting room.
Oof. Always a red is in afternoon team. Hello, always a red. How we doing? Jack says also easily flushed down the bog, Alex. So hardly a super creature.
What? 2 months drunks.
Oliver wants a bearded dragon. I like bearded dragons. They're cool. Kevin says afternoon. Hello, Kevin. How we doing? Breaking news: Paul's retiring from gardening and becoming an ASMR YouTuber. Am I giving you ASMR right now, Rich? Tell the truth. Are you finding this relaxing? My sultry tones, is it doing something for you? Much less effort than a dog, says Oliver. Jack says it's been shat on by a bearded dragon. Got yeeted across the mate's bedroom.
Yeah, I don't. The reptile thing's never appealed to me. I don't really understand the fascination.
Nah, me neither.
People love them. People love them. It's not for me.
I love all animals, but keeping them's a bit of a different thing, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
I really love lions, but I can imagine it'd be a right pain in the arse after a while, wouldn't it?
That would be inconvenient to say the least. Yeah.
And you could end up in prison.
Trying to eat me all the time.
You could also end up on a very popular Netflix documentary series. You don't know.
Exactly.
Big cats, like.
Ooh.
Is that tasty?
Yeah. Oh, it's lingering as well. Goodness me. Oh. And you get that stupid smile on your face when you've got a really good beer in your mouth.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Wow. Yeah, that is awesome. That is awesome. Goodness me. Joe wants to know because his Ohio driving license is suspended. Joey's going to come and move over here and get a British driver's license. Hey, Henry's in. Mr. Lego Hair. How we doing, Henry? Boom. Cheers,
Mr. Lego Hair.
Look at that. It's proper Lego hair, though, isn't it? 100% Lego hair. I love it.
That'd be really convenient, though, just being able to interchange it every day with something else, depending on what you feel like.
I'm only jealous. Oliver says a driver license is 23 quid for the theory, 62 for the test.
We weren't far off.
No. Jack says can't play fetch with it though, Alex. Fun to watch stand still all day though. That's the only thing with reptiles, isn't it? Looking at snakes and that, it's like do something, do stuff. You know.
They're like that.
Just like that, yeah, nailed it. That's what John would be like in a zoo, just sitting there staring back at you. Rich says,
Oh,
my
driving a
bearded
monster
friend.
truck.
Monster trucks. I didn't have monster trucks in Forza.
No, I didn't, but they do.
Oh, that's awesome. Rich says, my bearded friends, here's one for you. What would be the worst song to have on repeat in your car? Oof. Anything by the Spice Girls, I think.
No, so you'd think so, but I reckon it's gonna be something that's like incredibly like ingraining, like Baby Shark. That would send you absolutely. That would send you up the wall, wouldn't it?
I suppose it would actually, yeah. Oh, dear.
I don't
John,
know,
what are you saying? What would be the worst song to have on repeat in the car?
Worst song? Aqua, Barbie Girl.
Barbie Girl. Oh,
Fair shout.
another good shout. Don't give Joey a driving license now. We can't have Joey driving around here. Goodness me. Be on the roof for 5 minutes. Ollie says, I eat crickets, those bearded dragons. Their poos must be nuts. Quite possibly. Always ready. Is John multitasking? Not very well. This is the quietest I've seen him on stream in ever.
Thanks.
In life.
Ever. David Wilson. Hey, David Wilson. How we doing, man?
David.
How you doing? It's all chin puff and turn back and headbang when they get the horn. Was that bearded dragon? Johnny
Talking about lids.
Now, John is actually not drinking. John is sober this afternoon. That's why he's allowed to drive. Lightweight. Here he is, the gentleman. David Wilson is in. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Brad says hello to David. Dave says, very kind, Jack. How are you and yours? Henry says hello to David Wilson. Dave saying, Brad, hope Jack can keep you on the straight and narrow. No chance. Jack says, very well, David, mate. It's the others. Kevin Parton is doing a shout out for Logjam as well.
It is a very good beer, John. It's John's favourite.
Oh, yes. It's an interesting one, just out of making something crazy.
It's an experience, Logjam.
Certainly is. It certainly is. Oh, I remember telling John I had a mixture of fruit and shoe polish when I cracked mine open. That's all I could taste. I thought, what is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, this beer is something else, man.
What's it like? Give us a insight.
It's really strong coffee in this one. Have another swig.
Finish first again. I did get stuck at the end.
Really smooth, creamy, no carbonation. You're getting loads of oak character. You can tell it's a bourbon barrel aged stout. Dark chocolate, black coffee. There's a tiny little bit of a dark fruit sweetness in it. There's vanilla. And that black coffee, dark chocolate bit really lingers. And it's got like a really sort of boozy kick to it as well. So imagine you've got, like a chocochino, like chocolate coffees.
Yeah.
Someone chucked a load of whiskey in it, like a couple of shots of whiskey have gone into it. That's kind of what it tastes like.
Wow.
Yeah,
get on board with that.
Yeah. This is a bit special. I've always heard good things about their KBS beers. If you go onto Beer Hop, you can buy these for the last few years. I think they've got a few of them. And this is the latest one. This is the first time I've ever had one, and all I want to do now is order all of them. That is, Tom. You would love a bit of that, mate.
I'll have a look.
That's a bit special.
I think sorry, go on.
I think they're about £7 a bottle. I think they're about £6.95. You'll get them on Beer Hop, which isn't terrible.
Is that one that Jim got you?
Yeah, Jim sent this one over. Jim, thank you, mate. This is.
I'm getting more and more jealous. Jim said it's a really nice beer.
But he says he picks them up. He reckon I think the last time I spoke to him about the KBS, I think he said he picked up a pack of 6 for about $15 or something. And I was just like, what? You pay that for about 2 over here.
Yeah, not
you have just reminded me, I've still got my Bigfoot aging away in the cupboard.
I've got one as well, man. I've got one as well.
We'll have to do a dedicated stream or video for that one.
Yeah, awesome. I'll bang up for that. Yeah. Excuse me. Right, let's do another. Oh, Jamie's good as well. So Kevin, where it says Dave, I think it's too late for that. Damn it, it's done. David Wilson, I'm on beer 5. Having a nice afternoon. Good man, David. What are you drinking, fella? What are you drinking? Jack says, I beg your pardon, Mr. Pardon. That was my best shock voice. Shock says, David Wilson, good man. Oliver's laughing. It's Brad. That led me astray. Jack is blaming Brad. Brad's blaming Jack. Alex says he's off to the garage in a bit. What are you going to do in there?
Well, is that your garage or is the garage a pub or?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Or is it just like playing garage really, really loud?
Garage. What the mix? Dave Wilson says, hi, Kevin. Dave was a fair play. What you drinking? Henry says, enjoy, matey. It was different. Says Jack Howard. Big Kev's in. Hello, mate. So there they are. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, Kev.
How doing, Kev?
Hi, Kev. Happy New Year.
Lee Edwards. He says he's gone for the mixed seasonal box from Lords.
Nice.
Good man. Good man. Top man, Lee. Enjoy. Jack says, good with names is Paul. Always, mate. Always. I never forget a name, me. Never. Henry says, hey, Big Kev. Happy New Year, bud. Excuse me. It's a Big Kev, mate. Jack, that's being far too kind to Mr. Parton. Stuntman Steve's Tavern.
I love it. I love
that avatar. That avatar is brilliant.
That's lovely. I love that.
I love it, Steve.
Steve, hello, mate. How are you? How you doing, mate?
What a legend.
Jack says, Big Kev, boy, oi. Here's the main man. Hey up, Steve. Steve saying hello to Jack. Jack says, strong like bull, me, Steve. Shelby says, getting Cambridge. Hello, Stuntman. Brad says, hello, Steve. Stuntman says, thought I'd pop in and say hi. Appreciate it, Steve. Appreciate it, dude. Mixed Brad. See Discord. Beers 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All my days. David is on it. Stuntman says, hey, Brad, how's you, sir? Mark says, Jack the Insomniac. Luke, do love a full of ZSB. So do I, mate. Lovely beer.
Very nice. It's very nice.
Very nice. Brad, have a look now. She'll be saying hello. Sleeping's for wimps, according to Jack. Up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get lucky. That was a good track, that. Get lucky. Was it Daft Punk? Did that one?
It was, yeah. No.
Pharrell was on the vocal.
Was it Pharrell?
Yeah. I can't remember now. Someone
remember the band that Pharrell was in before he was just Pharrell?
NERD.
That was it. They were great.
Yeah. Nerd. Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty good. Pharrell's a talented guy.
He is.
Brad, the Firebird Doppelbock is very, very good. Oh, anything that's a Doppelbock is good. I love a Doppel. Love a Doppel. I like just a Bock as well, to be fair. If you like a Bock or a Märzen, which apparently is how you're supposed to pronounce it, not Marzen, like uncultured swines like me have been pronouncing it for donkey's years.
Just marzipan, it's fine.
Yeah, Marzen. Someone said, yeah, someone said it. It's a Märzen. I was like, what the hell's a Märzen? He was like, Marzen. And I was like, oh my God, I've been saying Marzen for ages. You know?
A Märzen sounds like it might be some fake hair that you put elsewhere on your body, though.
Like a merkin.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, if you like Box.
Paul's merkin review.
What
a channel that would be.
It would be awesome. It would be awesome.
Oh, gosh.
yeah, if you like Doppelbox or Marsens, things like that, try First Date by Lords. That's another very good beer. Another very malty lagerish beer. Good beer. This is going to be the year of the beer spirit hybrid. Trust me, I invented it, says Big Kev. Sounds dangerous.
Is that like dragon soup?
Have you ever had a dragon soup?
No, I have not. No.
They've got them in my local shop where I've just moved, and I keep looking at them and thinking, do I?
Is it just like an extreme vodka Red Bull or something? Is that
I think so. It's like a 7% ABV energy drink, essentially.
That's what everyone needs: both energy and being hammered all at the same time.
Yeah.
I just thought I don't need a heart attack. I'm not that old yet, you know. It's a bit worrying.
I drank too many Jaeger bombs in my 20s to start messing around with anything now. I'm not drink anything but that.
Good cheers, Steve. Hope you're well, mate. Statman says get in there. Henry says yeah. Statman says sounds like Paul's got a cold. I have. I kind of got cold symptoms. I'm recovering from the dreaded, mate. So yeah, you can probably hear it on my voice.
Crabs. Yeah, crabs.
That one. Yeah. Thanks, Dom.
That's why he needs a Merkin.
I need a Merkin. Brad says, "Oh yeah, Tom and you have got to have words. Timing me out, absolutely outrageous."
Yeah, sorry, absolutely not intentional. I gave you a blue spanner as an apology, though.
It's funny though.
We used to do it to you, didn't we, Paul? We used to.
You did. Because you're a bumhead. Brad Tom immediately apologized. If it was me, I would have been just because he would have owned it. Dave would have owned it.
Yeah.
Brad's laughing. Shark's laughing. Luke Rogers says, any plans to attend any gigs this year, Paul? I'm hoping to. No, I have no plans at the moment. I am tempted to get a day ticket for download.
Have we had any announcements yet? I've lost track.
Well, no, I don't think they have. Have they? Have they announced the lineups for download yet this year?
I don't think so.
They've not even got their headliners yet. Why do I feel like they've got the headliners announced? That's why it's stuck in my head. I'm not too sure. I would like to do a day at a festival this year. I really would. But at the moment, I've got nothing booked. And also, Machine Head are touring with Amon Amarth, which could be an awesome gig. And I think they're playing at the arena. I wouldn't mind going to that.
Kiss, Maiden, and Biffy Clyro are headlining.
That's right. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind going to Maiden Day.
I've seen Biffy Clyro live once. They were supporting for what they're called now. The ones that did the song with Jay-Z.
Linkin Park.
Linkin Park. So I went to watch them, and Biffy Clyro got booed off stage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were like back then. They were like really heavy thrash metal.
Right.
And it just didn't go down well at all. And they just got like pints of piss thrown at them, and they ended up finishing the set early.
I saw Biffy Clyro support the Foo Fighters, and I thought they were better than the Foo Fighters.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, this is years and years ago.
Yeah, no, but I was really impressed with Biffy live. I think they're a decent band. They're a bit. People don't like them because they had a lot of their stuff played on mainstream radio, didn't they? So they always get slagged.
Yeah, I don't know. They've got a bit of a. I've never really been into them. Like I know they're musically pretty good. I just don't really enjoy them that much. So I don't know what it is, but mate of mine really loves them though. Yeah, I think I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I have seen them live. I just can't remember where.
Yeah, I'm sort of take them or leave them. But I say I went to see the Foo Fighters at Milton Keynes Bowl, and I got there early enough to see the support groups, and I thought Biffy are outstanding. I really enjoyed their set. I mean, it might have been because I was off my nut by the time the Foo Fighters came on. But, I just really enjoyed Biffy's set.
You get that sometimes at festivals. If you've had such a good day going to loads of bands, by the time the headline is coming, you're so knackered you can't enjoy it.
Yeah,
Like, so yeah, it's been
Yeah.
difficult.
I've had that. I've had that with Iron Maiden at download. I don't remember
Yeah.
a note of the Iron Maiden set at the end of it.
Oh,
I
wow.
remember seeing Motorhead. I remember seeing Killswitch Engage. I remember seeing who else was there? I remember seeing Queens of the Stone Age, but I don't remember a lick of the Iron Maiden set. It was just out of my nut.
Was that the year that Bruce flew the Spitfire across the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
flew
I
it,
was there then.
flew it over the top. Yeah,
Yeah.
did that at Sonosphere as well. That was cool.
He flew the what?
Spitfire.
No, I
Bruce
didn't hear that.
Dickinson from Iron Maiden. He's got a pilot's license. He
He flew that 747 over.
That's right. He flies their tour plane. Yeah.
Wow.
Have you ever seen that documentary
Yeah.
that they did? The I forgot what it's called now. 666.
Flight 666.
Flight 666. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you've not watched it, it's fantastic. I recommend everyone watches that. It's brilliant. What about you, Luke? Who are you going to see this year? Anyone? Luke's on 35 likes now. Let's get it to 40. Yeah, man. 40 likes. That'd be insane.
Yeah. I'm gonna have one more beer before I need to go and sort this bit of beef out. What style shall I go for?
Oh, what have you had so far? You've had an ESB.
So I have had a red IPA and the ESB.
Oh,
light, dark, European, British. What do we go for?
Have you got any lager? Saison or lager?
Saison or lager? I think I might. Honestly, actually, don't think I've got either of those in this fridge. I might have some lager downstairs, but I don't think I've got anything in here. I do. I tell you what. I do have a saison, but it's the 750 ml, about 15 quid a bottle job that I'm saving. It's probably not for now.
No,
I think it's perfect.
This thing's perfect timing, yeah. The problem is, occasionally buy these very, I don't want to say overly priced, but yeah, pricey beers. And you go, when do I drink this? I've got no idea. When's the right time to drink that?
Yeah, I've got that dilemma. Funnily enough, someone was talking about Burning Sky earlier. I've got a really special bottle of Burning Sky, one of their big 750 ml bottles of theirs. I'm keeping. I'm not sure what I'm keeping it for. But I've got it. It was kindly sent to me, and I need to crack it open. I don't know. I was planning to open a couple of Christmas for when John came down, but because everything happened, they're all la shoof. You rascal!
I've not actually had this before.
Really?
Yeah, I've had their winter one as part of my Christmas countdown thing, but I've never had the original. Is it any good?
I remember it being quite nice, and I'm not a massive Belgian beer fan, so you'll probably love it.
I'll probably love it. Let's give it a go.
Do it.
We'll do it in the little craft glass, this one.
Kevin says, have you guys ever tried a beer from Bad Co Brewing in Dishforth, North Yorkshire? I thought their off-tempo, cloudy pale ale was quite nice. Yeah, me too. I think they sell quite a few of their beers in Asda, I believe.
I've definitely seen him. I feel like I have had him. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had a couple from their off-tempo range as well. And I remember thinking they were quite decent for the money. Charles says, I'm getting a nasty look from Sadie at the moment. I believe she wants to go on our walk. I'll be back in a bit. Send me a link if you want me. Oh, that's a good point, Shark. Yeah, I'll send you a link, dude. But yeah, Sadie's got to empty her trousers first. By the time the Sexy Viking read this, I'll be watching the Saints game. See you later, peeps. Oh, Phil's off to watch the footy. Sorry, mate.
See you, Phil.
Good luck to whoever's playing Southampton. You pair talking sensible about beer. Then there's John in the background shouting, "Wow, monster truck! Wow!"
that is the dynamic we bring.
Yeah, you're not getting that anywhere else.
That's an amazing observation. I love that.
John, are you still in trouble for last night's shenanigans?
No, I'm not. I'm not in trouble. I think Simon might still be in trouble, but I'm not.
As long as you're not, that's fine. That's all that matters.
Simon thought it was quite funny, to be fair, but I thought Mel would find it funny, but then I think they're in a bit of a high stress situation at the moment, so probably not the time to be making jokes.
Has anyone asked Simon how he's feeling today? I didn't think he looked in a good way last night.
No, he didn't look well, did he?
I tuned in for only a very brief few minutes while I was trying to sort some other stuff, and I thought, is he okay? I don't know. I didn't know. It was, it was kind of that reaction. It's like something's different, and I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah,
I was just worried that he was coming down with it because he was coughing and
that cough. That cough sounded like the cough. It sounded like what I've had basically. No,
no.
I'll have to send him a message.
I might.
Where we at? Yeah, the monster truck shout was superb. I agree with that.
Monster trucks.
Monster truck. Yeah, I know. Big up the Saints. Right, Tom, what we saying? Le Chouf.
Try it. Let's give it a go.
Moment of truth. Sexy Belgian beer.
Putting the shoe in Le Chouf.
I know why you like that, because it's not got the sweet, slightly banana-y thing. It's a bit more toasty. It's a bit deeper.
That doesn't taste like the Little Chef sweets.
No, it doesn't. No. But
I remember them.
Yeah, that's what Belgian beer tastes like to me.
fair. But it's got a solid body on it, and it doesn't taste like 8%. So I'm happy. It's a good beer.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, so I think it's a good beer, Le Chouf. I've not had is it Noel? Do they call it Noel?
Noel, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've had that one. I just think I didn't get around to Christmas beers at all this year. It just never happened.
I think the Noel probably tastes more like a traditional Belgian beer than that does.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you probably won't like it as much. Would be
Probably
mine.
not.
Because that's the thing I said about it. I said it's a really nice beer. I like it. I haven't having not had the original, I wasn't really sure how it was different because it didn't taste festive, if that made sense.
Yeah.
So it's just a variant that they released for Christmas. It didn't come across particularly, like winter spice or anything like that. So,
well, I suppose the Scotch ales are like the original Christmas beers, aren't they? Really, and that's when the Belgians loved them and then started making their own versions. And you had a massive Scotch ale, didn't you, over Christmas?
I've been banging on about that ever since. That is such a so I was absolutely set on what my beer of the year was until it was Christmas Eve, and I was like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
Oh, that was insane.
I think as soon as you pulled the bottle out, I was just like, "Oh, it looked the part."
So I was just, so good, so good.
Yeah, that's the one thing the Scottish have done well. Jack says, I like when John's playing on his game. He talks way less.
Thanks, Jack.
Love it, Jack. Big Kev. Ha, Newcastle. Get it right up, yeah. Are they losing again? Who are Newcastle playing? Because they're in the cup, innit? Let's get the scores up. If anyone needs to know. Right, let's do a run through the scores. Mansfield 2, Middlesbrough 3 was a full-time score. Bristol City 0, Fulham 1 was a full-time score. Burnley 1, Huddersfield 2. That's a shocker. Huddersfield knocking out Premier League Burnley. Coventry 1, Derby 0. Hartlepool 2, Blackpool 1. Millwall 1, Crystal Palace 2. Barnsley are currently beating Barrow 5-4. They're in extra time. That sounds like a hell of a game.
That sounds like a rugby score.
Yeah. Bournemouth 2, Wimbledon 0. Wow, that's a bit of a shocker as well. Kidderminster 2, Reading 1. Leicester 4, Watford 1. Newcastle 0, Cambridge 1 is a final score. Goodness me. Newcastle are in trouble, aren't they? It'd be amazing if they get relegated with all that money. It'd be amazing. Peterborough 2, Bristol Rovers 1 is the final score. Port Vale 1, Brentford 4. QPR and Rotherham are going to penalties as we speak. West Brom 1, Brighton 2 is final score. And Wigan 3, Blackburn 2 is a final score. Late kickoffs. Birmingham 0, Plymouth 0, Chelsea 0, Chesterfield 0. Hull are a goal up over Everton early doors. And Swansea and Southampton are still goalless 3 minutes in. So there you go. There's your roundup.
There you go. That's it. I don't think you can get to the comment before I have to leave, but Jack Howard just dropped the most. I don't know where to go. I've just read something that I'm like I can't tell whether he's got a problem or whether he's a genius. If you know what I mean. I'm undecided.
What time is the comment?
5:34.
5:34.
Oh, sorry, no, it was before 5:32.
5:32, Jack. Oh, I've gone past it. 5:32. Anyone else think it's hilarious to change your Mrs. wallpaper and lock screen to a picture of your knob?
Change it to what?
A picture of your knob.
But he follows it up with an explanation 3 comments later as well.
Oh my god. Oh no. No, she gets to her mum's, gets the phone out to look at the time, and it's just my sleepy dong staring at her. That's savage.
Before that, though, he clarified that he used to just pull funny faces and take pictures of that, but that got old pretty quickly, so it had to escalate. It's much funnier now, apparently.
Yeah. Take a picture of your tallywhacker. Much more fun. Much more fun.
I mean, I'm not going to encourage this behaviour, but if you wanted to develop it somewhat, you know those googly eyes you can get.
Yeah. Put it on your belly.
That would be good.
That's all I'm saying. I'm going to leave it there.
That'll be quality. Jack Sower, I ain't ever been without a dog. Slurpy Dave is in. Slurp.
Slurpy Dave, how you doing, mate?
What's happening, dog? Jack says she goes before dog does. Baz says, Jack, keep him occupied so you don't have to listen to his rubbish loft music. Oh, brutal. Excuse me. Lift music.
Oh, lift music.
You still catching up with Thursday's comments? Yeah, Slurpy. Still going, mate. Still going strong. Sparta's in. Hello, Sparta Beer Reviews. How you doing, my friend?
Hey, Sparta.
Dave Wilson, Hardman Jack. Exactly, Brad, to start showing us 4-hour-long black and white video again. Oh, no. Yeah, they're taking a mick out of that video about the astronaut, weren't they? That was a good video. No, it wasn't about the astronaut at all. It was about the pilot, the jet fighter pilot. Is there any other games you like, Jonas? I don't mind finding them for you. Oh no! Slept with Dave in the pub this afternoon. I was on Viagra and Prune Stout. I don't know if I'm coming or going. Mark says Mad World by Tears for Fears, rank tune. Get in the bin. Mad World, Tears for Fears.
There's in reference to the worst song to have on repeat in your car.
Yeah. Is that the
Are
one?
we that far behind on the comments?
Maybe.
No. I've got to catch up. Brad, you find them. Keep quiet. Kevin W says, costed me about 1,500 quid in driving lessons to get my daughter through her driving test. Think of all the beer I could have bought with that. Oh,
it's a fair few.
Isn't it? Henry's on a Shipyard IPA. I've not had a Shipyard IPA for a while. Don't remember it being all that great last time I had it. What do you think, Henry?
When it's owned by Marston's, it's not a proper brewery, is it?
Yeah, I think
so. Shipyard is a proper brewery in America, but it's brewed under license here by Marston's.
I know they released a lager, didn't they? The big, did they call it a Portland lager that you can buy in Tesco? I've not tried it yet, I don't think. I'm not sure I want to drink another beer ever after this. It's
That's it. He's done. He's going to sign off and never go on YouTube again.
Done.
Because he's going to be teetotal from now on, unless someone can find him more of that.
Oh, just the aftertaste is lovely. It really is. It's like a full-on combination of stout and whiskey.
Oh,
and you don't always get that with a bourbon barrel aged stout, and you wish you did.
Yeah,
that is a very well done bourbon barrel aged stout. That's lovely. Slurpy says, I'm watching a film tonight about prehistoric pigs. It's called Jurassic Pork. Bosh. Brad's creasing up. Don't take it up. Slurpy says, hello, Brad. Jack says, that's kind of funny, Mark. I guess it's kind of sad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lads are on form this afternoon. They are on form. Brad saying, hello, Dave. David, mate, I've only hardware needed for about 3 minutes every other week. That's good going. This fella in the pub today get hitting me with poultry. Ended up with goosebumps.
Nice.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
Spoons and all
Is
brand
Jim
of good
still
stuff.
in?
Jim, I've not heard from Jim for a while. I don't know. Has he been distracted? Maybe.
He's probably mowing his lawn and barbecuing.
Probably. Grilling.
I'm just wondering if he's enjoying my driving and if he would have given me a ticket back in the day.
He'd have to catch you first.
He told me off the other day for horsing around.
Horsing around. Did he actually say that? Horsing around.
Yeah, he said, "Stop horsing around in your Jeep. You're going to crash." I was like,
I love
"Oh,
that. I love that. Henry says, I really do love a good stout. One of my favourite beer styles for sure. Yeah, me and you both, mate. Especially this time of year. Feels right. It's Brad and a nice little slurp this afternoon. Slurp Dave. That's what I did, buddy. Caught cold when I was on the carousel. Must be something going around. Hey. Dave says, Jim, nice of you to send Paul those beers, isn't it? Isn't it? He's a gentleman, that man. He's a gentleman. Yeah, appreciate it massively. Slevy says I had a banana and coconut porter. Been climbing trees ever since. Love it. I could have another tea. So drunken duckling session lager is like crisp and refreshing.
I've ordered one of those.
There you go. Drunken
So
duckling.
that's that tap room, the bottle shop I was talking about.
Yeah, that's right. As soon as he said drunken duckling, I thought I've heard that before today. Policeman stopped me and says, Slurpee, can you blow in this bag, please? I asked why. He said, because my chips are too hot.
That's brilliant.
I like that. That's a good one. I like that one. I like the stupid jokes. Easy humour. Jim says, I have to go to the pub in a bit. I probably overdone the pre-drink. Do you have to go to the pub? Like, is it are you contracted to go?
Mandatory.
Yeah.
It's got to go.
Have a few more pre-drinks. It's early doors, Jim. Early doors, mate.
It's when you wander in, get to the bar, and you go, "I have a nervous," and then you know you're not getting a beer anyway.
That's true.
That's if you make it to the pub. You walk into the laundrette and ask for a pint, and they look at you funny.
That's a shame there, Dave. Mine were all right, actually. Mine were good.
I've heard a few people saying they've had some dodgy Fuller's beers lately. I can't say that I have.
No, I bought this ASB. Oh, I bought two of them at the same time about a month or so ago, and that was the second one. And both fine. So I don't know, strange.
I picked up a few just before Christmas. I picked up the Porter, the 1847, ESB, which I cooked the bread with, and I picked up a couple more as well. Can't remember what I did, but I don't think I've ever had a bad Fuller's beer.
I've got no beer in the house whatsoever.
Yeah, it was David. It was David who was saying it. It's sad to report ESB on cask has been awful lately.
Ooh.
I had a pint of ESB just before Christmas, and I thought it tasted okay.
Strange. Some inconsistencies going on.
Did you have it in? I'm assuming you had it in a Fuller's pub, David. I don't suppose it was. Otherwise, you would have had it. But I had it in a Fuller's pub the weekend before Christmas, and I thought it tasted okay.
I'll never get over the fact that man who runs brewery doesn't have beer in house. It seems completely alien.
Does a bit.
Well, I don't know. I just get I get a bit bored of it. That's the only way I can explain. I have it. All I have is craft beer, and then I don't know. I just oversaturated. Does that make sense? Bit like being in a sweet shop. And you could have sweets whenever you wanted. After a while, you just don't want as many sweets anymore. Yeah, I get that's where I'm at with it.
Fair enough.
I suppose everything gets everything can get boring after a while at some point, can't it?
Are you kidding? I crashed right at the end, and I've got to restart it.
What is John playing? He's playing Forza Horizon 5 currently. He's having a lovely
But I've
time.
just completely messed up the ending of this, and now it doesn't know what to do with me.
Basically like caramel.
Try again.
Got all 4 flavours in the fridge. It's going to be a mental day. They get hammered. Henry says 40 viewers in, baby. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already. Yep. Thank you, Henry. If you haven't given it a smashed thumbs button, buttons up, that thing.
Nailed it, mate. Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Well executed. It's fine.
Beautifully done. It's like Hawkshead beer. It's gone pear shaped. I had a few Hawkshead beers the other day actually. And they were all right. Hey, Thomas is in. Hello, Thomas.
Thomas is in.
Thomas.
Hey, mate.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, sir. He grilled our man Mark last night, didn't he?
He did.
He did. It was a good watch.
I'm going to go and rewatch it.
It was good.
Yeah, I have because I didn't see many of it. It's been ESB. You see, Dave's not been enjoying ESB lately. Shocker. Please like and share. Thank you, Thomas. Oh, Thomas.
Is it because you had RASB and then that was it after that? You were like, no, there's nothing better.
It's all changed. It's all changed. Jack Howard says he's driving more like Caitlyn Jenner, I'd say.
Cheers, mate.
Brutal.
Oh, dear.
Luke John Frost says, I've got a ticket for Beer
Oh,
X.
you taking them?
Is it worth the journey? Well,
Where is it? What time?
I'm going and I'm looking forward to it. John, you seen this comment? Luke chatting about Beer X.
If you're not trade, probably not. If you trade or you're involved in beer in some sort of trade capacity, then yes. It's a very I don't know. If you're in the area, yeah. I mean, there's just stuff from all over the country, which is in one place, and it's all. So no breweries have the bars. So you have all the bars, and all the beers are from all the different areas. We've only put 2 in, into the competition. So we're going to try and win something anyway. But if you're in the area, yeah, go and see it. If you're not, I wouldn't worry about it. It's much more trade focused, really.
Yeah, it's going to be an experience for me. I'm just interested in to see what new engineering and machines and things that are going to come out to help you along the way. And I'm also interested in seeing the new hop varieties and things like that might be going into beers over here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Otherwise, I'm getting drunk. So.
Oh yeah, we'll have an absolute scream, and you'll get. I mean, to be honest, you'll get loads of free stuff, like loads of just things like bottle openers and key rings, and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah, if I blag a t-shirt, I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be able to blag a t-shirt.
I'll take that.
So yeah, no, it's good, and they have some good. What's the word? Seminars as well. Some really interesting seminars. If you're really into beer and you want to know more about it, there's some genuinely good stuff on there.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely worth a look. Are you coming, Crummy?
When is it?
Mid-March. Is it 13th to the 16th? But I think we go on specifically trade day, which will be.
Okay. I'll have a look. Not sure. I need to have a look at the calendar. I'll take a look. On that note, I'm desperate for a pee and I need to go and sort this beef out. So I'm going to disappear for a bit. I might return if you're still on. I might not. We'll see how it goes. But have a good stream if not. And have a good rest of the weekend, everyone. But hopefully see you very soon.
Lovely. Top man. Cheers, Tom.
Cheers, guys.
See you, Tom. You lovely. Ciao. I've got tiny penis as you leave.
I think the phrase you're looking for is my petit pois, but see in a bit.
Oh man,
my petit pois. I'm looking forward to Beer X. So yeah, it'll be a bit different, but I'm looking forward to it. Slurpee went to watch the Australian Beatles last night. John, Paul, George, and Dingo. Hey. Can't beat some classic rock, says Henry. No, you're absolutely right. You can't. You can't. Jim is in. He says, I'm stepping out for a few minutes. We'll be back. Good man. One of the best genre evers. David Wilson, some February gigs cancelled. Nice one, Jim. Slurpee saw Motorhead 3 nights in a row. Blackburn, Manchester, and Leeds. Oh, I bet you couldn't hear bugger all by the end of that. Couldn't hear from much.
Make it brighter.
They didn't mess about with the levels, did they, Motorhead? What PSI do you gentlemen like your keg gas lines at? That's definitely a question for John. Yeah, what PSI do you gentlemen like your keg gas lines at? For a range of beers you might enjoy, mine are usually around 10 PSI. I ain't got a clue. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
John.
Yo.
See that? Wim says, what PSI do you gentlemen like your keg lines at?
Keg lines?
Yeah, for a range of beers you might enjoy. It says mine are usually around 10 PSI. I don't have a clue.
Our bar, we normally turn up, I'm sure it's 30. The gas is turned up to 30 PSI on the bar. I might be wrong, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's 30.
30, there you go.
10 seems really low. It depends on the system, though, as well, and what gas you're using. If you're using a mix or if you're just using CO2 or nitrogen or what. You know, it all depends. Really, to be honest, most of the bar stuff gets done by like outside companies in for us with our bars. We don't really get involved with it. But yeah, it might be. There's lots going on in the background. Beautiful property came up for sale, and we were seriously considering it. But it's in such a rough area that I think we would be in a constant battle.
Mm.
So, yeah, not going to happen.
I'm just going to rinse this out 1 second.
He's going to rinse dink it out. So I'd read the comments, but I'm busy driving Aston Martin in a sandstorm at the moment, which is the randomness. Yeah, I just wanted to be doing something instead of just sitting there looking at the screen, watching everybody else enjoy beer and me not being able to. Oh, and it didn't turn. I didn't set out for the corner very well. I don't think Aston Martins were ever meant to be driven on dirt roads flat out, but hey ho. Here's a car question. If you had all the money in the world and you could buy 3 cars, what would they be? All the money in the world, 3 cars, what would you buy?
Oh. 67 Ford Mustang Shelby GT 500 would be the first one.
Nice.
Or Eleanor.
Nice car.
I'd have to own a Lamborghini because I just think they're beautiful. I don't know exactly which model I'd own, but I just think Lambos are beautiful. Whether I'd fit in it, I don't know. But they're beautiful cars. And then it would probably be just the most ridiculous truck in the world. I quite like the original Ford F-150. I always think that was a proper outlandish looking truck.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? What would I have? I'd go Dodge Hellcat, Red Eye. I'd have a. Ooh, now what? I'd have to have a supercar, but what supercar to have? That is the question. Probably an Aston Martin Vulcan for me. That car is just. Cromie will tell you why. We saw one at Donington, and it just made the best noise in the world. And then it'd be the new Dodge Ram TRX.
Oh, really?
I think that thing's an animal. So, yeah, that would be my 3.
Nice. I'm going in for snacky snack.
Oh, nice. I've been on the old chocolate peanuts.
I'm on original Hungarian spicy salami snack.
Ooh.
They are nice, like pepperonis, but good. You know.
I was looking for a Polish newsagents yesterday to try and find some interesting European beers that I'd never seen before. But yeah, just there wasn't anything.
They look a bit scary, don't they? Eastern European beer cans, they all look a bit scary.
Yeah, you don't really know what you're buying, but I kind of like the fun of it. When I was in Poland and I had the beers out there wasn't any I remember thinking, oh, I don't like this. They were all really, really good. I did like Poland. And their drunks are a different kind of drunk as well. They're like, you don't see people fighting in the street or any of that.
No.
They're all just, they're loud, but they're funny. We had no grief at all when we were in Poland, not a single thing.
A bit different from the Polacks over here. I'm pretty sure they just stand together around bins and throw beer cans at the bin without getting them in. I'm pretty sure that's all they do around here. You just see bins surrounded by Polish empty beer cans. Yeah, it's just like, what is going on?
I don't think that would be the Polish though.
No, maybe not. Dave Wilson says, "Can I suggest to do a live when you drink the dragon soup? That would be an interesting live, wouldn't it? that would get out of hand. Literally, the shop round the corner, they've got like 5 different dragon soups. And I hadn't seen them before. And I heard people talking about them, and I saw them, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, there's a 7% ABV energy drink. That's nuts. That's just trouble in a can. And they're big cans as well, like 500ml cans.
I'm surprised it's allowed.
I'm surprised it's allowed. And they're in the most colourful cans in the world. It's like, hey, kids, look at me. You know?
Yeah. I mean, have you heard of the Portman Group?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. So the Portman Group would probably... I'd be surprised if they're not already in legal talks.
I was going to say, how are they getting away with it? I can't... Do you know what? I might just do it, David. I might just buy them because I don't think they're going to be around for much longer, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's not beer, is it?
Well, no. Not at all. Anyone else think it's hilarious? Oh, he's done this. I'm sorry, I've read this. I've caught up a little bit. No, Jack, you're special. I used to do this face bread. Got old. Cock is much funnier, especially if you don't look at her phone before she leaves the house. Up the borough, nothing better than seeing the Geordies get beat. Yeah, it's been a good day for Middlesbrough fans, that's for sure. Newcastle getting knocked out by Cambridge. Let me catch up with this chat. I stretched him over my nuts to try and make an elephant. She won't impress with that one. Love music. I'll get me coat. Love it.
What the frick is
Yeah,
wrong?
should I time Big Kev out for that? Oof. It's a good shout. Alex is back. And then Alex. Jack back for large. Prehistoric pig sounds great. I bet there'll be a twist in the tail. Hey! I think it tastes good to boys, but yeah, Portland, Maine, USA Shipyard IPA brewed by Carlsberg Masters. Of course, yeah, they've come together, haven't they? To make a superpower of bad beer. Carlsberg and Masters. Ramped to Brad, he got him in the wrong crowd. So Jack Howard. Jim popped out. Oi, oi. A big beetle came to my door the other day and gave me a hard punch in the mouth. My mum rang me up afterwards to tell me there was a big nasty bug going around. That's shocking.
Oh.
Shocking.
I like that one. Oh, that's brilliant.
PSP more than
Big
one.
nasty
I may try one in a bit. Met a Chinese drug addict today. He said, "Have you seen my cocaine?" I said, "Not since he starred in Zulu." Oh my god. Oh dear.
Go up that mountain. I tell you what, this game is so massive. The map is so huge. It takes longer to get to where you need to get to than it does
Just drive
anything
for
else.
Get a Foster's down there. You'll appreciate decent beer again. Alex says his Smirnoff is like water. He's drinking a litre and a half of it.
Oof.
Boom,
Alex
Friday,
goes steady.
I'm down for a beer if there's room for a little one. Mark, I sent you the link, mate. I sent you the link.
He
Anytime.
loves it.
It's on your Instagram, me old mucker. Anytime you fancy jumping on for a brew, mate. Paul, have you tried the beer from the? No, I haven't. I haven't tried. Is it Hawkstone? Is that what it's called? The Hawkstone Lager.
Yeah.
I might order. I've had lots of people asking me to review it, and I like Jeremy Clarkson. I'm a fan, so I might just do it. But you can only buy like 12 bottles of it. It's like 35 quid for 12 bottles of lager, and they're only 330 mils. So,
well, I'm going to get one, and I'm going to compare
it
it to my lager.
Oh God, that'd be hardcore. Put it up against him, destroy it before it's even built up any traction.
What, my lager?
Oh shitballs, yeah. Excuse my language. Yeah, I sent the link to Mark's old Insta link. His old channel got done over, didn't it? Hang on, let me.
We're going to have some random scammers on.
Random scammers.
Paul, your light in front of you is a little bit bright. It's making your head look really shiny.
It's not the light in front of me. It's the main room light that's making me head look shiny.
Really?
Yeah. It's the light bulb above my head because it's right there, and it's making my forehead. Yeah. Look, proper shingy. I might turn it off.
Max.
TK Max. Mark, I'm going to over a zinc. Bish bash bosh. There we are. There he is.
I'm stuck on top of a rock. Come on.
Paste. Bang. Right, Mark, you should now have a link, you swine. Luke says, what does a pregnant woman, a burnt pizza, and a frozen beer all have in common? Some idiot forgot to pull it out in time. He's blue. He's blue.
It's blue, bit of blue.
Little one, who are you kidding, Mark? Sniper's dream, they call you, mate. Size of your bonds. That's going straight in. Never had a bad ESB. London Pride can be hit and miss some pubs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of pubs, if it ain't a Fuller's pub, if you don't get a Fuller's beer quite early in the keg, it can be pretty ropey, can't it? Bean pal real life. Yeah, I mean, now it's dark outside. I could tinker with the lights, but then I'll be sitting in darkness. Apart from the lights on me, they might look a bit, a bit serious. I'm not saying you're fat, Mark, but you've got a loaf on you, mate. When you lean into the camera, we all lean back. Oh no,
that's so harsh.
Lovely big head for hat, says Mark. Like a lollipop. Oh dear.
Luke one of my boys got a Christmas onesie, and he looks like Mark. It's like an Ewok thing.
Ewok.
Like him.
I have a new thing for Ewoks now. A beer in the shower is called a bower. So when you jack off after having a beer in the shower, it's called a jack bower. Oh dear. He's been fostered. Love it. Richard Hammond with a little bit of Katie Price thrown in. That's how John's driving tonight.
It is literally. If I drive the road route all the way to the next thing, it'll take I did one the other day and it took me 15 minutes just to drive from one place to another. It's like...
It's a video game. You shouldn't take that long in a video game. It's not real life, Big Kev, he says, is John on dry January? I'm taking it easy too. No booze during the week for me.
No, but I'm trying to cut down a little bit anyway. Just in general, because I need to lose weight. And especially if we're racing in March, if I'm heavy, I'm just gonna. It doesn't matter how good I am at driving. I'm gonna lose miserably.
They said, John, your ESB is a nice pizza. Fuller's was
Thanks,
the style benchmark. Certainly. And the
Thank you
Bugatti
very much.
Sport. I've never been a fan of Bugattis.
It's a beautiful car, though.
Is it? Or is it just a really powerful car?
It's just a big Audi.
I don't like
Beautiful,
them.
though.
I've never looked at a Bugatti and thought, that's a nice car.
Have you seen one in person?
Yeah. The
Oh, really?
Veyron I've seen in person.
Yeah, the Chiron's a bit prettier and a bit wilder, a bit more exotic.
I look at them and I just think, okay, I know it's a beast, but it's ugly. Not nice to look at.
Yeah. I like the Chiron. It's not too bad.
Brad wants Axel back. Yeah, where's Axel?
Well, that was on my channel though, wasn't it? So
It was.
he probably isn't looking for. Oh, that was just carnage, wasn't it?
Axel seemed all right until the end. I don't know what happened at the end, but he apparently he changed his tune, didn't he? Kevin W, I like that one. Bat Peeps had a phone call there. Good man, Rich. Business, I'm assuming. Your light bulb makes you look like you have hair, Paul. I do have hair, you cheeky bastard. Yeah. I shave it. It's
not
a
much,
choice,
is
mate.
it?
I mean, I ain't got much, but even that is hair. But it is so thin now. Old bastard, mate. I'm an old bastard. There's more foam in Katie Price's bar than there is in Stone Cold's beers. It's true, to be fair. But I'll tell you what, his new IPA, boom. Good beer. Gas blue. He's blue. He's blue. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Rich. Getting done by Cambridge at home. That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Yeah. Brad says you can fast travel, John. If you open the map up, fast travel to the messiest place you've been and drive the rest.
I know, but then it cost me credits.
Brad, you deserve to be banned with that remark. Annoying track that ruined that. Strange fact, you spend your whole prime trying to get big, and then you get to John's age and want to shred. It's true though. You get old, and then you think, sugar, I'm really big.
Yeah.
Redemption, good half of ESB. I've caught up with the chat. I can't believe that.
No.
I am. I've actually caught up with the chat.
Is it because I'm not talking?
I don't know. Everyone
I think it
just
might be.
stopped talking.
Yeah, it was a bit of an oddball because at first he was all right and we welcomed him and he was having a bit of banter and he was a bit different. And I thought, well, that's all right. And then it just got weird.
Yeah. He'd obviously had a couple of sherbets, hadn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Loads of chats just coming. Mancunian Manny, hello. He says, hello, Paul and John. Love the channels. Have you guys heard of a beer called Hellcat? It's a collab with Brewdog and Iron Maiden. I have not. I've not heard of that. That's a new one on me. Brewdog and Iron Maiden. Oh, I know. Obviously, Iron Maiden do beer with Robinson. But no, I've not heard of that one, mate. Is it out? Have you had it, Manny? Or can I call you Manny? And thank you for the compliment, by the way. Appreciate that, dude.
Cheers, man. No, I haven't heard of that one.
No.
Cool name, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Icon Canadian is in. Hello. I got hit with the Omicron. Oh, mate.
Oh, dude.
I feel your pain, dude. Got hit with resting. Take care, everyone. Same to you, my friend. Take care. Take your medicine. Oh, hang on. We got one of them. We got one of them little things with Star Wars in the basement.
What, the V thingamajig?
One of them thingamajiggies that run around the woods with spears.
Oh, we've got an Ewok.
An Ewok. I'm forgetting the name of it. The Ewok. I was calling it an Ewok. Ewok. A little hairy thing. It's one of them. But he's here. Should we get him in? Bosh.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Sam.
How you doing, mate?
All right, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Not too bad. Just, yeah, better now, if you know what I mean.
Better now, yeah. How's your day been?
pretty lazy, really. I had a bit. Honestly, me and Tech, I had just a nightmare trying to make everything sync up to my laptop because I've got one of these HP thin little laptops with this weird external plug-in port for all your Ethernet and everything. And yeah, I just had a nightmare with that, really. But yeah, how's yours been anyway? You been all right?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Bit of work this morning, and then it got absolutely soaking, so I had to throw the towel in, literally. And then yeah, I'm here having a few sherbets. So
Nice
here we
one.
are.
What's John up to? Oh, he's still doing his thing.
He's driving.
I did a bit of Forza, but I'm a bit dark in it. It's a bit dark.
Yeah, I'm a bit.
I moved that light behind me, and it's made it worse, isn't it?
Right, what are you drinking, Mark?
Oh, right. It's a Marks and Spencer's lager, but it's brewed by Harked Brewery. So it was just a new beer. I was in Marks and Spencer the other day. It was about £2, if that. So why not?
I was going to say that does look new. I don't recognise that.
Yeah, no. We got a little Marks and Spencer's in Norwich that I normally go to, but I got this one from where my mate lives in Surrey. They got like their Marks and Spencer's is like the size of a shopping centre. It's huge. So their beer selection was well good. They had like 3 Mikkeller in there and stuff. It was good. No,
I quite like the M&S lager. They're never that bad. They got the red one and the green one, don't they?
Yeah, that's what this one is. It's like they called it a Belgian lager. It's a medium-bodied lager, lightly hopped with crisp citrus finish. Can't be bad. Talking to lagers, John, you ready for the release?
So I didn't finalise the design until Friday, but there's a load of keg clips I need to order anyway. So once I've done that, it's going into keg on Monday, but we'll probably try some on the bar first before we put it out there, and then what's left of that one that we try, we'll put that into mini keg.
Sounds good, mate.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's a bar we're talking about maybe doing a launch party, but the only thing is whether people get upset that we're doing it during a lockdown. Well, some people think we're in lockdown even though we're not. But
I'll come. I've been locked down. I need a party.
He's still got the old Barry. He's still like Barry White, mate.
Yeah. That's talking all day. It's absolutely knackered out. My throat. It's ridiculous. Can't do it. But yeah, sultry tones already. It's not even late yet. It's only 6:15, ladies. So yeah, never noticed. I was at the other night. Dave was nuts, wasn't he? Never known a stream like it in my life. Yeah, Thursday night was random.
I think all it was is because we tried using new tags. I think it just brings in people from all over. So you're not necessarily targeting specifically beer drinkers. The problem is, and I think this is what maybe people don't see on our part, is the problem with beer as a whole is it's a very small part of YouTube. It's not massive. So if you look at the big beer YouTubers, they're not big compared to like my boy watches this dude who all he does is shout really loud and play blooming Fortnite, and he's got like 2 million subs. You know, it's a very, very small part of what's out there. So the only way to really fully grow your channel is we're not just only ever doing beer. We do other stuff. We go out and we see things and we go places, and yeah, it might be beer related, but that's not the beginning and end all. So if we can get people from other areas, then that's what we're trying to do. The only downside to that is you don't know what you're actually getting yourself into.
Yeah,
you have no way of telling who's coming on and what they might be like.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's good fun. We open ourselves up to all the nutters around the world, and you're all welcome. So there you go.
Yeah.
Because does Simon really have dinosaur bones and fossils? That was interesting, wasn't it? What Simon did in his garden.
That weird serrated bone looked a bit weird. It almost looked like when they used to make I mean, probably like ice. I don't know, Ice Age maybe, where they used to make tools out of bones, didn't they? And it almost looked like it had like a pestle and mortar sort of thing. It had like a kind of tread. It looked like some sort of tread on the bottom of the bone. It was interesting.
And
Nelson is the thing where it had a sponge in it for washing your bum after you'd had a poo.
Is that what it was? It was that,
Right.
that rock you picked up that blatantly had a footprint in it. That was fascinating. I love stuff like that.
But he was, I remember him talking about on an old stream. My kebab's just turned up actually, so I might just have to dash for 5. I remember him talking about it on an old stream where don't they have some like really famous dinosaur foot? Isn't it like the oldest dinosaur footprint in like the world or something, right near Barry? So
really?
The area's got form for it.
It's awash with dinosaur fossils. I love a bit of that. I love it. You know, you get like rich people, like proper mass millionaires, and they have like T-Rex skulls in their office. That's power, isn't it? That's power. And you get one of them bad boys in your office. I love a bit of that.
I remember going to Devon or Dorset, like Jurassic Coastline, and like pulling rocks out the cliff and like cracking them open and finding fossils with my parents when I was a kid. Like,
it's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. You just think, how's that possible? How is that possible? You know, it's like, oh yeah, it's 155 million years old.
Right.
Yeah. And you think, wow, it's mad. Luke says he's caught up again, guys. The chat. I did a call up for a minute there. John,
right, give me 2 Chris Chowder's kebab.
Oh, mate. Rich says, John, you should make a Christian themed beer.
Well, no, I don't think so. We'll get some people will get it, others will just troll.
I was going to say you could get a bit of trouble for that, couldn't you?
Well, not really, because there's plenty of people that there's a lot of Trappist beers out there, so
that's a good point. That's a good point.
But people are weird in every kind of religion. So there's normal, moderate people, and then there's super spiritual lunatics. So I don't want to trigger those guys.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Here it says Holy Grail Porter. Yeah. Icon, rest up. Hope it passes quickly. Yep, definitely. You don't want to be there. You don't want that hanging around, mate. Paul, the light makes you look like you've been drawn. You've got the pencil outline around your head and body. Yeah, I really need to get some light behind me. It looks ridiculous at the moment. Captain Carpark was in the house. Brad says hello, Mark. Rich says
we're going to have a new camera next week, aren't you?
I am. John has kindly gifted me a new camera, which is extremely generous. Looking forward to that. I'll get some lights sorted out for the back of the room, just to light up a little bit. Big Kev Pluto from Popeye is in. Luke says hello to the guy with a great beard. And he says, hey.
Okay.
When you went M&S, Mark, what was the car park like? Any good? Great question. Great.
He's not going to live that down, is he?
He's not messing about. He's gone straight for it. Gone straight for it. David Wilson says M&S has some great beers. The 2 Arbors were great. Arbor, just a great brewery. What's your thoughts on Fuller's London Pride? It's one of my all-time favourites. I love it. It's not always the greatest ale in the world, but generally, if you drink it at a Fuller's pub, it will always be good. And it's, what is it? It's 4.7 in a bottle on cask. It's probably about 4.4, something like that. It's just a very good, very well made malty ale. It's a classic as far as I'm concerned. Try it if you've not tried it, Lorraine. But I'm a fan. Henry says, evening, Mark. He's had it. Manny, he says, it's actually not bad. Worth a review. It's an India Pale Lager, 6% ABV. Surprised they did a beer with Brewdog, to be fair. But then again, I'm a sucker for Maiden. Yeah, I'm the same. I do like Maiden, but I really don't like Brewdog. So it's a bit of a predicament there, really. But if it's good, then I'll try it, you know. Sharks is back. He's back in the room. Guinness Guru goes to pubs around the UK trying their beers and rates them. He has 30,000 subs. Yeah, Guinness. Guinness has just got the most amazing following. I'm not sure there's a more followed beer brand than Guinness. to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I agree with that.
If you do, I mean, I from experience, whenever I've reviewed a Guinness beer, the views have been really good for me. The numbers have been really good. Like I say, I've heard of this Guinness guru before. He literally just drinks Guinness. You know, so he's not much originality, but he's getting 30,000 subs. You know, the power of Guinness there. If Axel was in the chat all the time, I'd not come back. Being honest, says David Wilson.
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I don't disagree with you. He started off all right, but he just got silly, didn't he?
I don't even know what happened. I think I went to the bathroom, and by the time I come back, he destroyed the whole chat. I have no idea what happened. I've got a wonky camera. Wonky.
I think sometimes I'm probably too lax, and I'll give people the benefit of the doubt first before going all in.
You want to, don't you? You want to give people the benefit of that. You don't want to assume that everyone is a douchebag, do you? But
no,
there's a lot of them out there. David says, "Welcome back, Kevin." Big Kev says that fossil would have had an imprint of a handprint. What? It looked like some drunk guy falling over in the sand. It could have been. It could have been. You never know. Kenny Joe says, I was in the kitchen cooking lunch, trying to listen at the same time. Hello, Mark. Dave says, hello, Kenny Joe. Excuse me. Whitmate says, you can buy a nice T-Rex skull, fiberglass and replicas. Nothing like a 6-foot tooth-filled skull waiting for the old lady. Yeah. They're pretty cool, though, aren't they? They're pretty cool. Alex says, if you had to pick one beer as your favourite, what would it be? I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't do it.
No, I mean either.
I've had that question so many times. Is like, if you could drink one beer for the rest of your life, what would it be? I can't answer it. I don't think I have an out and out favorite beer. I have beers that are go-to beers that very rarely let me down, and when you know you get one, you know it's going to be good. But I don't think there's one particular beer that jumps out above all the others, because obviously there's so many different styles of beer. I have like favorite IPAs, favorite stouts, favorite lagers, things like that. But beer is so dependent on your mood, isn't it? What kind of beer you're in the mood for, you know? It's a question I can't answer. There's just too many good ones. What about you, Alex? If you had to pick one beer as your favorite, what would it be? Blimey, be Gale Porter is what I read. Must be a tribute porter in the making for Gale. Time for a cup of tea. Nice cup. You should pinch John's Bud Light sign. You can read it now. You can read it now. He's got a new camera. You can read it.
By next week, Paul's going to have it fully set up, aren't you?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. In fact, it's quite likely. It's going to look a lot different, rather than this weird kind of beige, coffee-looking pink guy.
I think the funny bit is that you moved house and we were like, oh, it's all going to look different, and you still look beige.
It just shows, doesn't it? Set up, innit? Even Mark's got like lights behind him. Showing off.
Is it just, I think, ceiling lights with coloured bulbs in them?
Yeah.
They're like directional ones.
Coloured bulb. I think a white light or something rather than a yellow light.
Well, it's not that. Once you have that camera, mate, you won't look like that.
That's all right.
It'll be completely different, and you just need to get coloured light behind you. It'll look awesome when it's sorted.
Mm.
We'll get you sorted by the end of the week.
Get sorted, mate. Get it sorted.
You get the bits, get building that background, and I'll help you out.
Awesome. Rich says, I'm in talks with Lorraine Crosby from Meatloaf. Who the fucking hell's Lorraine Crosby? I know Meatloaf. Who's Lorraine Crosby? Brad says, I think Axel was a little kid. Might have been.
Yeah.
He was high, in my opinion, says David.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Jim's back in. Good man. Big kisses. Gary Lineker needs to sit up straight in his seat. Same with Martin Keown. Terrible posture. Grips the armrest like he's on a roller coaster. It annoys me. I don't like Martin Keown for these other reasons.
What's that?
Hey?
What's that? You don't like?
Oh, Gary Lineker apparently needs to sit up straight in his seat. Same with Martin Keown. Terrible posture. I don't like Martin Keown because he used to play for Arsenal.
I heard that Gary Lineker was an absolute swine to work with, but I don't know if that's true.
I've heard that as well, which is weird when you consider he was a footballer. He hasn't exactly built a career in TV. You know, he's I don't know what right has he got to be a bit of a bellend. But I've heard that as well. But I don't know. I've never met the guy. Dave says, "Do I get a pint of VSB or a Jack Frost?" I quite enjoyed the Jack Frost, but I would always pick a pint of VSB over a pint of Jack Frost. Whip says the best beer is one you haven't tried. That's true. That's true. I've literally got an IPA sitting in my glass here, and I've never tried it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm just going to go to the toilet, blow my nose, because I need all my senses for this one. So, John, you got to keep chatting.
Oh, I'm currently doing something called the Goliath, I think it is.
Goliath.
And I'm 97% towards
30
the end.
seconds. 30 seconds. I'll be back.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Oh, I think I might have won. That car was slow. Yeah, it's true. The best beer is the one you haven't tried. Indeed. I hope you've enjoyed this random me driving thing. I just thought I'd do something different. It didn't actually take that long to set this up. So, yeah, just a bit of fun. But yeah, what's everybody's plans for tomorrow? Is anybody doing anything, or are you all going to be nursing a hangover? Phil's upset. He's saying that somebody's a terrible ref. Oh, got a wheel spin. 40,000 credits. Well, better now. You lot are very quiet. Very quiet today in the chat. David Wilson's going for a pub lunch. Oh, that would be nice. I could murder a pub lunch. Yeah. Sounds good. I had a lovely full English breakfast that Lid's made today, and it was superb. But Kev's never had a hangover in 25 years. Wowza. Is that because you just don't drink that much, or you've got a liver like a donkey? Look at this. Look. It's very still in the background there. Very still. Oh, here he is. It's like gorillas in the mist.
Boom. And we're back.
Boom.
Dave Wilson, yeah, more than likely. Jim, nice you just sent Paul the beers. It was very nice of Jim to do that. Very nice. Dave says, Paul, I'm missing the curtains. What can we do?
Well, I've got them here. If you look, I've got a beige curtain. Just
oh yeah, there. I can see it. I can see it. A beige curtain. You're nicking my beige curtains.
Sorry, man.
Swine. Alex says, if I had to. How many speeding tickets does John have now playing the game? Probably quite a few. Rich says, Kieran Trippier. What is that about? He's not a good right back. He's a good wing back. Man, he's not even a good wing back. He's really good at crossing the ball. I don't know why Newcastle would go for Kieran Trippier when they've got all that money and they go and sign Kieran Trippier. It's an odd one for me, that. I don't get it. I wouldn't know what bid to pick up. There you go. See, it's a tricky one, isn't it, Alex? It's a tricky question, that one. Ewok's back.
Have a feel.
You all right?
Yeah, better now, mate. 6 chicken wings and a lot chicken kebab done. Boom.
Oh, we're for dinner. Oh, blimey.
You're like a magician.
Goodness me. Big one. A footballer being a bellend. No way, I don't believe you.
Oh, what's happened?
Who's playing up now, Brad? Who's playing up? Because there's quiz pool. Probably not today. Maybe next week we'll do a quiz or something. I've been going for 2.5 hours. I can't even read the question.
Question 13.
Exactly that. Phil says, bloody ref completing up. You're supposed to be watching the football. What's the score, Phil? Dave Pablo. Big Kev's never had a hangover in 25 years.
No, outrageous.
Bloody hell, Kev.
Have you never had a hangover? I'm jealous, but
I'm jealous.
Goodness.
That Crombacker gave me one of the worst hangovers I've had in a long time.
Really?
Yeah, to the point where I thought, I'm not drinking that again. I'm not drinking that much of it again.
Yeah, come on back if you drink 10 bottles, John.
I had 6 bottles in total.
And they're big bottles as well.
660s.
660s, yeah.
Yeah, that's some going, mate.
I know.
That's probably over 7 pints you had there.
Yeah, true. It's not good, is it?
Gaming beef carvery. Oh, nice. Beef carvery. Oh. Brad Evans, I've just put a pepperoni pizza in the oven. Very nice. Always gets to this stage of the stream on a Saturday where everyone starts chatting about what they got for dinner.
No, I asked them all. I said, what is people's plans for, or what are people's plans for tomorrow?
I see.
And they mostly ignored me, and then they started typing.
Big Kev, pull it out back. Maybe Kev eats bananas and eggs for breakfast every day. Maybe. Here he is, like gorillas in the mist. That was pretty good, actually, to be fair, John. That was pretty good. I'm in Cali. Too much to do here. Can't decide. He's a big man.
Listen to it.
I had porridge with a big spoonful of salted caramel sauce for brekkie. Oh,
yeah.
Porridge with caramel sauce. Unbelievable.
Oh, I want a Lamborghini.
The Shark says, send me a link if you want a fourth. I don't know, mate. Do we want any Americans on today?
Oh, who wants the Americans on?
Do you know what I mean? A bit nauseating, isn't they?
He is the king of Yahoos.
He is the king of Yahoos. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for America today, if I'm honest, Sean. I'm joking. Let me send you a link. Let me find you.
It's so funny. We abuse poor old Kev.
He's fighting back though, mate, and he's doing a pretty good job of it.
It's true.
The fight's over. That's when Americans jump in, to be fair.
That's
See you in a bit.
Right, Shark, you should have a link. You Yahoo. I don't even know what that means, but he called everyone it and everyone got offended.
Well, I didn't get offended. I thought it was awesome.
Oh, I was laughing my head off.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, I don't really know what a Yahoo is specifically.
Did you just
but
drop your pants again? Let it be known, right? Mark, the Ewok, is the fartiest member of any live stream I've ever come across. And it is plastic.
Sorry to everyone. Sorry to anyone that's watching on television and that's just gone around your house.
It's surround sound, Mark.
can see
He
it
don't
go
even like.
past.
He don't even like his own brew. He's choking now. Look.
Everyone likes their own brand, don't they?
Normally I do. Excuse me. Spell that for me. This goes in. Afternoon, gents. Cheers all. Can't stop. Half time in the footy. Watching on Paddy Power. Is that are you plugging Paddy Power right now? You sound like you work for TalkSport, Disco.
That means he's had a little flutter. If you can watch it on Paddy Power, he's had a little flutter.
He has. He's had a go on it, hasn't he? We are going for Botman. Botman's a good set. He's a centre half, isn't he? Botman. Is it Sven Botman? Yeah, he's a good player. He's actually a good player. I think he'll be in demand though, won't he?
I see yesterday about Adama Traore to Spurs.
I'd love to see Adama Traore out at Spurs. I would love to see it just for the entertainment value.
Yeah,
He rinses defenders and then he gets to like within yards of the goal and he doesn't know what to do. He sort of shits the bed. But everything
his end
before
product's
that,
shocking, isn't it?
yeah, but everything before that is so good. It's so much fun. But
He looks like a world beater, doesn't he?
Yeah, my theory is, if you've got him skinning defenders up and down the Premier League, it makes more space for Harry Kane and Heung-min Son, right? That's my theory, but I don't
Imagine
know.
a front three of them.
Yeah, Traore, Kane and Son. It sounds awesome on paper, doesn't it? But I wish it'd be good if it was played on paper. But I'd buy him for 20 million. I'd buy him.
Oh, I couldn't believe how cheap he was. I say how cheap he was. 20 million. But in the grand scheme of football, for an exciting player like that, 20 million's like a drop in the ocean now.
Well, I think he's out of contract in the summer, so they either sell him now or obviously they lose him for nothing.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing.
If you're offering 20 million quid for him now, I think you bite your hand off, don't you? Really, I think it's a deal.
Sometimes they don't even start him, because I think they're just really disappointed in his end product. But I think if you put him in a team like you say with Son, Kane, and the old boys in midfield pulling the strings, he will smash it.
Yeah, well, I mean, apparently Conte's a fan. If Antonio Conte wants him, then you give him what he wants. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm a fan of Traore. Just assists and goals. If you can get them, then yeah, you're looking at a top player. Yeah. Right, we're going to be joined by our American friend over in California. He's got the ropiest pair of sunglasses on I've ever seen in my life. It looks like he's just come off the golf course. Here we go. Look.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh my lord! Look at them.
Hey.
You've been sharp fishing.
Wonders in that house.
Well, I can't hear you. I can't see. What's going? There's too much sunshine here.
Mate, you are a golden Labrador away from being a blind person.
Have you been training Sadie? You've been training Sadie to look after you when you try and cross roads, Kevin.
Oh hell no! She's trying to get my house run over. She's going to pull. I'm like, wait a minute, wait.
So come on, it's time for the low lives. Get your ass home. Loving it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Kevin, what are you drinking?
Oh, I'm going for the hard stuff.
Ooh.
I'm in California. I should be out sitting under in a chair with the umbrella. Actually, I'm drinking a homemade lemonade.
Did you buy that off of like some scouts or something? Or
no, I made it. Watch my videos tomorrow, maybe. Wink, wink.
I love that. Kev, what's the temperature like right now?
Oh, for you guys, it's probably in the teens for you guys.
Yeah. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, it's not raining, so I can't call you Yahoo. So.
So what is a Yahoo specifically?
Yeah. What is a Yahoo?
Oh, I just made it up. Well, yeah. So, because as I said, you guys were talking, and you guys were give me crap about the weather and stuff. About drinking, not drinking in the rain. And I was off camera. I was getting back on. I heard that. I went, "Oh, just wait." Then when I popped back on the camera, and when I said that,
fighting talk.
Yeah.
I noticed you got your Saints cap on, mate. How are they getting on?
So basically, this is the last weekend NFL, and if I win tomorrow, and if the San Francisco 49ers lose to the Los Angeles Rams, I'm in the first round of playoffs.
Oh, so you still got a shout. You still got a shout.
Yeah, but it's one of those like my team is like so I'll get in the I'll say I'm in the playoffs, but I'll probably be booted out of the first round. So
Yeah.
So
a
hold
lot
on,
of
Kev,
talk about a lot of talk about Green Bay. Obviously, they were the first team to make the playoffs this year.
yeah,
Do you reckon they've got a shot, or is it just
they got home field advantage. They're basically you're gonna have to go through them to get to the Super Bowl.
right?
Which the Super Bowl is here in Los Angeles. Woo!
I've seen
Well,
the
Kev, I
stadium.
was
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask, Kev, you live on, no, you're right, mate. You live on coast with all them football teams over there, and you saw a South Coast team that's 1,500 miles from you.
Because a reason why because they had their place kicker, guy. He was actually from Denmark, which is where my dad's side of the family is, and he was a left-footed kicker. And when I was playing football, I was a left-footed kicker. So it was just one of those. I was a little kid. Oh, hey, and it was just like I said, that's the team. Even though at the time they sucked like heck, kind of thing. And like everyone's going like, why them? Why them? I'm telling stories, so I die hard, so I'm just stuck with it.
Drew Brees isn't there anymore, is he? Or is he?
No, he retired last year.
Right.
So that's my dilemma. I don't have a quarterback per se. I mean, they've been hurt all year, so it's just that's what I say. I have no offense, so my team is just going to go a bit. I mean, my defense is basically winning the games barely, kind of thing. So I just like getting the playoffs. That's just completely different. Give me a completely different game.
So if you were a betting man, Kevin, who wins the Super Bowl for you this year or next year? No, this year. Yeah.
I'll bet anybody but Tampa Bay.
You know what? I'm totally with you.
Right.
I'm totally with you. Anyone but Tampa Bay. I'm just annoyed that they just went and raided the Patriots, took their two best players, and then won it straight away.
Well, I don't know if you saw in the sports news, Antonio Brown, their wide receiver, basically just middle of the game, just took his jersey off and says, "Peace out, I'm out, quit." Right middle of the game.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, because he had in his contract, if he got so many catches, so many ball, I mean, all these incentives kind of thing, and basically they kind of says, according to him, they said, well, you're not playing anymore because you're not going to get these incentives. So he said, well, screw it, I'm out. So of course there's one side of the story, the other side of the story, and then in the middle is the truth somewhere, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, it was just funny just to see him middle of the game. I mean, just throw his jersey out and walks to the back to the clubhouse and stuff. I mean, middle of the game, just walks the middle of the field with basically just no shirt on. I mean, he wasn't naked or anything, but it's just hilarious.
You won't get away with that over here, mate.
Oh yeah. So what was funny was, so he gets in and changes clothes, whatever. And he said, well, I need to ride back to the airport. And they go, you're not on our team anymore. You're on your own. So you had to go get a cab.
Yeah. Fair play to him.
Yeah,
Fair play
good.
to him.
He sounds like a right helmet.
Luke Rogers says he's accidentally ended up on the whiskey.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I love you.
Good man. What are you drinking, Luke? What whiskey you want? Did you tell us earlier what you were going to be drinking?
I was talking about
yeah.
I've got a bottle of that in one of my alcohol cabinets, and I've not had it yet.
I can't fancy a whiskey. I don't know if I should do it now because I've had a few strong beers, but yeah.
Shark, I'm driving a NASCAR for you. Let's see.
What number is it?
11.
You dodgy FedEx fan.
It says gunboat on it in big letters, whatever that is.
Oh well, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, that's cool. I can hardly see it, so I don't know if is it just like a road street course?
This is just I'm literally driving down.
You're just driving wherever you want to drive?
Yeah, it's open world.
Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. You can drive wherever you want to go. I mean, you're not stuck on the course.
That sun's a bit low, isn't it, John? Go the other way. There you go. No, the other way.
Yeah. Burn it down, John. Burn it down.
It's like driving around in the winter over here. Can't see bugger all.
Yeah.
If you look at the driver inside, you can see him moving his arms as well.
Now, see, if you're a good John doing burnouts, you would detach your steering wheel, stick it outside the window, and be going like this with the steering wheel. It's still doing a burnout.
So we thought we'd add a new dimension to the stream this afternoon with John playing video games. He hasn't spoken a lot because he really enjoys Forza. But we're sort of wondering what's everyone thinking of John driving Forza, other than the fact he crashes into trees a lot.
Is he really like that kind of a driver in person?
No.
What's easier in front of you doing?
We've got a Porsche. A random Porsche has joined us to do burnouts.
A random Porsche.
Yeah. We should do it. My steering wheel goes mad when I start doing burnouts. I can't let go of it. Woohoo! We go off a gear. No, it dies in a second.
I like the sort of the concentration stance that John takes when he's on it, like both arms on the wheel, both hands on the wheel.
Yeah,
10 to 2.
He don't drive like that in the Lord's fan. I tell you now.
Go on.
What?
Wait till he gets his Ranger.
Getting way back in the seat, going, yeah, I'm cruising.
When John
Cruising
gets
down the boulevard.
My driving in the van, Paul.
Hello, dog. Do you want to say that to the stream?
Too busy pointing at people and bibbing at birds walking past us.
Whoa!
Bibbing at birds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the glitch. Look, the glitch. It's glitched.
Wait.
It's Uncle
Yeah.
Paul.
Whoa!
That's Uncle Paul,
What's the dog's name?
Aurora.
Oh, nice.
We rehomed her with a name. But she can like properly like, jump up into my arms. Right here. Up. No, not on the bed. That's cheating. Get down.
No, he says, "Where's my treat now? I want my treat."
Yeah, that's what it is, mate.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, I jump. You give me food.
Up.
That's what Sadie would be doing. Like, okay, I did a trick. Oh, come on.
He's a good
Look at
girl.
that. Aurora.
Why is she called
Wave
Aurora?
Wave Aurora. Go. Hello. Hello.
She's looking.
Hello.
Here's a go.
Yes. You see ya.
Hello. Hello.
Normally
Hey.
dogs are so.
Look at this, look.
Ooh. Aurora.
Like, where's this voice coming from?
Aurora.
Aurora.
She was doing it to the lads on the stream. She could see him.
That's amazing. That's Aurora.
She's too clever for her own good, that dog. She can open all the doors inward and outward. So when we lock them in the kitchen and go to work, they're all over the house. They're laying on the sofa. Cheeky buggers.
Oh, like a velociraptor.
Yeah, she bites like one.
Took a while for that one.
See Kev in his pickup. Look, there's Kev.
Jurassic Park reference.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, come here. Oh, hey. Oh,
I want that dinner. 6 chicken wings and a large kebab. That's a banger. What kebab do you have?
Good. Large chicken shish, all the chicken.
Oh, filth.
It was good.
Absolute filth.
Yeah.
Chubby says 1-0 to Southampton, but they're down to 10 men. I smell bull for no hangovers. Yeah, I don't know how you can't have a hangover. If you're a drinker, you've had a hangover, surely.
That's bloody talent, that is.
It is. I just don't think you're drunk enough. Who's it? Low. Just bells, nothing special. Ah, right. So you're on a blend. We're on a blend. Excuse me. This Smirnoff is dangerous. You almost don't know how much you had it. How much you had, it seems like it tastes like vodka's a bit like that, though, isn't it? I'm not a fan of vodka. Anything clear spirits don't do nothing for me. I don't like gin much either.
Oh,
have
I
you
love
had Everclear?
Say again.
Have you had Everclear?
Everclear. No.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit more potent than like vodka, but I think it's clear, obviously, in the name.
There's a gin called Brockman's over here, and it's got intensely smooth or something. the bottle, and you could drink it on ice. It is that smooth. It's lovely.
Wow, that's what you
It's
want.
very nice.
Like smooth. Kev, have you had that one?
No, I've seen it, but no, I haven't.
No, I had it. That is hoppy as a motherfudger.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is their wet hop IPA that they release once a year. 6.7.
Yeah.
But goodness me, the bitterness from the hops at the back end. We're talking silver spur hoppiness.
Did you get that powder dry? Where the one you were telling me?
I didn't get round to ordering it. I don't know if I can still get it. I might be able to get one.
Yeah, because when you asked me about it, I looked it up, and all of a sudden I saw an advert in my email for it. I'm like, oh, that's the one Paul was talking about.
Yeah.
It was like they wanted me to order a 4-pack. I'm going like, I don't want a 4-pack.
I just want one.
Yeah, I just want one. Yeah, but it was like a special deal kind of thing. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna find it in our stores around here. I'm like,
yeah.
Sometimes here in Nevada, I'm going to kill you.
I've still got 2 cans of Celebration that I'm saving until I'm like completely like COVID clear. I'll just not stupid. But I'm saving them. But I thought I'd go for this because I've had stouts and I really fancy the big IPA, and that is really nice, Kev. If you get the chance to try that, that's good.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to get on this.
Do they still do mellow yellow?
Yes, it's more back east.
So is that like a bit like Mountain Dew?
Yeah.
I remember mellow yellow. Like my uncle used to have that in a vending machine in his factory. It's a cloudy, like lemonade-y sort of thing.
What's it? It's a lemon lime soda.
Lemon lime soda, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like Sprite or 7-Up or anything like that. It's got that yellow. It's got that yellow kind of green tinge to it.
Well, I found a paint job in here. I can either do it for Dale and have a Dale Earnhardt one, or I found the one from Days of Thunder, the mellow yellow car.
Do the Days of Thunder.
That's cool, isn't it? But
they've not got Talladega Nights one. Shake and bake.
Yeah.
No. That's Tom Cruise movie. Yeah.
I love that film, Talladega Nights. Jim has gone and got himself a 4-pack of Houblon Chouffe, Belgian IPA at 9% ABV. Oof.
That'll see you tonight, mate. That'll be good.
I was going to say, you'll be feeding that after a 4-pack, Jim. That sounds awesome. Disco says, I don't do gaming, but John's setup looks bloody amazing. I want to play now.
I tell you what, right? There's not really much to it. The TV I got given, and this I bought as a treat for myself in lockdown because I had nothing else to spend my money on. So I think you can get them second hand, but I think I paid for the steering wheel and the seat and pedals all at once was about. It works out about £600, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah.
you can buy it second hand for less.
Yeah, because I used to have set up similar. All I had was the wheel and the pedals, and the seat and everything else was just your typical computer. I mean, whatever your normal.
Does anyone remember where you used to like bolt the steering wheel to your desk and like put the pedal?
Yeah.
on the floor?
That's what I had. That's what I had.
That's what I'd want.
You'd be driving a Formula 1 car, but you'd be sitting like a lorry driver like that.
Well, I get to a point where I'm driving a while. All of a sudden, next thing I got really back. I'm like, okay, this is not quite right. Because I'm just sitting there going.
It's weird that seat that John's sitting in. When I first looked at it, John goes sit in it, and I thought, how am I going to fit in it? It's almost like an optical illusion. Once I got in there, it was actually quite comfortable.
Yeah.
And it was quite easy to drive in. But I looked at it and thought, how am I going to fit in there? I imagine the go-karts are going to be similar, aren't they, John?
I'm slightly concerned.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely a little bit worried.
What's the hardest for you boys?
Paul's, how tall are you, Paul? 6'1".
6'1".
6'1". I'm 5'11".
And Crummy?
He's 6.
Yeah, Tom's quite tall as well, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 6. Yeah, he's tall as Crummy.
Must be the way he just sits in his chair. He looks quite short.
No, he's not.
He's a unit, is Tom.
He's just far away from his camera.
Yeah.
So knowing your luck, you're going to get like a horse riding jockey as one of the celebrities or something. It's about 4'10".
Yeah, thank you to Tori to come and join our team.
Well, the celebs are not those kind of celebs, are they? They're all.
Nah, it's different. It's different.
Yeah.
So, Paul, I was telling Mark, and Mark knew who all these people were.
Yeah,
really?
there's some names in there, like proper names.
Blimey.
Like some big YouTubers, probably 500,000 plus sub YouTubers. Formula One reserve driver Jack Aitken. A lot of car tubers.
Touring
some big
there
names.
was a touring car driver, wasn't there?
Oh, who was that? I don't know. There's some names. John was rattling them through on the phone the other day, and I was like, "Wow."
So
It does sound like good fun that day. It does sound good fun.
Oh,
we've just got to bring the comedy. That's the only thing we can do.
That's all we can do. Yeah, that is all we can do.
Yeah.
Jim says I'll be cooking pork chops and baked potato for tea today. Oh, nice. Rich says that hairy bloke is a perfect picture fit for a lumberjack. Are you talking about Mark? He just needs a check shirt. Check shirt, it'll be fine.
I ain't got it in me to chop down a tree, mate. I'm a Sparky. I like to be in the warm.
Wiping his tools down with a £20 note.
I wish, mate.
Whip says jambon beurre.
Ham butter.
That's what it is, isn't it? Ham butter.
Yeah.
John's saying we all ignored him, basically calling us ignorant. Says the one who would rather play racing cars with his silly little wheel and chat to us. Unsubbing. Love you. Really.
Oh, come on.
Well, I think he definitely subbed with Crummy.
Yeah. So this guy says second half kicking off. I'm off, lads. Enjoy the second half.
Take care, Disco.
Jim says boom, Brad. Nice gift. Bought Johnny Walker Black Label. Prefer the Lidl Queen Margot.
Wow.
I've heard Lidl do a good whiskey. I've heard.
It's funny that little right. I was speaking to someone, and it was random. It was like a chippy at work, and his mum had she used to make mustard, and she entered her mustard in some competition at a food festival. She won the mustard, and literally come off stage. Bloke from Lidl handed her a business card, said they want to talk to you, and basically Lidl, or it was either Lidl or Aldi, one of the discount superstores, wanted to
Aldi
have the recipe from her, and she was like, I'm just worried about production of like the pots and that, because on that scale, they were like, don't worry, we'll do all that because we're going to put it under our specially selected or whatever they call it brand.
Right.
And she didn't go for it in the end because she wanted her own, for some reason. She wanted her own brand on there. But it's pretty cool to think that those specially selected jams and things are probably made by some, smaller producer.
Exactly.
I like the fact that you said Aldi and not Aldi.
Aldi.
Which is so posh.
Aldi.
Yeah, going to Aldi, old boy.
I know. Yeah, we have Aldi here. I still haven't stepped in one yet.
Don't.
They're pretty good.
Actually, do. They're really actually quite good.
Yeah.
You did get some random tat in there. You really do.
I'm just becoming curious. I'm just becoming curious. Just like I said, almost do like a video to say, okay, this is what ours looks like. Is that what your guys' looks like, kind of thing? If they're
Kev,
kind of
you're out there, mate, with 25-day aged ribeye steak for $2, a socket set, a pair of step ladders,
and a pint of milk. Right, I've got to go and pick up the boys. Are you guys still? Are you staying on here for a while?
Yeah, I think we're going to be here for a while. We're broaching 3 hours. I think we might go for 4 at least.
Right. Well, I'm going to go and pick up the lads. I'll leave this. Just sign me out. I'm going to go and
right.
I'll get some beers on the way home.
Go on,
Uh-oh.
That would make sense, son. That would make
John,
sense.
have you been practicing your driving to pick up the boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case I forget in the Vivaro.
Is it? Right, John, I'll kick you out.
Yeah,
And then the link's still fresh in it, so you'll be all right.
man.
Cool.
Cool, man. See you in a bit.
All right, ta-da.
Bye, mate.
So,
I was gonna hear a story. You can hear a story later. So yeah, I ran into this, ran into that. Got a speeding ticket.
oh, 100%. 100%. That's what'll happen. That's what'll happen. Right, Brad says Kane, Son, and Traore would be a class front three. To be fair, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I'll say that much. I love watching Traore play, just annihilating people. But yeah, we'll see. I do love a Johnny Walker Black Label, says David. Says Luke, rather, David. Which says I do fart quite a lot too. We're offering 30 million for Botman. Who doesn't fart? You got to fart.
Yeah.
You know when you fart you fart in a public toilet, like if you go to the pub and you fart in the box, or if someone else farts, am I the only one that laughs?
No,
No.
because you know they were trying to hold it, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I just can't do it. I just gotta do it.
You know it. Like if there's a geezer at the bar cracking on with some bird, and he goes to enter the toilet, he's like, lets it out in the toilet because he can't do it there and then.
But then you hear, but what the funny thing is, then you hear, oh shit, that stinks.
Obviously, I'm one of those. I got brought up. If I didn't say please and thank you or pardon, I used to get a clip round the ear from my mum.
Yeah.
So I'll be standing at the urinal. I'll go, and I go, pardon me, in the toilet.
Oh, one time we were in a bar, and it was probably a couple years ago. I mean, before all this crap. And my buddy says, "Come here." He's like, "Why would I go to the bathroom?" He says, "No, just watch this." Went in there, turn the light off. Also, you see all the people with their cell phones on. Going, oh, what are you doing in the bathroom?
Shocking. Right. I am going to leave you two in charge for a minute because I've got to get some more beer. Because I've actually drunk all the beer I brought out with me. So I will be 2 minutes.
Okay.
No worries. Man.
Right. So hold the fort. I'll be right back.
Do it. Right, lads, let's sink this ship. Let's catch up with the comments. Let's do Paul a favour. Where are we? Right, Mark Jones says just cracked a beer from Horsforth Brewery. It's called By the Hair of Ernie, a 5.4% Quebec IPA. Absolutely spot on. I don't mind a Quebec beer, mate. I was speaking to a brewery the other day about Quebec yeast, and I was really, really interested. They talked about sort of brewing times and fermentation times. It was really, quite cool. Luke Rogers says, David Wilson would rather that than bells, but I can't moan. It was a gift. Yeah, fair play, mate. Don't mind that. The word waft is the big Kev. This is the only association with the action of wafting the covers after farting. Just an observation while we are talking about breaking wind. Well, fair play, mate. Every day's a school day and all that. Brad Evans says, I remember when Traore made his debuts for Villa. And he came on with the ball and just ran with it. Honestly, never seen a quicker player in all my years down the Villa. It was like him. What Adama Traore, or are you on about you got Armand Traore, Brad? Enlighten me, mate. I support Charlton, so I don't have any knowledge of Premier League. Dave Wilson says, Luke, if not tried, the little ones are very good. Go with the more expensive one in the 70 centilitre bottle. Yeah, mate. If you kind of go the upper end of the little drinks market, it's not normally too bad. If you go in there and go bottom basement, you're going to probably get shafted and wish you didn't spend the money. Henry says, 40 viewers, baby. Absolutely. Blind B, Tottenham, my favourite out of the London teams. Hashtag F Arsenal. What about Charlton, Blind Man B? Henry says, yo. Blind Man B says, it's Tango and Cash. Big Kev says, Traore is potentially a world-class player. Always impressed when I see him. Mate, if he can finish that, and he looks like a world beater. If he can have a bit more end product, he'll be a £100 million player, really. Luke says, thanks, David. I'll try that. Nice one. John Morris, can't believe Newcastle are out of the FA Cup. They didn't even play badly. They lost to Cambridge, didn't they, today? Was it 1-0? Losing to Cambridge, though. And I looked at the Newcastle team because I wondered what team they put out. And it was, good team. They put out a lot of their first team players, or pretty much all of them. Dave Wilson says, "Hi Kevin, bringing some class to the chat." There we go.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Henry 420 follows that up, Kev, with a big up Callie.
Whoop, whoop.
Brad Evans says, "Can't lie, them sunglasses got me a bit wet, Kev."
They're. By the way, these are Oakleys.
Yeah, they do look for money, Joe. I was only joking earlier, mate.
I know.
Kev, it's 6 degrees C in Northumberland.
Aww.
You make us jealous, mate, when you sit in there with your garage door open and the sun shining. John Morris.
Well, I got a light jumper on, I guess you want to call it. But it's
and I'm standing here in a hoodie and all sorts of warm clothes underneath in my room.
Yeah.
John Morris Trippier is going to Newcastle. He's gone, hasn't he? He signed. I think it was all properly announced. Yeah, I think he's going. It's not like a pre-contract, is it? I think he's actually going there. Probably available to play next couple of games. Mark Jones says, "Come on, 49ers, part owners of Leeds United." There you go. I did not know that. They're like that now, aren't we, with the American sports teams and owning the British clubs? Jim, Yahoo is typically a foreigner or tourist that comes into the arena and acts oblivious to the respect of local traditions. So technically, Sharky, you're a Yahoo.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Brad Evans says, "What sauce shall I have on my pizza? Ketchup or barbecue, or any other suggestions? Got a cupboard full and I don't know what to pick."
How about tomato sauce?
See, I go a hot sauce. So Frank, going to Tesco's, it's about £2 a bottle. Frank's, you probably have Frank's in America. I'm pretty sure it's American actually. Frank's Buffalo hot sauce. It is a winner, and you won't regret that if you do it. Jim says, "Brad, go for a sugar-free sweet heat barbecue sauce from Baby Ray's." Yeah, Baby Ray's do some good sauces.
Yeah.
Brad Evans says, "Jim, I know I said I had a cupboard full, but that's a bit too specific." Ollie says, "Down the horse, dead as a door now, as usual. £3.50 for a pint negotiable is worst around these ends." Mate, I don't, just so for the chat, for the benefit of everybody, I live about 10 miles south of Ollie, and he is correct. £3.50 for a pint negotiable isn't bad, and it's always pretty solid. Nice little pale ale. That's an Adnams beer, for anyone that's wondering. Kev, Big Kev says, "Shark Home Brewing, as a fellow Kev, did you know in Germany that if you're called Kevin, you're viewed by society as a thick, lower class, stupid person? Just learnt this recently, and I'm not having it."
Me either. What the hell?
That's a bit large, isn't it? That's a bit naughty. Yeah. Jim says, "How about them Cowboys?"
Yeah, they suck. Go Cowgirls.
Yeah. We all know about the Dallas Cowgirls. Blackman B says, "Get a whiskey down, you gizzard, Paul, mate." He's going to get more beer, I think, mate. A Big Kev says, "Mark ate that kebab and chicken wings in record time." I honestly, mate, I was like Hoover. Just so, Paul, you're up to date. We're down to Dave Wilson's comment at 6:46.
Lovely jubbly.
Right. Now I'm going to go and get a Schneider Weiss Oktoberfest Weiss beer, I think. I'm quite excited for, because I can't remember drinking a Schneider Weiss beer because I never see it. So
yeah, I'm gonna take a minute too, because I got the car behind me. I have to move it, and I'll see when I come back. I'll have something in this one now.
More lemonade that you've robbed from some 4-year-olds.
No, I'm ready. I'm good.
Right, 2 seconds.
That way, Paul can catch up rest on the comments. Oh, nice.
That's what
you're gonna gamble on that one, huh?
I still got another one, but we're gonna long out Christmas. I need a good beer. So.
Yeah, I got you. I'll be right back.
Oh, mate. Alone at last. John, how was it driving through that cold river by the bridge on your short? It looked good fun, that, didn't it? It did look good fun. Piper slipper driver, John. Yeah, I reckon. Dave Wilson, Sophie likes that one. Not big on garlic. I know, I'm a weirdo. Oh, have a bit of garlic. Nobody likes you when you've had it, but great stuff. Cute dog, it was. Brad, I like that. It looks and feels like a custard. There you go. Brad Evans garlic is the only thing I'm allergic to. You're allergic to garlic. Oof.
Quite rough.
That's not the one, is it? It's in bloody everything. Try it next time. Dog stinking. More Muppets.
She sees me every day, mate. It can't get worse than this.
Love it. So what you got?
I have got a Schneiderweiss Festweiss.
Ah, yes.
I thought it was called Oktoberfest Weiss, but that's my other Weiss beer that I've got in there, which is an Erdinger Oktoberfest Weiss.
Yeah, the Erdinger one was quite. I quite enjoyed that one. I quite enjoyed the Erdinger one.
I don't drink a lot of Weiss beers really, so I've got this from Hogsback Brewery. They've got a really cool in Tongham in Surrey. They've got a really cool little old barn, and in one of their where their shop is, must be in one of the old farm buildings. They've built or it would have been hundreds of years ago. They built a mezzanine, so you're in this really cool oak frame building, and it's proper it was almost like something out of Harry Potter, like Diagon Alley. Imagine if a bottle shop was on Diagon Alley in Harry Potter. Everything's covered in dust.
That would be quality.
I've got a video coming on that actually.
Oh, awesome! That would.
I edited my first YouTube video today. That was an experience with all this new kit.
Trying to put a video together. I don't really do much editing unless it's unless I have to do, like I say, various different shots. I just can't be bothered. I'm the laziest YouTuber in the world.
The thing is, well, it's got to fit around. Like you're a manual worker like me, and it's like the way I looked at it. I thought if I'm going to do YouTube, I need to do it in a really simple way, which is why. I mean, our videos are really similar. My video is really similar to yours, where it's literally camera on, one take.
Yeah,
and it's probably good as well because you get that honesty element as well because there's no sort of like, need to check that or need to redo that because I said that wrong. Like it's all bared out, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he's on his peppermint one again.
Oh yeah, is it white chocolate?
Well, it's basically So
that looks like one hell of a description. What is the description on that, Sharky? All I can see is white imperial milk stout with white chocolate, peppermint flavors, and lactose. I tell you what, that'll be an either a love it or hate it beer, I think.
Yeah, white chocolate and peppermint. I'm not too sure about that combination.
No.
Well, it's chocolate. I mean, but you get the peppermint's a little bit more outstanding. It's not overpowering by a lot, but it's there. So it's a kind of a balance kind of thing. So it's either that or I probably actually gonna do my pale ale first before I do this one. I'll let this one warm up a little bit.
Why not? Sounds like a good chat. We still got 27 people in the boozer. Welcome along. If you've not commented, if you haven't commented, say hello. Let us know who you are, where you're from.
Hit that thumb up.
Yeah, give it one of them. Give it a thumbs up if you're enjoying it. If you're not, give it a thumbs down.
Wow.
Whatever.
This is where I need to check I've liked it.
It's disappeared. Just a massive shame that I quite like garlic. Yeah, that's it. If you don't like it, then you're allergic to it. Oh, the lighting in this room is just getting worse. I look like I'm been bronzed. I'm all shiny.
Do you have a ring light, Paul?
Yeah, I got one there and I got one there, and I might try and turn this one off. Turn that one off. See if it makes any difference whatsoever. That's a little bit better.
That is better.
That's a bit better.
I've turned my ring light down because if I have my ring light up, you can't see the colours of the lamps.
I need light behind me. That's my issue. I've got no light behind me, and I've got like a really crappy energy-saving light bulb up hanging above my head, which is shining them there. So it's it looks ridiculous. But if I turn that off, I'm sitting here in the dark like a bloody weirdo. So it's it's not the one.
Hey,
Sadie.
Well, yeah. I forget you guys. Where's my say hello.
It's like you suck. Sadie.
Hello, Sadie.
It's like,
he's got his headphones in, isn't he? She can't hear us.
oh well, she's hard of hearing anyway too. So
Nah.
Oh, down here, this is for Abby.
Oh, belly rub time.
Belly rubs.
That's for Abby. Belly rubs for Abby. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all she does. As soon as she sees
Yeah.
my mum and dad's dogs, that's it. They just roll over. They know it's belly rub time.
You got any pets, Paul?
I've had dogs my whole life, but we don't have any in this house yet.
Oh, watch this space then.
It's going to happen. I need to have
Yeah.
dogs around me. I've always got to have dogs around me. So
What sort of dogs? What sort of dogs are your thing?
I like spaniels. I've always been a
They
spaniel.
are cool, yeah.
So that's why I quite like Sadie. That's a bit of me.
Wave.
So,
Daddy shark, daddy shark.
there he is.
Live and kicking.
Well, I hope so.
Good to see. Good to see.
Well, sometimes it isn't, can't we? But
God, I'll tell you what. The difference between that and the North Hemisphere, there's so much more malt in their shark.
and this one here, yeah.
Yeah, so much more malty, a lot sweeter. That
They probably do like a selection box, don't they? Because I need to get on this Sierra Nevada thing because I've had their California IPA that's good, and obviously they're pale.
Yeah, they do. It's an IPA. They'll have an IPA one because they'll have Torpedo. They'll have Torpedo, Dinkful. But I think the Pale. Trying to think of the fourth one.
So
they may have.
By box.
Optimum's the triple.
Oh yeah. Well, that should be coming out soon.
I was going to say they should be brewing that now.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark, you definitely got to get that Optimum when it's available.
Hey, everyone was going mad about that celebration beer, and I was just getting really jealous every time someone sort of put it up on stream.
Yeah, I kept missing it, and I was determined I wasn't going to miss it this year, so I bought 4 cans of it. So
It's a nightmare.
very nice, very nice. That's not good. Then let me catch up with these comments. Everclear, 98% used as an additive. Paul had that one in the other week. Great Sierra Nevada. That's a good. I was impressed with that. Northern Hemisphere. I enjoyed that. Good beer. Jim says usually Sierra Nevada had those hemisphere beers in a 42-ounce bottle, at least back in the day. Oh, not so much now. It's a little dinky one. Well, I'll say it's a dinky one. It's a 350, bigger than what we get. But yeah, nice beer, man. Nice beer. Excuse me, disgusting. Vinaz, thanks Henry. Brad says Paul's face when he heard 600 quid for a steering wheel. I did make the face, didn't I? I was like what? For a video game steering wheel, and a giraffe, isn't it? Same as me, 600 quid for people to think I've got a tiny penis. Dear. So what one is that? Is that your beer, Shark? Can't hear you. No, still can't hear.
Well, yeah, it might be nice if we take turn the mic on. Let me get my little book out here.
Sharky, I've seen quite a few of your brews in the glass, and they normally look bloody good. I'm not just saying it; they normally look really, really good.
Mm. Yeah, totally agree with that.
Okay, where did I put it?
And is there any car parks on the new Forza, John? Could show them to Mark, he'll love it. Oh, dear. Red Label whiskey from Johnny Walker's been panned by critics. Usually can't stand whiskey or any spirit for that matter, but I liked smokiness of the Red Label. I liked it. So you might like peaty Scotch whiskies in. So a Lafroy or something like that. You might quite like that.
But yeah, this pale has the more earthy tone to it, kind of piney. It's not your typical citrusy. Because I think it's got fuggles, and I mean it's not your typical like, oh, you would put that in a pale ale kind of hops. Yeah, so. But yeah, no, it's good. I mean, it would be a little bit clearer. I accidentally shook the keg, so whoops.
Oh.
Sorry, everyone.
You missed it all, Thomas, mate. You missed it all. There was a fire.
Yeah.
There were strippers.
I was dancing on the table. I'm hanging from the chandeliers, going woohoo!
There was a parade, and there was another fire. They're elephants and all sorts. He
Paul
missed it.
kicked John for getting his willy out. It was horrible.
I did. John got his tackle out, and then he fell over because his trousers were still around his ankles. It got dodgy, mate. It got dodgy. It really did. Big Kes says old men don't give a shit about farting whilst in the urinal, and nor should they. Nor should they. And then
No, they got the walking parts. That's what they got.
Then we got a dodgy Russian bot comment. We'll leave that there. Adama Traore, mate. We signed him from Barcelona and sold him to Wolves. I keep forgetting that he was at Villa.
Mate, that's what I said to Brad.
Yeah, he just never did it, did he? He never did it at Barcelona, never did it at Villa. He's improved at Wolves, but he's still only 25, would you believe? He's still only young. Yeah. I'd have him. I'd have him in a heartbeat at Spurs. I love him at Tottenham. It'd be entertaining, if nothing else. Share this stream, all. How are we doing? Have I got 12 million likes yet? I want 12 million likes. There's 25 people in the booze house. I want 14,000 likes, please. That'll do. Marx is having a kivek. There is a bit of controversy how you pronounce that. Was it kivik? Kivik?
I call it Kavike.
Kivike. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so many pronunciations.
Kivike. What's it stand for? Not had many. Kivike is it's a
Scandinavian thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Scandinavian yeast that eats.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Go on.
I didn't want to sound like a complete Burke. I knew it was Scandinavian. I'm going, is it hop or is it yeast? So, yeah.
It's a yeast. So basically, it's a yeast that you can brew at any temperature. I mean.
And it ferments really quickly, doesn't it? I think it can turn around a beer in like 5 days or something, which is why it's really.
That's popular for home brewers out here because of our warm weather. And so it's just like, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about the hot weather. You just put it in and let it go. But yeah, it cuts the brewing time, the first part in half, almost. So.
There you go. That's why so many breweries are doing it now because it's cheap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it turns out you get the turnaround quicker too.
Yeah, which is a winner. That's why it's brave. Lords are brewing a lager at the moment. You know, that's like 6 weeks minimum. So fair play to them.
Yeah. Well, actually, it could be longer than that. I mean, that's the bare minimum.
It should be. It should be double that. It should be 3 months really. That's why not many breweries do it. So,
well, it's like kind of like that's why Marsden's they brew them in March. And look what it comes out. It comes out August, September. I mean, look how long that.
They taste bloody awesome as well. Time for an Imperial Stout. Fatal Deviation. Oh, Whiplash. I love Whiplash.
I still need to try Whiplash. I said this to Thomas last night.
Oh, great brewery. Great brewery. I've not had a bad beer from them yet. Superb brewery.
Are they UK mainland beer?
They're Irish. So,
they're Irish.
Yeah, they're not the easiest to get hold of. But if you go to many decent beer shops, you should see a Whiplash somewhere.
They'll whack you for tax now, wouldn't they, on that? Because of all this.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. Yeah. But yeah, great brewery. Great brewery. A 10% Imperial Stout from Whiplash. I imagine that's a bit special. Enjoy, Thomas. Let us know. Let us know how it's going. Hogsback is my nearest brewery. Hogsback. I've had tea at Hogsback. Yeah. Probably one or two others, I'm sure. Hogsback.
Yeah, they're in. I didn't realise that. I said to them, you're in. They're in like Aldi or Lidl now. Aldi, see. And I said, they said, yeah. They said we're in Morrison's, Tesco's, Sainsbury's, and just rattled. I thought they're like, I think they're a lot bigger than what they seem when you drive on their little farm brewery.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Hogsback in Sainsbury's. Definitely.
And it is normally the tea that you see. They also do the hazy hog cider as well. That's quite popular in the supermarkets.
That's right. Yeah, they do a cider. I forgot about that. Mark says, "Can tell you're a southerner, Paul. Get every drop out. Type git. I'm not one for wasting beer. I ain't one for it. People who do that and then just put it down, I'm like, there's loads in there. What are you doing? Hold that shit. Get every drop of it. All the work that goes into brewing the beer, especially one like that. You want every drop of it. That's all I'm saying." Mark, I think Kivike is an Icelandic beer, or at least style. Definitely the right part of the world.
Yeah.
There you go. Kvike is a Norwegian yeast strain.
I thought it was Swedish, but no, Norwegian it is. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
So, yeah, and basically it's a overall. I mean, because there's different styles of yeast that they have. So
Jim's thanking David for the knowledge. Always good. Love garlic bread. As a UK nation, we don't eat it enough. Only at weddings, funerals. It's garlic bread big in the US. I love garlic bread.
especially at Italian restaurants.
EB Bud says Sir Strumming fish. No, I wouldn't do it. I love watching the videos of people yakking all over the place trying to eat it though, but I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it.
They do. They start yakking as soon as they pierce the can, and it sprays at them, and they're like,
yeah.
I love that. I don't think I could do it. Have you ever done it? EB Bud? Have you ever done it? Oof. Paul's in. Oh Christ! This evening, Paul, just in for work, pounding my third Jupiler from the PD. Did you enjoy the football in the week? No. Shut your face. End off. David says hi, Sadie. Brad Evans going EB Bud. Hey. Jim says who's that, Brad? Brad says Jim, no clue. Shark Senior, you legend. He was there. He was there.
Well, like I was telling somebody else last night. I did a YouTube short. My dad was just saying cheers. I got 3,000 views on that thing.
that's mental, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going okay, but I was like, "Where's my all my subscribers?" But like nobody. But okay, it was like no big deal. I was just like, "That can't be right. I can't be. That's got to be something wrong." So I'll wait a couple days to look back again. Still there. I went, okay, cool.
That's not bad, mate.
Oh no, but it was funny because it's the only thing. Everything else is kind of like whatever. But it's just like that was the only that's got that big count. But because it had my dad in it. But so okay, I guess I know what my content needs to have to contain now.
It's got 3,200 views now, mate.
Yeah.
Raw.
For a 10-second video.
And the previous short was 15, and the one after was 13.
Yeah.
That's growth.
It's random, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's random. I did a short with a seagull in Whitby, and he's had over 6,000 views, and I don't know why.
Mate, I got hit with that the other day on my TV, where I haven't even got a YouTube account registered to it, where you're like, hello, mate. Oh, he's a bit rude, isn't he? And you turn to John. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
that's the one.
I got hit. My TV has all the random stuff, and my TV got hit with it.
Makes no sense. It makes no sense. I did it for a laugh. I thought the subscribers will laugh at it. You know,
yeah.
I'd had a few beers. We were in Whitby's. What are you going to do? And then, I put it up. And about 2 days later, I looked at it and it said he's done 6.1 thousand views. And I thought, how? How was it done that? I review beer. I'm in the wrong game. I'm in the wrong game. Absolute joke. So, I hate YouTube. There's Mark, go to the Cascade Club. Yeah, that's a good shout. I would go join the Cascade Club. It's free. Don't have to pay nothing. And they get the releases.
I'm going there now.
There you go.
You get a bunch of adverts from them that let you know what's coming out or kind of thing?
Yeah, they email you generally.
Yeah.
They're not always the quickest, but they were on it this year with the Celebration Ale.
Oh, so this is actually a Sierra Nevada shop then, like proper bona fide.
Yeah. They get it. They're the freshest. So once obviously American have got their bit, then they have a bit put aside for the UK market, and they get it first.
But yeah, Mark, there's once in a while they'll Sierra Nevada will only release their beer in the UK, Europe region only.
They sold the Sierra Nevada Advent calendar on it.
Yeah.
And the Americans didn't even get it.
Oh, I'm going to sign up.
Yeah.
Also, Beer Hop. Check out Beer Hop. They're very good as well.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I'm going to stay on that.
Yeah, man. Do it. Register. It's worth it. It is worth it. Jim says, yes, I agree. Celebration Ale was both hop and malt forward. It is totally.
Yeah.
If I hadn't have just had that one, I would be saying that this is a really hoppy and malty forward ale. But it is. But the malt balances it out, which is why I love Sierra Nevada, because balance is always the word with their beers. They're masters. They are masters. I've said it. I've been saying it for a while that Americans do the best IPAs in the world, in my opinion. Full stop. So that is my opinion, and there it is.
Right, I'm just going to go and drop the kids off. 1 second.
Stop, man.
Honestly, it's like a guff sauna in here. It's rank.
Whilst Mark poos his pants, we'll crack on.
So, Jim, actually, I lied. I got my little thing here. So, my pale ale has Cascade and Goldings in it.
Golding tops. That's quite surprising in itself.
Yeah, because my pale ale is usually what's I brew a beer. Okay, I don't use all my hops. Okay, they're just sitting in my freezer. What am I gonna do with these? Dip them in, drop it in a no sucker. This here beer. I'm going to see what comes out.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I need to brew a beer. I beer. I really do. I've always wanted to do it.
Well, if you do want to do what Scott's doing right now with that little kit. Yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's like, I mean, obviously, I think Abby has a lot of the cooking stuff that Scott had to buy, so I think you don't have to buy all those. So you're basically at 50 quid. I mean, roughly for a 12 pack. I mean, 10 pack of beer. That's not too bad. I mean,
you're in business.
Yeah, because then again, once you do that, you can. I mean, because it's not really that hard. I mean, Scott's kind of taking a nick at himself for doing it, but
yeah, you got to, haven't you? You got to.
Because that's basically he's doing. That's my first all grain kit. I mean, it wasn't BrewDog, but that kit itself, everything. That's what I did.
I got.
So I started my madness really. So if you really truly want to do it, I mean, that'd be something I would do it that way.
Yeah, I do want to. I do need to get into the brewing side of things. I'd like to brew a couple of decent beers if I could.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they're not going to be the best things in the world, but they're going like, that's okay, that's good. I can kind of thing and go for. I mean,
yeah.
But that way, you kind of, because once you do it, I think with Scott, Scott's kind of learning, you get the appreciation with like Trigger Mike and all them, what they go through. I mean, on a bigger scale, and going like, damn, this is a lot.
Yeah, hard work.
Yeah.
You know, shouldn't take it for granted.
Yeah.
Luke says, seeing John's penis sure was memorable. It was good times. Dave was a whiplash in Dublin. Beer 52 boxes. Great brewery. Yep, totally agree. Oh, Rich says, top 3 macro lagers. Shoot. Top 3 macro lagers. Off the top of my head, I will say 3 macro lagers that I've really enjoyed. I will say Golden Goose by Goose Island.
Mm-hmm.
I will say Canadian by Molson. I really enjoy that. I think it's a good lager. People are kind of going, but I think it's all right. And another lager that I really like that's macro produced. I still enjoy San Miguel. Miguel. And if you can get the import, the 5% Spanish version, or is it 5? No, it's 5.4. 5.4 Spanish version. If you can get that, it's lovely. So, yeah, Golden Goose, Goose Island, Canadian by Molson, and San Miguel import. That would probably be my top 3 macro lager shouts right now. What about you, Shark? What are you saying?
I'm gonna say Sam Adams.
Oh yeah, that's a good beer.
I don't. God, that's what I was thinking when you were asking. I'm going like, oh my god, lagers. I'm going. I don't really, because I'm thinking. I'm trying to avoid the 3 shite ones.
It's difficult.
Yeah. Because everything's all small guys. I'm thinking the big guys are like, oh. Because oh God, I don't want to say Modelo, but
I don't mind the Modelo. I quite like.
Yeah, Modelo. I mean, because basically that's what I'm starting to drink a little bit now. When I'm out and about, because they have some other beers. I'm going like, oh, I don't want that, and kind of
shits all over Corona, doesn't it? It's a much better beer than Corona.
Yeah. Well, I would prefer Pacifico.
Yeah.
of the Mexican lagers. So I would probably say Pacifico. I mean it's a Mexican lager, but it's a lager. But yeah, and now I'm going like I don't really drink. I mean, you can say Blue Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh no.
Oh, I know. I mean, I didn't say you can't say, but I want no. I agree with you. No, I'm just trying to name out big lagers. I mean,
I was actually really upset when I tried that for the first time at how bad it was. I wanted it to be good. I
claim that they're the brew dog of the United States. I think that beer was good, and it changed.
But it was so famous. Like all the iconic American movies, you see people drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon, or there was a bar sign in the background of a bar scene. You know, I was just like, I want this to be good, and it was so bad.
Yeah,
because lagers are pretty poor. Like the British ones. I'm not slagging the American thing off. It's
the key to this question is the macros, the big guys. You got to find one of the big guys that you like. It was like. And kind of like, well, you kind of stay away from them because you just don't want to support them.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So that's why the question is like it's like, what's your favorite beer? Or
that's why it's so hard. Your top 3 macro lagers. Mark, have a go. Your top 3 macro lagers.
I'm going to go Hofbrau Original.
Is that? Yeah.
They're in Tesco. They've been going for a long night.
Is it macro? I don't know. I'm thinking UK, aren't I? So it's
Well, if you can go UK, I would say Warsteiner maybe. I don't see. I'm thinking. I was thinking United States.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Yeah, when someone says macro to me, I think where you turn around and there's boxes of it, like behind.
Yeah, maybe Hofbrau's not in there then.
Otherwise, I'll be all over Hofbrau. I freaking love Hofbrau.
My second one was going to be Superbock, the Portuguese lager.
That's a nice lager. I like Superbock. Yeah,
I think that's macro because they're huge. They are big.
You get them in most of the supermarkets, don't you?
I don't mind. It's probably a bit holiday factor coming in here, but I don't mind a can of Estrella.
Mm-hmm.
Big British lager that I'd have. It's hard because they are rubbish.
Not bad, yeah.
Yeah, well, because the other one that popped in my head was Foster's. I'm going like, but that's kind of.
I used to live on Foster's.
Foster's.
I think Foster's.
Years.
Yeah, because Foster's depends on where you're at. I mean, kind of thing. It's like okay, it kind of fits with what meal you're eating, kind of thing. Okay.
Does anyone remember Foster's Gold?
Yes, but it came in the all glass bottle with just a little label wrap at the top.
Bottle. Yeah, that. I love that. I used to love it. I thought it was great.
The biggest lager that I don't mind if I've got to choose a big one is Carlsberg Export.
Mm.
I mean, if I have to choose a big lager, I'm not saying I've selected it. I haven't drunk it in many a year, but Carlsberg Export was always all right. I quite liked how citrusy it was.
Yeah, that's another one that I've never had and thought, oh, that's bad.
Yeah, I never had Carlsberg, surprisingly.
Never.
Well, I want to say never, but it's been a very, very long time.
I went to Copenhagen for some reason. Don't ask me why. The best man for this wedding, he was not the sharpest tool in the shed, and he took us to Copenhagen on a stag do.
Yeah.
It's one of the most expensive drinking cities aside from Oslo and Stockholm, I think, for a stag do. A pint of Carlsberg was like 20 quid.
Ooh.
Shit me.
Well, how about Heineken? Wow. How about Heineken?
I don't mind Heineken. I don't mind
how fresh Heineken is. I find it a lot fresher than the others.
Yeah, if you can get on, I would say if you can get on tap.
Yeah,
and
or in a can.
I don't mind Amstel either. I don't mind
Amstel's right. Yeah. The Heineken experience in Amsterdam, where have you ever? I don't know if Sharky, you're probably unlikely to have been, but Paul, have you been to the Heineken Museum in Amsterdam?
I've not.
They it's a lot of it's for the very, very samey bit that all the brewery tours do, but they brew you. So you start off as like a bit of malt or whatever, bit of grain growing in a field, and it's a big bright light and the wind's blowing. Like they've got this like 4D stuff, and then the
wow.
rain comes down and you get splashed. And then you get put in the mash tun and the floor's moving. It's brilliant. It's really, really good.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It's quite cool.
I kind of dodged a bullet. We were supposed to go to Amsterdam for my stag do, not last year, the year before, and then obviously it did hit, and it never happened. And that was the plan, to go to the Heineken. So I'll do it one day. I will do it one day.
Cool.
Extra time. Holby Everton 2-2. Everton manager gone tomorrow. It hasn't worked, does it, Rafa at Everton? It hasn't worked.
He's He's running his luck a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely on borrowed time. Consider the amount of money that they're pumping into that club.
I think something weird's going on there, though. Like all of a sudden, like Luca Dean, who's like one of their best players, wants out. I mean, Everton were meant to be one of the next big kind of projects in the Premier League, weren't they? Sort of money wise.
They're in debt, aren't they? They're massively in debt. They spunked all this money on players and made nothing back.
They're in debt, are they?
Oh yeah, massively. That's why they can't afford to buy any players at the moment, because they spunk still. And Gylfi Sigurdsson, who's arguably technically their best player, he's in prison for messing about with kiddies. So yeah, that not good times, is it really, for Everton? Unfortunately,
not when you look at Gylfi Sigurdsson's missus either.
Oh.
She's beautiful. Why you want to go around with kids?
It's baffling, isn't it? I mean, we can't really go into it, but it's baffling. It's baffling. But yeah, style of football from older managers more or less extinct these days. Yeah, I think it's a bit like Jose Mourinho. The game's caught him up and passed him by. That's just how it goes, you know.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Mark says, "What's Mark's channels, Paul? Gonna sub? Seems a good bloke." It quite simply Mark's beer reviews, isn't it?
But it's Mark with a C, because my dad loved T-Rex and Mark Bolan. So it's Mark with a C. So
he's a continental. He's a continental Mark with a C. Yes. Posh.
Oui, monsieur.
But not. He farts like a trooper. And yeah, but he's a good lad.
Farts like a German, looks like a Dane.
Looks like an Ewok.
Look how cloudy that's just gone. Flipping heck.
Look at that.
Oh.
All that sediment at the bottom.
Yeah.
Bish bash bosh. Love that.
Wow.
Whip says dry hopping is the key to good IPA. It certainly helps. Certainly helps with IPA. Whether it's the key, I don't know. But I've had some good dry hopped IPAs.
Yeah, dry hopping is going to give you that aroma.
Yeah.
I agree to a certain degree, but it depends, I suppose, what IPA you want to brew. I think the bitter in hops, that's probably quite an overlooked part of the IPA brewing process, is really important, because otherwise you end up with this overly sweet all the way through mango pineapple puree in your mouth.
Well, basically, the dry. If you're doing a New England IPA, well, the dry hopping is the key, not the bittering, because I mean it's a kind of reverse of your typical IPA. Because you want that aroma kind of thing in your New England IPA.
He goes, I'm in the basement. He said in my private messages, and I went, no, you're not.
No, he's in his chair sleeping.
Unless he's fallen off the chair, he's on the floor right now. I don't know. Advent calendar from Sierra Nevada was okay. Yes, you had it, didn't you, David? So
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
with it, didn't you? You got like a Sierra Nevada woolly hat and stuff like that. But it was 90 quid. You know,
but wasn't the Tiny Rebel one 90 quid?
Yeah, to be fair, I think it was. I would rather have had the Sierra Nevada one. When Simo said that he bought a Tiny Rebel Advent calendar, I kind of thought, what are you doing? You know,
he must have done it for the. He must have done it for the content.
But it made good content because the beer is so bad.
Really good.
I used to really like Tiny Rebel, and I know they're still privately owned, which is admirable. But something's going seriously wrong there for me, for my own personal tastes.
They're trying to make Brewdog, in my opinion. You look at that release they did yesterday with that energy drink, the Barocca,
it's all
protein.
gimmicky.
Yeah, it's gimmicky. It's what Brewdog is like when they bring out that Hopaloni rubbish and Parma Violet and that.
What?
Yo!
Here he is.
Guess what, right? I've just popped to Home Bargains because it's not far from where I picked the boys up from youth. I went to get that American beer. What was it called?
Solgabrek or something? SAU Solgabrek?
Right. So I swear down they've made a mistake, right? So I went on the shelf and there was none of it there. But there was a trolley next to it waiting to be put on the shelf. And there was a load of them in there. And I said to the guy, oh, how much are these? And they've got the 4-pack, the plastic holder for the 4 cans. And they're all 440s. And I said, I only want one really, but how much are they a pack if I have to buy a pack? He came back and he said, oh, they're £2.80. And I thought, oh, right, okay, they're £2.80 a can. Took them to the till. They're £2.80 for 4.
Oh.
So they've either made a mistake. They must have.
Yeah, run. Buy it, run.
Did
you get the stout one? The blueberry maple stout one? Or was that in a smaller can? I feel like that was in a smaller can.
Yeah, I got that one.
What? That's like 6% blueberry maple stout for £2.80.
I think Sheryl Crow did a song called "My Favorite Mistake." I think that's right up there with it. It's sounds good. Sounds good.
I have to ring my Home Bargains tomorrow because they're a fair distance from me.
I've never seen a Home Bargains in my life. We've got B&M.
Right. So now,
Similar, mate.
So Neapolitan Stout can was £2.85. In fact, the Tom's Tiki Blonde can was £2.59. Right on there. I don't know if you can see it. It's like £2.59.
Have you got the cans there?
Yeah, look. 4 of them for £2.59. That can't be right.
What's
Is
the
that
date on it?
Solberek?
That's Selberg, and they're all 5% a can. I don't know how they can do it for that.
What's it?
And then
what's it called? The Tommy Tippy.
Tommy Tippy, and then this one, Blueberry Maple Stout.
Yeah, that's it.
And that is 6%, and that costs £2.85 for 4. And then,
Whoops! Someone's getting fired.
and then the Neapolitan Milk Stout, that is 6%. That was £2.59.
What? And that's that brewery, John. Solgata.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be per can. I think somebody.
If anyone's got a Home Bargains near them, now's the time
Run.
to charge. Apparently.
Well, I said to him, I said, that can't be right. That's got to be per can. And they said, no, it's definitely for the 4. And I was like, well, yeah, I know it comes as a 4-pack, but I think the cans are to be marketed individual. No. So I was like, okay. Crazy.
That's a winner.
Wow.
That is
But,
a winner.
I just hope I like him because I didn't really want 4 of each. That's all.
Well, to put it into perspective, I had a half. I went down my local craft pub yesterday after work. I had a half of Hamilton's blueberry waffle maple stout. It was 7.1%, and that was £3 for a half.
Right, I better go because I'm driving. So I'll see you. I'll be about 10 minutes. So I'll be home.
Sounds good.
No
All
bother.
right, see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
He's gone. Whip 8's going. Coors Banquet. Never had it. We don't get it. We don't get it.
Oh wow! You get Coors Light though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if I have a choice between the Coors Light and the Coors Banquet, I probably would do the Coors Banquet.
Yeah, I've heard it's meant to be a better product. That one.
Yeah, and it's a higher ABV too.
Winning. That's what you want.
Mate, this
Definitely,
sounds good.
definitely, Jim. Definitely.
Tastes weak. Corn liquor, in my opinion.
Yeah.
See.
What was PBR? Sorry, was that Blue Ribbon?
Yeah.
That's Blue Ribbon. Yeah. It was bad. When I tried it, I was just like, oh my God, it don't taste of anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Travis is in. Good day, lads. Good day, Trav. Hello, mate.
Hey, Travis.
How are you, buddy?
Hello, mate.
How are you? He'd just be waking up, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably.
What's the time?
Yeah, because when I was on Mark's live last night, it was like midday for him. So yeah, he's probably just getting up.
It's just getting out of bed. Dave says hello, Travis. Mark says
Oh.
ham is a nice lager.
Hams.
Yeah, it's like another. It's like kind of like it's like Blue Ribbon kind of.
Oh, right, so cheaply made.
Yeah.
Jim says, Luke, anyone love him? Pads to the whip should be flogged. I agree. If you like that beer, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, I used to, but now it's like
Foster's Ice. That was another one that disappeared almost as quickly as it came.
Nice.
well, Budweiser did a nice one. That was like 6%
Bud
lager.
Ice. Yeah, Bud Ice. I remember that.
Yeah.
Bud Ice.
Were the ice beers like? Did they have like cider in or something? Were they like a bit alco poppy,
Yeah.
or were they just designed to be
They
served
just-
cold?
No, they're just brewed up.
I used to love Coors Light because Coors Light, when it came out over here, was 5%, but I don't know how they did it. They just kind of downplayed the carbonation, so it was just the most drinkable lager in the world, and you could get absolutely wankered. And I wonder how the hell it happened, because you weren't like burping your guts up, or it was just great. And then they knocked it down to 4%, and now it just tastes like piss.
It's rubbish
It's,
now.
Yeah.
It's a shame, damn shame. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. David Wilson saying, David Wilson,
Yeah.
evening, buddy. Yes, 6:40. 6:40 in the morning. Middle of the night, mate. Go back to bed, Jim. Sunday. What's wrong with you? Jim, Travis.
Yeah.
Lambrow, by
Yeah.
far the best macro beers I've had. Don't hardly see it anymore here in the States.
No, that's true, Jim. I don't even see their. Maybe I saw their Oktoberfest this year. I was like, wow, they still exist.
Yeah, I had the Lambrow. I ordered the Oktoberfest beer from Trembling Madness last Oktoberfest, September, October time, and the quality of the beer in that box was so good that it made Lowenbrow taste bang average.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it all like Spartan and stuff like that?
I had the Weihenstephaner Fest beer was one of the most amazing things I've ever tasted in my life.
Mm-hmm.
It was mind blowing. And same goes for the Paulaner. The Paulaner Oktoberfest was mind blowingly good.
I had that the other week. That was very good.
Oh, mind blowing. When I had it, I was just like, I could sit and drink this all day. And when you're getting drunk, you're in a mess, and you think to yourself, I should probably stop. But if that was happening to me on Weihenstephaner, I'd be like, nah, bollocks, mate. Keep going. I wouldn't stop. It was so good. I was just like, oh, this is heaven. This is heaven in a beer. It was amazing. Amazing. Probably, it was actually, in hindsight, probably my beer of the year was Weihenstephaner's Fest beer last year. That was probably the best beer I tasted last year. It was stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah. Because when I had mine, I was like, oh, why did I only get one?
Yeah, exactly.
So then I ran to the store and they still had some. Okay, geez, sorry.
The lot. I'd have had the lot after I had that one. I was just like, it was a masterpiece, absolute masterpiece. Yeah. The Germans do a good lager.
Yeah,
they do indeed.
Kenny said, I recently had my yearly medical checkup. I passed, but they did suggest to stick to light beers and save the craft for special occasions. So please let me know when your birthday's. We'll let you know, Kenny. I think.
Do it now. Buy one now. You can celebrate my birthday.
Yeah. Birthdays.
Paul was right. It was yesterday, mate. So Kenny, crack a can of 8% double IPA out, mate.
Do you know what? It's amazing actually talking to people on here how many stories you hear like that where they're told they can't drink certain beers anymore. They've got to really watch what they drink. So it's really hard to kind of recommend light beers to people. But I love the fact that Kenny's cracked a joke with it. So
usually they ask me how many beers you had. I had one. And they go, really? I said, yeah, I had such and such beer. Oh, okay. In reality, I had like probably 6 or 8 of them but it was only the one brand. It was one.
I've done that. Someone said how many beers you had, like one, and you lift up the keg.
It's when you go into them things and you kind of project this image of yourself as like a Buddhist, almost like a Buddhist monk. You know, I'm a vegan. I don't drink. I don't smoke. The results come back and I'm like, what?
What is wrong with you? Yeah. And what else I love about it is that everyone used to have a go at people who drink Stella. And the strongest Stella's ever been since it was here was 5.2. No one bats an eyelid that people are buying 11% craft beers in supermarkets, are they? No one cares. No one's saying nothing. You know, it's incredible. Travis Bicker saying hello to Travis. Brad says, wow, this sounds awesome, Mark. You get splashed as it's raining and the floor moves when you're in the mash. That's crazy. But what was the car park like?
F you, Brad. F you.
You Yahoo, Brad. No.
That's quality. I love that. Travis saying hello to Big Kev. Mark Jones says, next big thing, if we can stay up this season with all our injuries, is Leeds. I think Leeds could be in trouble this year. I really do.
Weirdly in trouble as well.
Who?
Weirdly in trouble, don't you reckon? Like, I didn't see it coming.
I think the Bielsa thing's a myth. He's another one. There's a lot of managers who like put their inspiration behind football down to him, which is great. But it's like I was saying about Mourinho. The football evolved. It passes managers by, and I think Bielsa's that person. It's all good playing an attacking brand of football. If you've not got decent attackers or a decent defense behind those attackers, then you're stuffed.
It's almost like he's found out, isn't it?
But what did he think he was going to do with Patrick Bamford? Do you know what I mean? It's like you can play great football,
like 28 million quid.
Yeah, you can play great football, but you're not going to do much unless you're spending. At the end of the day, whoever spends the most money will win the leagues, will win the cups. That's always how it's been. It's always how it's been. Even in the early days when Tottenham used to win trophies, we did it because we spent the most money. And that's the truth behind it. And we're not that club anymore. That's why we don't win fuck all. So it's if you're spending the money, you've got a chance. If you don't, it's not going to happen. You know?
And isn't Rafinha that plays for Leeds? Isn't he on the way to Bayern Munich or something? I read.
I heard that as well. He looks quite tasty, doesn't he, Rafinha?
He does look good. We got there, Sharky boy.
Well, I'm going to say, look at the knucklehead. I'm going to fire the bartender here. Give me a dodgy pour here.
That's a great pour. That's a great pour.
Don't go to Germany, Sharky. You'll be very disappointed, mate. Very disappointed.
Thomas has put a link in there too, Mark's.
Actually, it was the head was down to here when I first pulled it.
Thank you, Paul, as well, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So there you go. If you want to subscribe to Mark's Beer Reviews, there is the link.
Thank you, mate.
And Thomas, being the legend that he is, has also put a link in.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thomas.
Top man, Thomas.
He is a legend, that lad. And some of his questions last night were like, I don't know, it was like I had the rug pulled from underneath my feet. I was like, what? Do I wake up happy? What? He just had this jacket. It's almost like he ripped open my chest and had a look into my soul. It was weird.
That's exactly what I felt like when he done it. I was just like, where the flip did that come from? So
the funny thing is, you answer that question and you're like, okay, you answer another one, like going, damn, another one. Like you're just like, you keep hitting you.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. It's like, I mean, they're not really that complicated questions, but it just, you have to think about it for a kind of second, but you keep like going like, damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Neil says, hey fellas, how you doing, Neil? How you doing, buddy? Says Mark Baboni stuff out. It's true though. Mark is the most prolific beer tuber when it comes to live streams in the world right now.
I've only been on for 2 months as well, but you got to remember. I appreciate that, Neil, and I do get it because I do go 2 foot into everything and end up getting knackered.
I like that 2-footed.
I do, but at the same time, I've got an 11-week-old daughter. I'm not really doing too much other than being in my house, so this is like my social release, if you will.
Yeah.
and I'm loving it. I have to say.
No, fair play to you. We're enjoying it, mate. We're enjoying you having about. It's brilliant.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. It's a good place to be.
Sick of all these takeovers by billionaires. Money doesn't equal a quality team. I fear for the future of football. That's why I'm loving Newcastle getting beat tonight. Yeah, football's gone. I mean, football's gone. Like I say, it was bad enough back in the day when the team had the most money used to win things. Now it's the gap between the very richest clubs and the rest of them is absurd. And the fact they had the audacity to try that European Super League thing last year as well shows the arrogance of them as well. And I include my club in that. For some reason, they managed to land themselves in it, which was disgusting.
Well, basically, just welcome to professional sports.
Professional sport, it's true. It's true. If the TV cameras want to follow it, then they've got untold amounts of money, and that's how it will always be. But it is sad.
The worry is, and no disrespect to you, Sharky, all country, the way you operate, but the worry is that we move into this American style of sport where the elite is always the elite.
Yeah.
And I mean, I remember. I mean, you can't get relegated. You actually, their leagues are so revolved around money and performance that if you're not right at the top of the game, a team will throw a whole season to get one of the top draft picks out of the guys coming through the college academies. I mean, that's how warped. But the thing is, what they don't mention is when like the Jacksonville Jaguars tanked it for 3 seasons to get some ridiculous draft picks. What they didn't talk about was the fans, the guys, the regular guys that buy the season tickets to the games, spend $200 on a jersey, and they're watching a team that's been almost like sabotaged by its owners.
Yeah, they're not cheap, are they? NFL shirt.
But see, but the problem is they're still getting a good chunk of money from all the TV revenue.
Yeah, and
all that.
I've fancied it. I've fancied getting myself a Patriots jersey, but they're like 90 quid.
Hold on.
Just crazy money. Crazy money.
Yeah. Well, just look at the Dallas Cowboys and going, geez Louise, how much money and merchandise that they bring in. Yeah. Well, I'm certain that certain football teams there are the same way.
But the Dallas Cowboys are like the Manchester United of NFL. Everyone hates them, and they've got so much money; it's obscene. Was that a Bears?
You got Bears.
Yeah. Bears.
The Bears.
I'll tell you the hack. Bears. I'll tell you the hack. I mean, I'm not a small person, but just buy the kids extra large. It's less money.
That looked proper small. Small.
This used to fit me. I'll tell you what, I'll stick it on. I bet I look like I got all the kit on underneath.
Oh,
I'm not sure that'd get around one of my legs. But no, I think that's going on easy.
Well, yeah. Now see the problem is, Paul. Now I have him take it off.
I mean, she does look sprayed on. I mean, down below. I mean, it's all.
Not too bad.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible for a kid size. I hate you a little bit right now. Look at that. But yeah, I do fancy a Patriots jersey, but they cost a bomb, man. They cost a bomb.
Yeah. Well, any jersey or whatever. I mean, I don't care. I mean, like the Jaguars, those are still. They sell them all the same price.
I should follow Jacksonville because they play all their games over here, don't they? But I can't.
Tell you what, I was going to talk about that, Paul, because they do. There's a Sky Sports news show now called like Jaguar Time or something,
really?
And it's half an hour on Sky Sports purely of Jacksonville Jaguar news, and I reckon your stadium is going to be.
It's happening, isn't it? They reckon that one of the NFL franchises was going to be like an international franchise. They were going to start playing the games internationally, and all the signs point towards Jacksonville. I mean, if they do start playing at Tottenham on the regular, then yeah, I'm on board with it. But I hope it don't.
It made me laugh because their argument was that teams on the East Coast, so you're talking like your Patriots and stuff, the teams on the East Coast would travel 7-8 hours to California anyway to play a game.
Yeah.
All they'll do. What they didn't mention.
Is it 5 hours if you were to fly from Boston to LA? Is it 5 hours? Or is it
Yeah.
less than that? Is that 5 hours?
It's going to be about the same time from
Yeah, from
the East
Boston
Coast
to
to
London.
England, and
But it's weird because what they didn't talk about, and they were like, "Oh, it's fine because the East Coast teams do it anyway." But what they didn't talk about was the center of almost like the center of gravity, or the average position moves from the center of the US over to the East Coast US, and the US is a big place.
Oh yeah.
You know,
You think California is bigger than Britain?
which is insane, isn't it?
That's scary, isn't it? That's scary.
But I mean, we talked about fans earlier, but that's how. I mean, you talked about the LA Rams, Kev. That was St. Louis. Was it St. Louis Rams?
Yeah,
I think it was originally in LA, wasn't it? The Rams, and they went to St. Louis.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, imagine being a die-hard fan of a team, then all of a sudden, some money men decide to take that team away from you and move it 2,500 miles across the country. That's how little American sport likes its fans.
No. You want to see a diehard fan? Las Vegas Raiders now.
Las Vegas Raiders now, yeah.
They went from Oakland to LA back to Oakland, and now to Vegas. It's like,
that's crazy, isn't it? But I mean, Arsenal Football Club were the original franchise. Just saying. Obviously, and I hate their guts, but obviously they used to play in South London, right? And then Then they moved north of the river. So they're the original sporting franchise. That's why Arsenal ain't worth shit, and their fans are a bunch of and their fans are a bunch of mongs. Right? They're a franchise. They're not a proper football club. They're a franchise, and nothing more than that. They never will be. So any Arsenal fans that are in, try and giving it the pride of North London. Shut up. Just shut up. Thank you. Rant over. Dogfish Head are the king of dry hopping beer, sadly, and our partners with Sam Adams. Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sam Adams is distributing her beer, I believe. And maybe doing some other core beers.
I mean, you mentioned them earlier. I still really enjoy Sam Adams Lager.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lovely beer.
Well, they had like a winter pack and their festive lager. Oh, that was really good.
I'm certain that Sam Adams Boston Lager was at one point brewed under license by Shepherd Neame down in Kent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shepherd Neame.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah. That was my local brewery, mate. Every pub was a Shepherd Neame pub, and where I was from.
Oh, man, they've gone down the toilet, haven't they? No one talks about them. They don't get enough stick. Shepherd Neame. They deserve more. Where we at? Neil Long, dry January, dry hopped, double dry hopped.
Yeah.
I prefer the try January, when it encourages you to go out and try new beers from new breweries. My style. And quitting. It's for quitters, isn't it? It's for losers. Who quits? You don't quit beer for a month, do you? Outrageous. Excuse me, Big Kev. I do agree, mate. But isn't David Moyes doing a wonderful job with the Hammers? So David Moyes, right? He is doing a good job with West Ham. He is doing a very good job with West Ham. But I've watched them live, and they're not that great. They're not that great. You get a couple of injuries, you're in trouble. I've seen their tactics. They get the ball into the wingers, and they don't even attempt to put a cross in. Their aim is to get a deflection off of the fullback and get a corner. That's West Ham's tactics. Go for set pieces. They're not a good team. They are not a good team. And they will get found out before long.
Just a bit of clarification. That is the Sam Adams Boston Lager on the Shepherd Neame website.
Oh, no. So what do? They like distribute it for them?
I done a Shepherd Neame brewery tour a little while ago. Well, a few years ago now. And I'm certain they said it was being brewed under license there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You can get Samuel Adams in Lidl's now, can't you?
Yeah.
And a lot of their Lidl ales are brewed by Shepherd Neame.
And that is the thing, isn't it? I mean, they wouldn't export from the US to put it in Lidl. The profit's not in it for them, is it?
Yeah.
It has to be Shepherd Neame. It's got to be.
Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense. Travis says, so that's what the inside of a crappy Jeep looks like.
I'm going to take a picture of that, and we need to screenshot that.
Put that screenshot. Love it. Love it. Jim said that happened to me too. I bought a double deuce bottle. Lagunitas Hop Stupid. Rang only 180. Went back and bought the rest of them. My man.
Yeah.
My man.
That's good.
Well, yeah, especially when you find out about that. Because I've been on the other end of it going, I buy one can, also it's like $10. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Like, oh, no, it's like, no, it's not $10 for a 4-pack. I only want one. Oh, sorry.
I love the fact that John got the whole pack for like 280. That's insane.
Yeah, I guarantee you somebody's like, oops.
So
and they won't find out. They won't find out until it's too late.
Oh, hello. There's movement. There's movement on John Cam. There is movement. I can see something going on. Oh, he's got his willy out. He's got his willy out. You don't want to see that.
It's probably Lydia going for a little game on Forza whilst he's out of the house.
Unless he's got a willy. Brad says, John, I told him that can't be right. 280 for 4. Don't lie, John. You scanned him and got out of the shop. But yeah, can you imagine John running? That'd be funny. I want to see that. Big Kiss says, Travis, I agree. I bet you're in a vest right now, getting rays on them arms. He's in a flat in Edinburgh with 5 layers of clothing on, drinking a premium beers, sucking a peppermint to keep warm. Big Kev, what's the weather out there, man? What's the temperature in Edinburgh? Beautiful city, by the way. Love Edinburgh. Beautiful city.
I've never been.
Oh, it's stunning. As far as cities go, it's just got that combination of modern and it's better looking than London. Obviously, it's smaller than London, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. If you've never been to Edinburgh, I do recommend it. Lovely. Princes Street, the main strip, and you look up at Edinburgh Castle. There's nothing like that anywhere else in the world. It's beautiful. Big Kev says, Blue Ribbon, love a Blue Ribbon biscuit. Wafer style chocolate. Oh, mate, yeah, I'm with you on that. I love you that. Blue Ribbon biscuit, they're stunning. They are good. I love that. And Tunnock's tea cakes and their caramel wafers. Oh, is that possibly the greatest thing that Scotland's given the world? Tunnock's tea cakes, possibly.
The wafers for me. Who was it? Was it Northern Monk that brewed the Tunnock's beer?
I think it might have been actually.
Yeah.
I think it might have been. I love Tunnock's tea cakes. Oh, I've got to eat a box of them. I mean, I shouldn't, but they're great. Amazing. Do you know, Kev, you know fluff? You get pots of fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Tunnock's tea cakes are like, they're fluff, but with like biscuit on the bottom of it, and they're surrounded by milk chocolate that's been hard chocolate around the edge of it, and you bite into it, and it's just fluff in the middle. They're American. They're amazing. Scottish company have done that. They're delicious. Delicious.
They might be. We might call them a moon pie here.
A moon pie. I've had a moon pie. They're not far off. What's the name of the company that does moon pies? Moon Pie. Are they called Moon Pie?
I think so. I'm sure there's a real name, but everybody just calls them Moon Pie. So
who makes the Twinkies? Is it not the same company?
Well, it could be now. I mean, I would say that it's Hostess. Well, we call it Hostess here.
That's it. Hostess, yeah. I remember the first time I ever had a Twinkie. I was so disappointed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So disappointed.
Well, because when I grew up, I had Twinkies. What they call them, ding dongs, because it was just a chocolate cake with the cream filling in the middle, and Zinger. You get them now, it's not the same.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I've heard. And they never go off. Apparently, they never go out of date.
Oh no, you can have a Twinkie 100 years ago and still be good today.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's worrying, isn't it?
Between the cockroach and the Twinkie, that's the only thing that's going to survive a nuclear holocaust.
I love it. Luke says I'm demented. Clearly, because I know he's a PBR fan. He's a Pat's Blue Ribbon fan.
Hey, to each his own. I mean,
exactly that. That's the beautiful thing about beer. I think something tastes like piss. Something tastes bloody good.
Well, it basically goes back to I keep saying it's not necessarily always the beer you're drinking; it's with whom you're drinking it with, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. The best beers I've ever drunk were in good company.
Yeah,
I've been doing the YouTube thing for a while, and I've had some incredible beers sitting on my ass, drinking, talking to a camera. But the best beers I can remember, the ones where I've been out with pals drinking them, and that is the truth to it. You know,
I think that's the strength behind like holiday beers, isn't it? Like one of my favourite beers or holiday beers was Keo, that sort of Greek Cypriot lager. It's bloody dreadful, but it's just one of my favourites because it just reminds me of good times.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed this afternoon. That was a lovely beer. But if I was drinking this in California with Kevin, it would be one of the best beers I've ever had in my life. It would.
He probably wouldn't have had one. We probably had 2, 3. What do you mean? There's 8 more to try? What?
Exactly. Trav says a big Kev expecting mid-20s, a little cloudy, but yes, we certainly had some warm days last week. Yeah, Trav was saying it was up in the 30s last week. Stop that. I can't handle that. Which probably an unpopular opinion, but I'm a big fan of Asahi on tap.
Wherever floats your boat, Rich.
Yeah, I'm not a massive Asahi fan, but I've had a lot worse.
Exactly.
Well, you can classify that as a macro lager. I mean, that's a big.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh yeah,
that's a good point. You get them in all the Fuller's pubs now because obviously they own the company, don't they? So, Jim says, why do the Scandinavian beers, including Iceland, cost so damn much? I mean, like $10 for a glass of lager. It is the way, though, isn't it? Scandinavia has always been crazy expensive to go to.
I believe it's taxes. I believe it's tax related. Yeah, I mean, like the Scandinavian is like really high. They're like net earning rate for the general population is really high because they get taxed so much. They do a lot of sort of social stuff, don't they? Like in Denmark, it's something like 70% of all the flats in Denmark are owned by the government to be rented out. It's quite a sort of socialist country, so it's quite high tax.
Yeah.
Right. No,
so yeah,
it's a crazy expensive part of the world, but it's beautiful.
Really
it's a beautiful part of the world as well. I'd love to go to Norway. I'd really do fancy visiting Norway. Wow, just edited a 5-hour brew day to a 10-minute video. Oh wow! Woo! I'm looking forward to watching that. When's that up, Bramall? I don't even know your real name. I just call him Bramall all the time.
It's Rob. It's Rob. His name is Rob.
Hello. We got a hairy northern monkey coming in. Bosh. There she is.
Hello.
How
are we doing?
I think we're doing all right.
Hey, we're all. Good night, John. We're all leaving now.
Oh. It's the end of the stream as I arrive.
It looks like John's storybook time now when he's got the button back leather sofa.
I might
do the same. It's the only way. It's the only way.
I might.
He's back. Is he back in his posh chair again?
Go away.
I might turn the lights off in the room so I disappear into the darkness.
You know, honestly, the kids drive me mad. I can't have a moment's peace. Can't even have a poo without somebody knocking on the door asking me a question. What beer would you like me to try out of those?
All of them.
What was it? Was it a maple? And then was the other one like a cherry or something?
Neapolitan ice cream milk stout. There was a blonde, a blueberry stout, and a maple syrup, something or other.
I'd say blonde first.
Blonde first.
I think you'd have a hard time enjoying the blonde after a 6% maple stout, if I'm honest.
Or the Neapolitan. Anything, I think that sugary, you're going to lose the
taste buds.
Right, I'm going to go and get it now.
Oh, he's not got it there. He's got to go for a walk now. All right, so we'll be back. John will be back in about 10 minutes.
Right, I'm just going to go check on my daughter because she's screaming. I'm going to go and grab that Erdinger Oktoberfest Weissbrau.
Nice beer, that one. Big Kev saying, Travis, good lad. I've always imagined having Christmas in the summer like you guys do. Your world is so far from my reality here in Scotland. Always amazes me. It gets me thinking. It's like with Kevin in California. Obviously, my brother lived in LA for a couple of years, and we used to talk to him on Christmas Day, and he'd be like, "Yeah, it's like 25 degrees here," and he was so alien to it because obviously over here at Christmas, it might not be. It doesn't snow. It doesn't snow at Christmas in England. It very rarely snows. It's a myth. It's a storybook thing. It's a Dickens thing.
Yeah.
But it is generally cold. It will be cold. It will be cloudy.
Well, it's like basically what it is. You do have seasons in a sense. Where we're California, it's summer, maybe kind of thing. I mean, you get your spring and winter. Okay, we get a few days like, oh, we get some rain, or it's really cold, and now it's like it's back to sunny and warm. I mean, relatively warm. I mean, kind of thing. So you don't get that fall, you get that true fall, winter kind of thing. I mean, it's
I couldn't imagine.
It's rare.
A warm Christmas. I couldn't imagine a warm Christmas. That'd be weird.
Yeah. Well, like this year we had it was raining in our Christmas. Like, oh wow,
That's the blonde, is it?
Yeah, it's got a picture of who does that look like?
John Candy.
Does a bit, doesn't it? So it's pineapple and I'll read the description. It says here, brewed with mango and pineapple. It says the Golden Crest Tiki Ale packs a tropical punch of mango pineapple, giving your taste buds the perfect island escape.
Well, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, it's 473 milliliters.
That's
an American size.
That's an American pint, isn't it?
That's American, yeah.
That's what I don't understand. Why is an American pint 473 mils? Yeah, over here it's a 568 mil.
Because how we class, we get the pint, and the bigger size is like we say imperial pint.
Ah, really?
Ah,
yeah. So basically, this is a pint. I'll say is pint size. Then your imperial is probably 100 more, or whatever the difference is. It's a little bit taller.
I was going to say your pint glass is like a shot glass to me.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's because that's how we define. That's how we define it as an imperial pint.
See, so could you actually go into a bar and order an imperial pint then? Okay.
Only like if you go in a British pub, open house, whatever kind of thing, then you can get because you get that you get the glass. It's got that little. It goes straight up, and you get that little bump in it, kind of thing. You get that's.
I thought it said it was a blonde, but it's not a blonde. I don't know what
it's an IPA.
It's a mango and pineapple ale.
Oh,
well, it's still it's gonna be a blonde. It could be close to a blonde.
Sound like a good way to start on them beers, John.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful colour. That looks like soup. Looks like a NEPA.
Have you got a bit
Head
of
died.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's more of a NEPA than.
Yeah, I've just googled it. American pint is 473.
It smells like quite herby. I'm getting the mango. I'm not getting any pineapple at all. But it's quite easygoing. It's not very strong on the nose. It's sort of pleasant. Let me try it.
Just for everyone out there, that's a British pint can, and that's an American pint can.
Yeah.
How strange.
What a strange beer. That's a great beer.
What'd you say, Paul? Sorry, mate.
I was just saying that Death Star episode 2. That's a good beer. That
I've got that is part of my first Beers in Gears series. We reviewed that.
That was a good beer.
Paul,
hello.
This is not delivering what it looks like. Does that make sense? So it looks like it's going to be crazy American loudness. Actually, it's a very light, well-balanced, not over the top. It's very gentle. It's got the mango in there. It's got the pineapple, but it's very subtle. I don't dislike it. And on a summer's day, that nice and cold with, I don't know, some nice salad would be a banger.
Just out of interest, John, does it say brewed in the US on the can?
Yeah, so the can, it's got imported by and the company, but the can, if you look at the top of the can, you can see it's still got the American writing and stuff on
Yeah.
there. It's a proper American canned in America. I think that, man, for that money, I mean, what have I just paid? I feel like contacting the company and saying, hey, just to make you aware, your beer might not be being sold correctly in Home Bargains, because they could lose a shed ton of money, which would be a shame.
Can you do it tomorrow morning about 11 o'clock after I've been there, John?
Yeah.
Do you know, though, I genuinely queried it. I said, look, I'm sure that can't be right, because, you know, I didn't want to be that guy that's like, I've got a brewery, and actually, you'll find, and then I'm wrong. So, but yeah, that's flipping it. What's that work out at? £2, what was it? £2.58?
So
Or something like that.
Is that what?
62p. Yeah.
Can't get tramp beer for 62p.
That's obscene. That is obscene.
And they have to, they've when you think just in the overheads on brewing that beer or even putting it on the shelf at B&M, the distribution alone is probably 60p cost per can.
You've just totally mugged off some poor brewery.
Like I say, I think I will. The head has died.
Yeah,
But I don't know if that's the glass. Let me get another glass. I'll get another one as well. Shall we try all of them?
Yeah, man. Did a lot. I'm just going to go for a quick Jimmy Riddle. I'll wait until John comes back, then I'll go for a Jimmy Riddle.
To be fair, mate, I'm happy. If you want to go, I could just rattle through some of these comments for you and catch you up.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. All right, then. I'll do that now.
Okay, mate. Right then. Next comment is from Travis Wilson. He says, at Big Kev, yeah, pretty lucky to have been born in this country. And where my base is now is literally God's country. It's beautiful. Big Kev, I can say that for a fact because I very nearly moved there. Not a million miles away from Travis. In a weird thing as well, I'm certain that this was the story. Travis put in all of the plumbing of Mains Waterworks into the development that we were looking at. Mark Jones says, just subscribe, Mark, into my A team now. Thank you very much, mate. I hope you like it. There's a interesting video going live tomorrow at about 9-10 o'clock. Beers and gears. So if you're into your vehicles, cars, bikes, everything, and then you're into gear, obviously, come along and have a look. Big Kev, the Super League is never afraid. It will happen. I believe it will, Kev. I think they were testing the waters with this one. You know, they were never going to put it in. They were never going to put it in dry, so to speak. This is sort of them spitting on it, if you like. Ruthless 909. I'm a Cowboys fan. Just got my first jersey a couple of weeks ago. I installed some tile in my girlfriend's parents' bathroom, and Dad bought me the jersey. Not bad deal, mate. That's probably $250, I think. Your jerseys run. 49ers own 44% of Leeds United at the moment, with an option to buy out before January 2024. Been going up over the last 2 years. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens there, Mark. I think it probably will happen. The Americans, it's happening more, isn't it? When you look at like the Fenway group that have got the Boston Red Sox, have now got Liverpool, and there's a lot of American connection. Big Kev says, never got into American football. Any sport that requires you to have a tea towel in your trousers, I'm not having it. Fair, mate. Yeah, it's the only sport in the world where the clock runs and they can call like that. I don't know, it's weird. Brad Evans, I could be wrong, but something tells me Paul don't like Arsenal, and he's back to tell you why he don't like Arsenal. Yeah,
just the word is a swear word in my house, so yeah, we don't go there. We don't go there. Slurpy Davy's back. He's back. Welcome back.
Slurp.
If we've got 34 people still in the boozer, if you've not said hello, say hello. Say hello. Where are you from? How are you? Happy New Year. If you're drinking a beer, let us know what you're drinking. If you're not drinking a beer, something non-alcoholic, let us know. Let us know how you are. Let us know what's on your mind. Come and chat to us. We have a few beers. We have a bit of a laugh. We like to chat. And you're all welcome. So thank you. Over there, we've got Mark.
Hello.
Drinking a beer. And below me, I've got John, who's also drinking a beer. So here's the team. And we've also got our friend Kevin in California. He's down there. He's going to be back in a minute. He's also drinking beer. So, come and make yourself known. Let us know how you are. And we're here for you. So, yeah.
I meant to ask you a question, actually, lads, because I don't drink a whole lot of German beer. Any idea what this Naturland. Does that just mean it's a natural beer? It's a German Schneiderweiss bottle, but
Is
it's
that
got
like an organic thing?
There you go.
That means that they've killed a Dutch person for every bottle.
I did wonder that.
Yeah. There you go. Look at that. That looks good. For 60p.
Was that 330?
It looks looks quite thin there, John. It's 6%. It's not going to be too thick, is it?
No, it's quite thin. It smells just like Neapolitan ice cream. Like exactly like it. No different. With a hint of CO2. Because I'm getting bubbles.
Bubblers. Bubblers.
Bubblers.
Not bad. For the money.
I'll tell you what,
my
actually.
gosh,
I'll tell you what.
insane.
Can you compare it, or how would you compare it to Brewdog's Layer Cake, which is also a Neapolitan style stout?
I've never had it.
Fair play. I thought that was meant to be. I thought it was going to be a good bit of chat there. Okay, see you later then.
It's
John killed that.
sorry, mate.
That's all right, mate.
It's thin. It's quite light, but I would say it's about the same thickness as Band & Car. If Band & Car had a bit of lactose added, it's a little creamier, very slightly sweet. Loads of it tastes roasted chocolate. Yet again, my head's died, and that's a different glass. I don't know what's that about. It could be my dishwasher. So
Did you say it was 6%?
and that 6%, it's hiding the booze nice.
I'm not sure if I want the head disappearing like that on a 6% stout.
I think it could be the glass, to be fair. Not bad. For the money, that's not bad.
For 60p, John, it's probably bloody good, mate. Remember that.
Even if it was £2 whatever, I still think it would be worth that. Definitely. It's a lot better than a lot of the other supermarket beers.
I love that. Slurpy Dave says, I used to go out with a girl who lived in the top story of a block of flats. Blimey, she was high maintenance. Love it. Have you been to York, Paul? That's the place to go, especially at Christmas. I've not been to York. I've been close, but I've not been to York yet. It will happen. Me and John will be going there and taking over. We will be going to York soon.
Technically, you drove through it.
Technically, I drove through it, yeah, but I didn't stop off and have any beers. But it's definitely on the list, mate. Definitely. I love Yorkshire.
In Yorkshire in general is a place I've not really been to. I've been to near Wakefield, a little village called Middletown.
Can you take him out? Can you take him out of the chat?
Yeah, Mark was banned for 5 minutes. But I suppose meeting you boys on YouTube, and when we eventually can go around the country, I have to worry about stopping off and having a drinking straw shoved up our nose for a test. I reckon probably Yorkshire's on the cards.
Oh, it's got to be done. It's lovely.
It's a beautiful place to live. I'm very blessed.
Oh, hello. Slurpy Dave, these high-rise flats were opposite a fish finger factory. Got a bird's eye view.
Wow.
Kev's like,
Yeah.
What was that? What was that one he told earlier about the copper? Blowing into the bag one.
you blow into this bag here, my chips are hot. That was great. That tickled me. That's like a Jeffro joke. That was. Bless him, Jeffro.
Yeah, he passed away, didn't he, recently?
Oh, I love Jeffro. My dad was a big Jeffro fan. He got me into Jeffro, and I was proper sad. I watched his funeral the other day. That's how much it bothered me. I watched his funeral the other day. Bless him. Legend, a legend. Cornish comedian. Apparently, if you've never heard of Jeffro, check out Jeffro. Hilarious.
Jethro's son is notorious on the pub circuit for being rather rowdy near sort of Launceston in Cornwall.
I can imagine that.
I've heard he's a bit of a nutter.
I want to go to his club. I want to go to Jeffro's down in Cornwall. I really fancy that. Going down there, watching some comedy, having a few pints. That'd be amazing. Phil says that bloody football was a hard watch. Oh dear. What was the final score, Phil? I mean, you must have won, otherwise you wouldn't be here. You'd be hiding your head somewhere, wouldn't you? Guess who's back? Did I miss out? Disco's back in. Hello, Disco.
Yeah, mate.
Bramwell says he's laughing at Slurpee. Brad says, Phil with Disco, welcome back. Slurpee's Edinburgh, great for pubs. Abbotsford, Cafe Royal, Bow Bar, Kay's Bar, Gravedigger, fantastic. Edinburgh, John, we need to add that to the list, mate. For a lash.
Yeah, man. Edinburgh's great.
Disco, Mr. Bramwell. 5 hours, 10 minutes, Mr. Bramwell. That takes some doing. Good man.
Yeah, no, that's my brew day.
The brew day, and he's crammed it into a 10-minute video. Really looking forward to watching that.
I'll take that out of the
the reason, talking of Edinburgh, the reason I've never been, right, is where I used to live down in Kent, and even now to a certain degree, Edinburgh is an absolute mission from here. And whenever I look at flights to Edinburgh are always like 130 quid, 140 quid more than it is to take a flight to Barcelona. So I'll see you in Barcelona. It's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, no, I won't go to this guaranteed sunny place that's, that's got great beer, great food. I'm sure Edinburgh has great beer, great food too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I've flown to Madrid, return for 42 quid before. And
it's insane.
It's a lovely city, Madrid. I love it.
I was having a chat last night, but I think with the lads, pretty sure it was on stream actually. And when I lived in Kent, my mate's 30th, I looked at London, and I looked at booking hotels in London, trains, an open day return on the train was like 70 quid, 80 quid. Then the hotel was like 150 quid a head for one night. It was getting a bit silly. So in the end, we flew to Cologne for 30 quid, and I've got a room each for 50 quid. We did a night in Cologne, and because it was just cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, we were going to do a meet up in Leeds over Christmas.
Yeah, of course.
My train ticket was going to be 90 quid. To get from King's Cross to Leeds, it was going to be 90 quid. So when you compare it to flight prices abroad, it's madness. How much we get skinned over here. It's disgusting. So, but there you go.
I'm just going to change my review on this slightly, Paul.
Go on in.
Because I've changed glasses, and what I thought was CO2, it's ever so slightly on my nose metallic, but somebody else might think it's something else.
Well, if it's metallic, isn't it still CO2?
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
That's a good point.
But the head is dying. I've tried a different glass, washed in a different way.
Policeman said to me, "Why did you attack your mate with that sandpaper?" I just wanted to rough him up a bit.
What we need. It's what we need at 20 to 9 on a Saturday.
Exactly.
I wish he would do shorts with these jokes, because it would just be more hilarious. Because to see him just saying it, it'd be...
Yeah.
I love it. This guy says, "Hey, Slurpee." Jim says, "John's chair of beer power." But there is something about sitting in that chair. It makes you feel very regal.
Oh yeah, forget you sat in it, didn't you?
Yeah.
And we did that photo. It said, "If you know, you know."
I did. I sat in it and just kind of looked around the room like, I own this now. And then and someone took a picture, and I had that face on as well. I was like, "What are you doing here?"
So, looking at John now, I feel like I'm about to get a dressing down from the headmaster in secondary school. It's got that like air of authority, that chair, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I like it. It's a great
comfy
chair.
as, man. It's comfy as. And to be fair, you got that did you get that for now, that chair as well?
Nothing, yeah. Got given it.
It's a beautiful chair. They got them in in the Boozer as well, down the road from you, weren't they? What's the pub's name? The Grove.
The Grove, when we sat in them, didn't we?
We did. We had to. We done a day's delivering beer. And we went to the Grove pub in Huddersfield for a few beers afterwards, and they got them chairs in there, two facing each other, and we just sat there like, cheers, mate. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. It was nice.
It was awesome.
Um,
Do I sound all right? Am I too quiet or too loud?
It's all right.
What did you say?
Yeah, you're all right. You're a bit quieter than normal, obviously, but it
And
sounds
your
all
voice,
right.
your voice sinks a bit off, ever so slightly off.
What about like now? Is that better?
Oh, you're fine.
Bit louder?
It sounds, but it's just your voice sinks a bit off. It's your mouth moves a little bit behind time.
Well, that's because I'm a time traveler.
1.5 seconds of it.
Yeah, just 1.5 seconds, but technically, I'm doing it.
He's doing it. He's doing it. I call him Mr. Bramwell out of courtesy because I don't know his name. Yeah, we had this issue earlier. I don't know Mr. Bramwell's name.
Rob.
Is it Rob?
His name is Rob.
Oh, there you go. So Travis says, evening, Johnny. You're in your granddad's chair tonight. Where are the kids and lids? Kids and lids.
So Casey is at a sleepover at her mate Bethany's house. Covey is watching something to do with Harry Potter in that room, and Mikey has gone to bed.
Oh,
And Liz is out babysitting.
Did any of you see that Harry Potter reunion thing?
Nope.
No. Abby likes Harry Potter.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a massive Harry Potter fan. I mean, I think I've seen all the films. I think I have. And even I got a little bit emotional watching that reunion. It was very good. It was very well done. They had all the cast members come back together. And obviously, they were all kids when they made the films, weren't they?
Yeah.
You know, and you see what they've turned into. And obviously, a lot of them grew up doing those films. So emotionally, that was a bit of a mashup for them. You know, when they should have been developing as people, instead they were making these Harry Potter films for like 11 years straight. You know, it was a good watch. It's a good watch. If you're into Harry Potter, it's a good watch.
Because didn't some of them die as well? There was one kid that died young.
Yeah, one of them got stabbed.
Stabbed, yeah. It was one of the Slytherin boys, wasn't it? One of the big burly Slytherin, I think, that got.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
But
and obviously they were talking about Alan Rickman. Obviously, we lost Alan Rickman.
Yeah, of course.
You know,
Harry Potter.
Not to mention Richard Harris, who played the original Dumbledore. I think his name is. He's like the headmaster of the school. Richard Harris passed away. They were talking about the people that they idolised, you know, whilst they were making these films that are no longer with us to talk about it. You know, and it was proper good watching. That Harry Potter.
Didn't they go into rehearsal for parts, those kids? And imagine being thrown straight into your movie, and it is a lineup of like 7 or 8. Even people like Zoe Wanamaker. I mean, she's done some good stuff.
Yeah.
Some of the people in there.
Robbie Coltrane.
He's dead now.
Gary Oldman. Who else was in it? Maggie Smith. I mean, Maggie Smith she's looked about 100 years old for 40 years now. I don't know how she's still alive. I don't know how old she must be.
She looked on the verge of death in the film Hook, and that was made about 25 years ago.
Exactly. And they made a joke about it in the film. The kid goes, "You're very old." And she's like, "I am." You know, and it's like she's still with us, still making.
Is Robbie Coltrane dead now, Paul?
No, Robbie Coltrane's still with us. He's still with us.
Right.
They had the other geezer who played. I can't remember the bloke's name now. He was in Pie in the Sky as well. He was the dad of the family that was housing Harry Potter when he was a kid, and he didn't want to receive all the letters from Hogwarts. He passed away. The name I've completely forgotten, which is bang out of order.
What about the librarian, or not the librarian? Who was that guy that walks around like that with the long hair? And
Yeah, I know the one. He's done loads of films. Is he still about?
I think he might have copped it a little while ago. Bless him.
But obviously, we lost Ma from Peaky Blinders.
Gosh,
That's
this
good.
is a positive stream.
Sorry.
It was until you showed up, John.
So I don't know why I went all morbid. Apologies.
He got real dark real quick. And he's
Bramble,
dead.
it's Rob.
And
It's Rob.
he-
Yeah, Rob.
Guess
lovely to
who's
meet you.
dead? Got we went on the Harry Potter train, didn't we, Paul?
We did. I reviewed a beer on the Harry Potter train.
In fact,
Random Harry Potter vehicle fact.
I need to
When
send you
my
the
sister
video.
had a horse, when my sister had a horse in livery, they had the blue Ford Anglia 105E that crashed into the tree when Harry and Ron crashed it. It was that.
No way.
It was that car that it was modelled on, and that was locked up in a barn when my sister had a horse in livery.
No way.
That's incredible.
I'd love a 105E.
Yeah, I would too.
See, John, that looks
So
better.
yeah, it looks a bit, but it'll die. It'll just die off.
Sharky's got his peppermint. Sharky's got his dark peppermint tea out.
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's basically. I wish I had drink it a little bit colder because that lactose warm.
Yeah, you can actually taste it now.
Yeah, I taste more of the lactose now. It's like, oh.
Excuse me.
So it's gonna be one of those. Like, okay, this is gonna hurt. I'm gonna chug it and
Chug.
chug.
Slurp it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna do the Stepman Steve chug, but
Oh no.
I'll talk about poor Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Um,
but I like his little new avatar, his little logo. That
was good. That was good. That him in a protective suit. That's pretty funny.
yeah,
Evil Knievel's outfit, wasn't it?
yeah, it's even Knievel. Yeah,
That is good.
Brilliant.
yeah.
I love the fact that he's embracing it and having some fun with it and making it a
Well,
thing. Do you know what I mean?
It keeps bringing it back up and going like, dude, just move on. Oh, but it's like it gives him something to talk about.
I had to kind of stop watching his lives because all he talks about is his pissing shoulder.
Yeah, eventually that will.
And I love
tell
it.
you what,
I love it. So like, oh.
He does well to have that many lives and to keep talking.
By himself, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, by himself. I think he does. And I think it's admirable.
I think he's a great guy, and he does well, and it's a nice environment as well. When you go, he's just such a lovely man, isn't there? There's
100%.
there's no negativity, there's no nastiness.
No.
He's just a sweet guy, and you know what? He's there's a lot of people that have a lot of time for him, and you know every time like I dip in it because there's so many of us now. It's hard to just keep track of everybody, especially when you're doing other stuff. And I go in, I popped in, and he's like on there with 6 American guys, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. You know, he's just great.
He's all over that. He's all over that. He's bigger in America.
Oh yeah, because everybody embraces each other here at the moment. I mean, the time is good with him, kind of thing. So you say it's a nice guy. I mean, he'll talk crap and whatever, but I mean, but to a certain level, and then
we all do, mate. It's kind of the game.
Exactly that. So it works.
That's what we do.
Jim says spent many days on the beach in Hawaii for Christmas.
Calm down, Jim. That's a flex, mate.
What's it called? Is it what's the pronunciation? Meligalikimaka is a thing to say. That one. Merry Christmas in Hawaii. That's how it works.
I know what you're talking about.
The pronunciation.
Idea.
I've only heard it in the song. It's one of my favourite Christmas songs. I don't know how they say it. It's a great Christmas song. If you've ever seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, it's the scene where he's imagining this swimming pool in the back garden, and it goes from a really hot girl in a bikini on the diving board to his mate with a beer in his hand, like, hey, on the diving. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant scene, and it's a great song. There you
Mark,
go.
we need to have a chat. Why are you stealing my blue and pink background?
It's very pink.
No, I thought Mark was stealing Crummy's background.
Everyone's got the same colour background.
John, you know, when you go around that RGB spectrum and you look at the GoPro and you think what works, it's blue, pink, red, and green.
Yeah,
I've read red and green for Christmas, so it's blue and pink's turn.
That's
Yeah,
why I
yeah.
got the garage door as my background.
It's a beautiful garage door.
Right,
Try
let
to
me
do that.
catch up with the chat because we've still got 31 people in the boozer, which is
Woot,
incredible.
woot.
Hey,
Last time I was on holiday, a tsunami of toilet rolls came over us. We were wiped out. I
Crappy
hate
joke.
Christmas in the heat. Christmas needs to be cold and damp. I agree, Luke. I couldn't imagine Christmas not being cold. You know.
tell you what, Luke, you obviously didn't see Trav's when Trav was on live and he was doing his turkey. He planned to do his turkey in the barbecue and he's drinking a beer and it's 32 degrees outside.
Yeah, wearing a tank top and yeah.
Madness.
Wearing a tank
Madness.
top drinking beer.
Disco's firing back. So that's a bog standard joke, Slurpee. Bog standard. Slurpee says, I can't remember the name of my homing pigeon, but it will come back to me. Love it. Slurpee, did you get hit by a toilet roll and suffer soft tissue injury? Oh, my
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's a joke off. It's a joke off right now, ladies and gentlemen. Joke off. Hit Disco. What tree has no leaves? A lavatory.
What can Sharky? There's one for you, mate. What can is it made entirely of fat?
Oh, hang on. We've got an extra guest. I'm going to bring in our friend Chris's beer reviews. Are we ready for this?
Oh, yeah, cool.
Is Chris
I've not
ready
met
for
Chris
this?
yet. I don't think not
He looks
properly.
like he's frozen. He looks like he's frozen. Move for me, Chris. Are you alive? He's alive. He's alive. Boom. Let's get him in. Bosh, here he is.
Hey, hello, mate. Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh, you all right, Chris? We've got no audio.
Honestly, I'd need to take that out of their program because it mashes everybody up.
Oh, no, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone again. Device is not connected. As you was, all right, we'll let Chris sort that out. Let him fix himself out, and we'll get him in again.
Sharky's gone for a poo.
So he's gone for a dump.
I was going to ask Sharky when he gets back, what can is made entirely of fat? An American.
Oh no! Brutal.
Guys, I gotta go.
He's leaving.
Here we go.
Well,
You're
no,
in
my mom's in trouble. She's got a dead battery in her car, so
Oh, man.
Oh,
I gotta go bail her out.
okay, dude. Do your
Bless you,
thing.
man.
Do the good son thing.
Okay, Shark.
Yeah. So, anyways, good hanging out with you guys. I'm a little drunk here. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, good hanging out with you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Take
All
care,
right,
mate.
buddy.
take
Love
care,
you, man.
buddy. Take
Have a
care.
good one.
Speak to you later.
He's such a good guy, isn't he?
He's a good guy. Right,
One
we're
of the
going to try
nicest.
again with Chris. Chris is moving. He's waving. We're going to get him in. Bosh.
Can you hear me now?
Hey,
Yeah.
we've got you. We've got you. How you doing, Chris? You okay,
I'm all
mate?
good, mate. I didn't with Instagram. I don't always get the messages. If you'd sent it to me on WhatsApp, I would have got it. And I'd literally sitting there chilling with the missus. Thought I'll just have a little look on Instagram, and I saw your message. I was like, no. I was like, how can you still be on after all this time? But you are still on. So I thought, fuck it, let's jump on.
Top man. I don't know how we're still on, but we're going strong, man. We're going strong. Obviously, you know John. That's
Indeed.
wrong, you know John. Have you spoke to Mark?
No, I've never had the privilege of speaking to Mark. I have watched a couple of his reviews, and yeah, they're quality reviews. So it's nice to meet you, Mark. Nice to
meet you, mate. You sound like a fellow Southerner, Chris.
I am a Southerner. I'm a proper Southerner. I'm a Londoner originally.
Where are you now?
I'm in Bedfordshire now, but yeah, I grew up in London. First 21 years of my life was growing up in London. But yeah, now in Bedfordshire and only literally 10 minutes away from Poole now.
He's a cock and a geezer.
He's a cock and a geezer. And now,
Proper
we're
cockney
neighbours.
geezer.
Now we're neighbours. It's weird. It's very weird.
It's a bit weird.
So there you go. So what are you drinking, Chris? Are you on the booze?
I am. I've had a few, and I was thinking, I'm not sure if I should go on because I have had a few, but then that booze tells you to go on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And,
I wasn't drinking tonight, and I've ended up buying some beers from Home Bargains, of all places.
Well, you were on car duty, weren't you? Weren't you driving the kids around this evening, John?
I was. I took. Well, luckily Lids did half the work for me, so I only had to pick them up. But then I was like, "Do you want to go on an adventure?" They're like, "Yeah." And I said, "We're going to Home Bargains." They're like, "Oh."
I'll tell you what, it's probably quality because they'll have all their random things like the little Nestle straws that you put in milk. They've already got their little flavourings in them and that. Like all them nutty things you just don't get anywhere else.
With 2 boxes of really naughty cereal for tomorrow. That's what they came out with.
I tell you what, I was impressed with, John. I was impressed with your son's driving in that Jeep. And when you did the live the other night, your son's driving. What was he? 8 years of age. His driving was immense.
Yeah, well, he's just turned 9. He's pretty good.
It was very good.
He was flying down them tracks. To be fair, when I realised it was Kobe driving, I thought you're having a giraffe, in you. There's no way he's flying down there like that. I thought it was you.
Well, it's not right. So this is when I was a kid, my dad let me drive stuff all the time, and I started racing when I was 12. As long as you can reach the pedals safely, and you can steer properly, and you can see where you're going, then there's no reason for it to be unsafe because you can stop. And on an automatic, you've just got 2 pedals. You've got stop and go. Now, you'd stick a kid in a little go-kart in a fair. If you're somewhere, what's the worst that would have happened is we would have ended up in a ditch. So it's fairly safe. We know the farmer. The track isn't a listed road, so we're allowed on it. It's private land. And he just had a whale of a time. It's just that's what we bought it for is, if you break it, you break it. And like down, he can go on Forza and drive a car around a racetrack more competently than I can a lot of the time. So it's just a practice thing,
Yeah.
Although when Micah got in the back, he went and saw Kobe was driving. He went, "We're going to die." That's which was the funniest comment from Micah. It was so dry, but I want them to. That's how I was brought up. I'm probably, don't know, maybe I'm a really bad dad, but that's how I see it.
No, that's not being a bad dad. I saw you playing Forza earlier, John, and I forgot to ask the question. Have you played any car racing games with a virtual reality headset on? Because that's immense.
I'd like to try it.
Yeah, you should try it. When you're driving normally and you go down a steep hill at speed and your stomach drops, if you play using a VR headset and you go down a dip on the track, your stomach literally drops. It's exactly the same. It's unreal.
What?
Absolutely unreal. Yeah, my son's got a VR headset and it actually makes me feel sick to the point where I go green. I get proper travel sickness playing it. Yeah, it's immense. If you get the opportunity, give it a go.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do it with an X. This is only an old Xbox. I'd give it a try.
That's the problem with Xbox. You've got to get on the PS world, haven't you? Really.
VR gaming, that was meant to catch on like 3D movies when it never quite happened.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it's a shame because I like the concept of it. We're doing this go-karting thing with Jimmy Broadbent. He's an online sim racer. And we've been invited to go, and we're going now, and it's all happening. But Jimmy's going to come up and do a beer with us as well, hopefully in February.
Nice.
And I'm just kept saying to Luke, but me and Jimmy have got to have a race. He's like, look, Jimmy's half your size, and he's a racing driver. I was like, I know, but I used to be good. So if I can get thin, maybe I can. I just want to. I don't know.
So there's a question. What makes a good racing driver? If you're like 19 stone, what makes a good racing driver? What can you do if you're a big geezer like me who's going to fill up a go-kart? How can you become a good racer? Bearing in mind that your car is twice the weight of everyone else's.
You make it you're as smooth as possible, and you make your car as wide as possible. That's it. And that's the only 2 things you can do. Beyond that, the only other thing is there's racecraft. So, but like I say, I mean, I used to be really good at race games, and I'm flipping rubbish now compared to what I used to be. And I was saying to my mate, have I just lost it now? Have I I'm 41, going to be 42. Is that it for me? Has that skill kind of petered off? Or is it always there? If I get in a 2-stroke cart, will it be like it was there yesterday? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's 2 trains of thought, though, isn't there, with go-karting? Because obviously the cart, there's no sort of downforce as such a mechanical grip. So if your body weight can effectively be downforce, which obviously doesn't help if it's a power track with long straights, slow corners and long straights. But those medium speed corners, you've probably got an advantage going through them corners because there's more weight on the tyre, which is then going to press into the road, which is going to give you more grip. There's a different. I mean, probably is more applicable to like indoor circuits where it's very twisty, very turny, and it's very rare that actually it's not power dominated. But if it's sort of power dominated or like horsepower per ton dominated, yeah, you probably get eaten alive. But I don't know. I wouldn't count yourselves out, boys. I know you've been talking quite negatively about it and stuff, but I reckon
Are you kidding? We're up against GT3 racers, touring car drivers, flipping Praga race car drivers, and I'm fat and past it. Paul's tall and fat. Crummy's massive. It's like, I think, yeah.
When John was telling me the names of the people that I was racing against, have I really got to embarrass all these races? Have I really got to beat all of these guys? It's going to be embarrassing because I'm going to annihilate everyone. It's going to happen.
that's the spirit, Paul.
You've not seen me on Mario Kart. I kick ass. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I think when we go, because we're going to get interviewed and all that, I think what we have to be really good at is smack talk. We absolutely smack talk all of them, get under their skin, get them wound up. The whole works. I mean, there's all sorts. I even thought about that we should just randomly be like, I don't know, in fancy dress, like that big dinosaur costume, or the one where there's an alien holding a man and stuff like that. Just when we turn up, they've never met us before, but we just turn up like absolute carnage.
Just go in full YouTube mode. You're surrounded by people with 500,000 subscribers, 400,000 subscribers, and just go in there and just disrupt because that's the content, and they'll pick up it.
We are. We're like Will Ferrell at a job interview. We're there to mess shit up. That is what we're there to do. That's how it works. That's how it works. I never actually asked Chris what he's drinking. Chris, what are you on, mate?
I am now drinking from the Perfect Draft Triple Carmelite.
Oh,
8% bad boy.
Oh, from the PD. What's it like from the PD?
It's absolutely superb.
Oh,
absolutely superb. It really is. Yeah.
Have you pimped out your Perfect Draft?
Yeah, I have. It's let me move my camera. I'll give you a guided tour. Stand by.
Yeah, go on.
Do it. I want to see it.
It's got. I love Marvel films, and it's got.
Oh, it's got Captain America's shield on it.
Yeah,
That looks really cool.
I can't show the other side because the other side's tight against the wall. But yeah, it's all Marvel all the way around. All the different Marvel characters. It's,
that's smart, man. I've got Captain America drip tray. Got Captain America. That is naughty.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
That's what I was watching tonight when I saw your message, Paul. I was sitting there with the missus and we were watching a Marvel series and I saw your message and I was like, shit, I give up on the Marvel. I'm jumping on the live.
See you later, love. Enjoy 4. I'm having a beer.
I literally said to Rachel, I said, do you mind if I go and disappear off onto a live? And she was just like, off you go. Go on then. I'll tell you what.
Straight on there, Pride and Prejudice.
I'll tell you what I did review tonight, Paul, was the old Mad Squirrel Caramel Macchiato style.
Yes.
Oh, that was unreal. That was unbelievable.
I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah, I loved it. Absolutely. Even Rachel liked it, and she's not a beer drinker, and she liked it as well.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, Chris, you need to go and get one of these for 60p.
60p.
It's an American brewery called
Saugatuck.
Saugatuck.
Yeah.
And Home Bargains have mispriced them. So I just bought a 4-pack at 6% Neapolitan milk stout for £2.58
Nice.
for 4.
And is it good?
It's
apparently
It's not
Luke is
good.
battered. Luke is battered, apparently.
Go
Oh
on, Luke.
no!
Go on, Luke. He's been on it.
How
He's been
can
on
I
it for
explain? It's like it's bang average, but it's a lot better than you'll get other supermarket beers. Certainly, I've had worse beer for more money than these, even if these were their $2.75 each.
Yeah. Fair one.
Hello, Andy. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, with a fruit Kolsch as well. Love a fruit Kolsch, I have to say.
Yeah, man. Great shout. Great shout.
True.
Brad says 60p for a 6% stout. Are we in the 1980s?
I know it's mad, isn't it? They've got to have made a mistake. I feel a bit bad actually.
Oh, 100%.
I did ask.
No, you mug them off, mate. That's a good thing. It's a good thing.
No, it's not a good thing. I'm normally the person that would be mugged off. That's the problem.
This
The only
goes-
thing is, the
this
head's
is finished,
dying.
an old school bitter from Brew Shack in Dorset. Decent pint, nice hoppiness and bitterness. Very trad in a craft 500ml can.
Wow.
Sounds good, man. That's
There's a lot going on there.
Very trad. I hate it when people say that. Oh, it's trad. Very trad. Come on. Just say it. Traditional beer. Traditional beer. Old school.
Trad.
Trad.
I've got to say, let me just got to say to John, your subscription box this month or December's month was a quality box, mate, and I really like that you got that sent out before Christmas, before it normally comes out. I thought that was a lovely, lovely touch. And there were some cracking beers in this month's subscription box. I've just literally had my last can of Jasper this evening as well, which I love. So yeah, it was a cracking box this month, and I just want to say thanks for sending that out before Christmas, before it was properly due. I thought that was a really nice touch.
Well, we just thought there are a lot of people hadn't already paid actually. If people cut their subscription off, would have been screwed. But we just thought you're going to want these for Christmas. You don't want them in after Christmas. So also the other thought is that people are going to have family over and people that may never have had those beers. So it's eyes on as well, so people can see the beer. So we just like get them out, all of them, as soon as we can. Get them out there. So we've got lined up. We've got six new beers we're bringing out this year in can. So hopefully every other month we'll be canning something. That's the idea.
Yeah, I just thought it was nice. I thought it was nice that it came out and I hadn't even paid for it. It landed on my doorstep and I was thinking, I haven't even paid for this box and it's here. Just thought it was a really nice touch.
That's a result.
Well,
mate.
it's got to be done,
Free
isn't it?
beer. Everyone loves
Got to
free
be
beer.
done. Got to be done.
Well, I got the beer a couple of weeks. I got the bill a week later, Paul. So I still paid for it, but it was nice to have it before.
Always nice to drink it first, though, isn't it? Eh?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Love
Well,
that.
I'm glad you liked it. We try. We do try. So I'm getting to the bottom of this, and I'm getting less and less impressed with it.
Doesn't surprise me. Money talks.
But then I
money
think
talks.
60p, and I'm like, oh, that's all right.
It's not the rate beer and Untapped are like the places to be, but it's rated half decent on there.
Mark, what are you drinking right now? I forgot.
I am on my Erdinger Oktoberfest Weiss beer.
Ah, yes. How are you finding it?
Not as good as the Schneider Weiss.
Oh, really?
Weiss. Yeah, Schneider Weiss
Really?
beats this hands down.
That's funny that I'm not a fan of Schneider Weiss. I don't.
Oh, the flavors! It was. But this just feels like if you've done a half a pint of Schneider Weiss and filled it up with water, that's what the Erdinger tastes like.
Nice. No, I
And
enjoyed the Erdinger. I enjoyed the Erdinger one. I wasn't too keen on the Schneider Weiss one.
I mean, it's still very nice. It's
Oh,
just
yeah. Yeah.
we went full Man City and now we're at Tottenham. God.
Shocking behaviour.
Mark's never going to get invited on a live again.
That's
See?
mate. You're bad.
The thing is,
Um,
I'm a Charlton fan, so Foster's I am.
Go on, Charlton. Go on, the addicts. Slurpy says, John, do you ever nip to Hebden Bridge for a pint? Not far from you.
I don't really go out drinking a great deal, despite what people think. I have been there for a pint, but it's very rare. The Fox and Goose takes our beer quite regularly in Hebden Bridge, which is a great little pub. But yeah, not massively is the answer to that one.
Not massively. There you go. Raska says, I even love the way Slurpy puts the keywords in capitals to make the joke easier to get. Top drawer, hashtag disco. So we've got a joke off. We've got a joke off going on between Slurpy and disco right now. And I'm enjoying it.
Funny, man.
They're both funny. They're a couple of comedians. It's great. Anyone got any jokes off the cuff?
I'm shit at off the cuff jokes. I can't do off the cuff jokes. I have to do a bit of pre-planning to line jokes up. I'm rubbish at off the cuff ones.
Oh, everyone's got a joke, haven't they? Velcro.
Yep.
What a rip off.
One of my favourite ones is I said it last night in Simon's Live, and I know Paul, you've seen it before. It's my mate ordered a limousine, 400 quid for an award ceremony last night. The car came with the driver, all that money, nothing to show for it.
Boom, boom.
That's like my two.
Love it. I love it. Well, I've actually run out of beer, so I've got to do a beer run. So bear with me, lads.
I'm going to join you.
Hold the fort. I'm doing a beer run. 1 minute.
He says a beer run. He's going to the garage.
The garage.
The garage.
The garage. Right, I'll be back.
I know I've only been on the stream 2 minutes, but I've already got to go and do a wee run, so I've got to nip off for a wee. But I haven't been running all afternoon.
I'll do a beer run. Mark's done a poo run.
It's all down to you, John.
Right.
Where's Mark gone?
Mark, I don't know where Mark's gone.
Because I'm doing a beer run, that's no excuse for Mark to go off camera and do a fart. That's not the one.
He's the windiest little Ewok we know.
He is. Right, I'm going to hang around for a minute then.
No, just go and get your beer. I'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Right.
I won't ruin it. Am I that? Do I kill your channel that much when you're that? Anyway, Thomas is in the house. I can't find my mouse button. There it is. Gosh, we're not that bad actually. Rasco and Disco Beer Review says the top two breweries in my Brewery of the Year awards come from Yorkshire. I'll tell these because it's the finest land in the world, Yorkshire. God's own country. Slurpy Dave says, I said to Azuli, what's your favourite chewing gum? He said, spearmint. I don't know what to say. Stop throwing those bloody spears at me. Disco was Brass Castle, one of the two. Oh, sorry, start again. Disco was Brass Castle, one of the two. Good beers out of there. No, surprisingly, Slurpy. Brass Castle was last year winner, but not had so much from them this year. Brad Evans says, I hear Edinburgh have busier car parks than Barcelona, though, Mark. So I feel like we need to wait for him to come back. So, Chris, have you seen all this stuff that we talk about Mark being in love with car parks?
Mark's in love with car parks, did you say?
Yeah, car parks. It's got this thing about car parks. Ask him when he comes back. You say, Mark, what's your favourite car park? Because, yeah, he absolutely loves them.
What I find strange is I went for a wee, they went to get a beer, yet they're getting a beer takes longer than me going for a wee. So where are they going to get their beers?
I don't know, but it sounds like I can hear Mark on the toilet now as we speak.
So he's not gone for a beer. He's gone for something else.
He's gone for a beer and a wee. Paul's just done a runner. Can you hear it?
I'll ask Mark. As soon as Mark comes back, I'll ask him what his favourite car park is.
Yeah, do.
That's a strange obsession.
Yeah, it's a very odd one. Yeah, very strange. Very strange.
I heard that coming up the stairs.
So what? I've got to ask the question, Mark. What is your favourite car park?
Bloody hell,
it's
Chris.
your confession.
Honestly, mate, I'm as puzzled as you really when I think of how this came about. I'll stick to it. I'll do like an indoor post-pay multi-story. Can't go wrong. Loads of space. Obviously, I'm a parent now. 11 weeks ago, so get the glory of the parent and child spaces as well. So I'm living the dream. Pop rules here, if you will.
It's a good point though, Mark, about the parent parking spaces. But what age do your kids get to when you feel you can't use the parent parking spaces? Because my son is 17, and I think I'm a parent. He's my son. Why not?
I think if you've got I think it's a good point, Chris. I think if you're a parent and you're driving around your offspring, regardless of age, you park in the parent and child.
I'm all for it, Mark. I'm all over that. My wife's laughing in the background. We're all for that.
Chris, when you're 76 and your son's 49, parent and child.
You're still a parent and they're still your child, aren't they? So all over it.
Technically, yeah, I guess. No, Mark hasn't really got a real fetish for car parks, but he once made a comment and then it got blown out of all control. And he even has on our Discord Mark's car park area where you can put pictures up of car parks.
A little bit of backstory. So when I first started YouTube, John was like, I'll set you up a Discord, Mark, if you want. I was quite excited. John's got quite a few of the my subscribers on his Discord, and I looked on there thinking all excited. You know, I can't wait to see what's going to go on here. My favourite car park stories was one of the subheadings. So it's just got legs, Chris, this whole car park thing. And then my name's Mark, which rhymes with car park. I don't know what's going on.
And he looks slightly like an Ewok.
He has got an Ewok vibe going about him, but Ewoks are cool as fuck, aren't they? So
yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Like I get compared to the guy from the Goonies that goes, "Hey, you guys."
Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Ewok vibe, and I feel a little bit like I'm the odd one out because I ain't got a beard, and you three boys have got cracking beards. So
I'll tell you what it is. On the screen, it's like a game of Guess Who. We all look slightly different. Has he got a brown beard? Yes.
No.
But the thing is, if we go down the Guess Who vibe, as soon as they say, has he got a beard? And they say no, it's obvious who it is.
Oh, man. Is it that you can't grow one or you don't want to grow one?
I can grow a beard. And when I do grow a beard, I quite like it. But my wife really doesn't like the rash. So
fucking ginger.
Paul's ginger. Careful. Oh,
It's ginger on the top and the bottom. You should be ginger on the bottom.
My wife's cussing my beard because it goes ginger, but Paul's ginger.
Hey, what's wrong with a bit of ginger?
The bottom.
But it's all right for Paul because he's ginger on the top and on the bottom. Apparently, it's
you know
not
what?
right.
I was going to come round for a beer, but I'm not sure I should now.
Well, as long as the top matches the bottom, Paul, Rachel's all over it, mate. She's all over it. She doesn't like the mismatch.
Well, that's
Rachel,
an offer I can't turn down.
Absolutely.
What we've learned is Rachel's all about the bottom.
She loves the bottom. She loves the bottom. She's a good girl. Rachel said she just likes it matching, and I don't match, so I can't grow a beard.
I'll match. I'll match. At least we know that Chris's missus likes a bit of continuity.
If it matches, she's all good, Paul. So you come on round, mate. You'll have a whale of a time.
It glows in the dark, love. Don't you worry about it.
I feel like Paul will turn up to Chris's house and just take his cakes off. So there you go, love. It's all the same.
Yeah, she's like, come on round. It's like, yeah, just come round.
I do
She's a good girl.
Hilarious.
apologise.
Hilarious.
I'm-
It's
I'm
funny,
about
isn't it?
to get to that.
Oh, duration.
Ooh.
Duration.
Duration.
Yeah.
Ebb and Flow American Stout.
And Rachel likes duration as well. So yeah, come on round.
Mate, they are. What, duration in the brewery or duration in the bedroom?
Either or.
I've got duration in the brewery. I ain't got duration in the bedroom.
Chris choking on his vape there. Tom.
He did joke.
I did.
Coming out of
God,
his
what
ears.
has this stream turned into?
You started talking about you going to Dark Willy pool. Right.
Oh my God.
Well, apparently, John.
I'm going red.
Well, John, you like the sound of me swallowing, so you'll obviously choke on anything,
Oh
mate.
my
Yeah,
God.
yeah. When I hear your beer reviews, I can always hear you swallowing beer.
It's
I've
someone mentioned it.
never known anything like it.
It's
You said you
ASMR, isn't it? Someone mentioned it earlier as an ASMR thing.
ASMR. Love a bit of ASMR. Well, John loves a bit of ASMR, apparently. I'll choke as much as you want, John.
It's like it's just I don't know. It's just it sounds like you're enjoying it as well. You're really enjoying the beer.
I do enjoy my beer, John, but if you enjoy listening to me swallow, that makes me very happy, mate.
How wrong does that sound? Oh my god! Somebody just cut that little bit there. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The memes. Oh, the memes.
And you're wearing a top, John, that says Dickens. You wear a top that says Dickens, and you love to hear him swallowing. So
I get abused. I probably deserve it. I dish it out all the time.
John's getting officially cocked off. You gotta love it.
It's fine. It's all good. That's what it's about. We've got to have fun with one another.
Let me blitz through some of these comments because I'm so far behind.
hours behind.
Disco says the top 2 breweries in my Brewery of the Year awards come from Yorkshire. So there you go.
I'm second.
So my Brewery of the Year come from London, and my second brewery comes from Yorkshire. So close.
What
did Mark have? Chris, what was your brewery of the year last year?
Mark Drury's Brewery of the Year was Duration from North. Then we got
Brewery.
Track
Brewery.
Track from Manchester.
Track are very good.
I can't remember who the third one was. Was it S43?
You can't have
No.
three.
You said you hated them.
No, I like S43. I just think they're really expensive.
No, that's not what you said. You said you hated S43, the worst brewery in the world.
With a passion. You said.
Didn't he? But he said that brewery. When I look at that letter and those 2 numbers, makes me sick.
Hate them. what about you, Chris?
No, not really.
Was there a brewery that stood out for you last year?
Absolutely. New Bristol Brewery.
New Bristol. I had a feeling you'd say that. New Bristol Brewery.
Yeah, they were outstanding. For a brewery that uses a lot of adjuncts, they were brilliant. The way they get their adjuncts right in a beer is incredible. New Bristol Brewery are my Brewery of the Year last year.
They got some cracking artwork on their cans as well.
Yeah,
I hate the word adjuncts. It makes it sound like it's an evil thing.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But then if you didn't, well, who was it? Crommy's mate who's got a brewery. What was he called now?
Blue Monkey?
Oh, no, not Blue Monkey. It was another guy. It was like a one-man band. And he was saying that anything that isn't barley is adjunct. I was like, come on now, man. Do you know what I mean?
Other one was Burnt Mill.
Burnt Mill, good.
This bit of folded paper is propping you up on this wobbly table, weird setup that I've got. Yeah. YouTube, everybody.
YouTube, magic of YouTube.
We're so glamorous. We're so glamorous. Really.
We are. It's a growing industry. Apparently, would you believe it? Slurpee says, I said to a Zulu, what's your favourite chewing gum? Huh.
I love Slurpy's jokes. Slurpy's a ledge.
Oh dear.
He's mad, isn't he?
Dear, man. Shocking. Disco was Brass Castle, one of the two. Good beers. I don't think I've ever had a Brass Castle beer.
No, I
Yeah,
haven't.
they're good.
Really good. I had the maple and pecan. I'm sure it was a porter. Happy to be corrected. And it blew my mind. And then I had a couple the other day on the stream. I had a Pilsner from them that was really nice. And then I had another porter. Chocolate fudge porter, maybe. Very good.
Oh.
Very, very good.
Hang on. Yeah, private.
Hang on.
Shark's back. Shark's back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's get Shark back. Our friend in Cali, he's back. American brewer. Boom. He's back.
Oh my God.
My God.
Oh my God.
Oh my
my
God.
Oh my God.
So
Oh
when I
my
left you,
God.
when I left you, saying my mom called me with the dead car battery, I'm going, okay, ran, get there, started right up. So John will kind of understand. So on the Saturns, you have to kind of like activate it. You have to hit like the alarm, or like on the door, you have to hit the unlock button. Kind of. So my mom didn't do that. So she's got in the car and turned it on. Nothing happened. So we got
Immobilizer.
there. Yeah. So we got there, hit the button, turned over. No problem.
Just like that.
So my mom was so embarrassed. She almost started crying. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
Bless her.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So, anyways, so it was an adventure.
Love it. I love
So
it. But
guess
you're
what?
back. You're back. You're on the beer. Are you on the beer, Kev?
Well, I had to dump my. So this is not beer, but it's water. Because I dumped my beer. Cause okay, I gotta go. So I fill it with water just to keep it clean, kind of thing. I'm going like, well, I'm not drinking this, so I have to go get a beer now.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah. So, anyway, hi, Chris.
That's the
How you
rule.
doing, mate? You all right? Nice to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing good now.
Them's the rules, man. If you're on the stream, you've got to be drinking beer. You can't be drinking water.
No.
I'm getting one now, you slave.
Well, I was drinking lemonade earlier, but that's.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird for me. That was weird for me.
But that was homemade, so that was a different story.
Because it was
Yeah,
homemade,
they
so
stole
later
from the local orphanage that
Yeah,
they
yeah.
made outside there.
He nicked it from school kids. That's what he did.
Well, anyways, let me go get a beer so I could be part of the gang.
Get a beer shot. Get a beer.
Will do.
Let me catch up with some comments because I'm far behind. I'm doing everyone a distrust. I hear Edinburgh has busier car parks than Barcelona, Mark. What are your thoughts?
A few, Brad.
Your jokes are so bad they're making me laugh out loud. Continue.
Absolutely.
Lol. This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
I had a brass castle a few times last year. They're nice.
They are indeed.
I've never read it, but they've got the cleverest logo in beer because if you turn it upside down, it says exactly the same thing.
I didn't know this until Disco told me about this.
It's amazing. It's amazing, isn't it? I went to a pub called The Grove in Huddersfield, and they have a tin sign of it up in the bar in the garden. And John goes, if you turn it upside down, it says exactly the same thing, like angle for angle. And I was like, oh my goodness. I was sitting there like that, like an idiot with my head upside down. I was like, oh my God, it is exactly the same thing. Very clever. Slurpy says, cheers, Luke. Even during the pandemic, mate, I've just carried on with my nonsense just to keep my friends and family upbeat. Slurpy, you're a legend. Your jokes are fantastic.
Yeah. And I can imagine Slurpy. I can imagine Slurpy really does keep his friends and family upbeat.
Oh, definitely. If you've got them like that, off the cuff, bang.
What's to say? Slurpy needs to do shorts on his jokes. I think it would just be him presenting it. I think it would be even more funny.
I'd book you just like you get a few people over for a few beers and that, and the only conversation always dries up at one point. I'll just be like, I'll point at Slurpy. I'm like, go, do a joke.
He'll never let you down, will he?
Exactly. He'd always have one.
Well, and now you expect it when you see him online. Okay, where's the jokes?
Yeah, where's the jokes? What am I paying you for? Disco says, incidentally, as no one asked, Argyle smashed Birmingham City new one with a 1-0 win. A 1-0 win is hardly smashing someone a new one, but you'll take it. So Disco is celebrating.
Have that, Lebo.
Was it at home, Disco? Was you playing down in Plymouth, or was it up at Brum? If it was away at Birmingham, that's a great day out. Imagine the Plymouth fans tonight. They'll be partying on the streets of Plymouth.
What a big cat.
John's head is like clitoris amongst the outer lips / wings.
John, can you move yourself into the middle of the street?
That's that.
And just do that.
That is a comment. That is the comment. John's head is like clitoris amongst the outer lips wings. We're
I'm never going to put John's head in the same way again.
It's only early, and we've moved on to vaginas on Late Night Love already.
This is this is for a mature audience now.
You got the pallets yet? Any pallets? My granddad was so unlucky. 2 weeks after he went blind, his guard dog went deaf. Outrageous. Fair shout about Harry Potter, but because of the woke brigade, J.K. Rowling wasn't invited. That is actually pretty sad. Yeah, I didn't actually think about that at the time, that she wasn't involved in the program. But yeah, it's what it is. You can't state your opinion anymore.
No.
Disco's a Plymouth fan. I like Plymouth, Chris Slurpee. Simple as that.
I'll tell you what, do you remember the old, was it called a Plymouth Prowler? What was the muscle car that Plymouth released? It had the little rope, massive wing at the back.
Was the Prowler, wasn't it?
Was it the Prowler? It was the Prowler, was it?
What was the Prowler? Plymouth Prowler.
It had the headlights behind had the grill part at the front of the headlights.
Yeah, I'm
Can I
pretty sure.
can I just ask Disco, if you're still in the chat, are Plymouth Argyle still sponsored by Ginsters? Because I can totally get on board with that. Green Army. Yeah, are you still sponsored by Ginsters? Because I'm a big fan of their pasties. Big fan. Plymouth Argyle shirt. I would wear a Plymouth Argyle shirt with pride because of the Ginster sponsorship. I would do that.
Can't go wrong with the Ginsters. Ginster sausage rolls are great.
Oh, they are good. They are good. They're like chicken slice. You get a chicken and pepper slice. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Maggie Smith has been 100 years old for about 20 years now. It's true. It's true. How is she still alive? Looks the same since she was in Sister Act, and that was in the 90s, wasn't it? You know, that's about 25 years ago. Sister Act.
You're right there, John. You're right there,
yeah, mate.
Steady on.
He's come up with a Rustler's burger and some
Yeah.
chips.
Lips and Bumholes burger.
What is that?
It's a burger and chips.
It's just debatable. Where'd you get that burger? Where'd you get that burger from?
Microwave, isn't it?
It looks well dodged. That looks like a Rustler's, mate. That's a Rustler's.
It is a Rustlers.
You cheap bastard.
I was going to say Snacksters. That looked that good. That was good as a Rustler.
It looks like too perfect, doesn't it?
Bloody hell.
It's a picture burger, so you know it's a Rustler's.
That's even real meat.
That's like the bum
It's
hole.
like McDonald's.
There's no real
Yeah.
meat in there.
That's the bum hole of a dead cow. Right there, Rustler's.
It's like jet
How
wash
they get
at
the
the
colour.
bottom of the abattoir.
Yeah, they cleaned it beforehand, took all the flavour out. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Disco says, never bother watching Harry Potter films. Spent a couple of weeks working as a wizard in the Ministry of Magic. That was enough for me. Disco's a wizard. He's a wizard.
You're a wizard.
You're
Disco.
a wizard, Disco. What time is it, Sharky boy? Yeah, that's a good point. What is the time, Shark?
Well, it's 1:30 here.
Oh, it's just time to get pissed then. Time to get drunk.
I'll tell you what, Fighty Sharky is just smashing the beer since about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, like when I left, I was like I had that instant the buzz of the beer, like, oh god, I'm drunk. Well, I'm not drunk. I was just so nervous, I just misspoke, kind of thing. It's like, but yeah, I'm going. So, but now I'm going like, okay, I'm on it now. Of course, now we have our American football on right now. I'm going like, okay, it's time for a beer.
Oh, it's football on now.
Yeah, we have the Denver Broncos versus Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, go on the Broncos.
What? You've got that
Yeah.
on in your garage?
Yeah, I got a small TV in my garage.
Yeah, garage. Sorry, mate.
Garage.
I think Kansas City would have to be favourites for that one, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they're playing Denver.
Oof. I like Denver. I like the Broncos. I like the idea of living in Denver. It looks beautiful up there.
Yeah, actually, they haven't got too much snow at the moment, so it's kind of weird.
No, it's weird. Global warming.
Yeah.
Global warming.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
Which is an issue when you're a skier like me, because you pay a lot of money to go to these French Alp holidays, and you can't ski half the slopes. They have no bloody snow.
Yeah, you got that.
Oh, listen to the electrician with his first world problems.
If you want to buy some solar panels and car charging points, just hit me up.
Brilliant.
Dad says, by the time Paul reads this, I'll be dropping my daughter to school. She ain't even born yet. I'm so sorry. I've got to catch up. 2 pubs in Plymouth, I slightly remember. Dolphin and Fisherman's. Do they ring a bell? Not for me. Bisco will know. Love Steve, says Thomas. Oh my God, are we that far behind?
Yes.
Badger probably didn't have a Dolphin on the Hoe is a legendary gaff. Still serve bass in it. Bass. Goodness me. Goodness me. If I walked into a pub and they were serving bass, I'd be well confused.
If I served into a pub that was serving bass, I'd 180 and walk out.
Yeah. I'd be like, what's just happened? What's just happened? Have I just stepped 30 years into the pub? What's going on?
Well,
Unicorn in Manchester, headquarters of Draft Bass Society.
Well,
there you go.
In the Camera magazine, every month there was a section about why there wasn't enough bass available on cask, and it was only available in bottle or on keg. And we nicknamed it the Great Bass Debate. And we used to read the updates on our first live streams about the Great Bass Debate.
The Great Bass Debate.
Masturbate.
No, he said bass debate.
Masturbating on Late Night Love on Saturday night.
Which is ironic because I've hosted a local camera group at our beer festival, and they were a bunch of masturbators.
Masturbating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were weird, mate. One of the guys bought a pint of Ampersand's alt beer, and it was Ampersand's beers are all hazy. They're vegan and hazy and everything. And he got it and went, one of those guys. He went, "That's off." And I didn't even look at me, and I was like, "What?" He was like, "It's off." And I was like, "Nah." I was like, "If you look, it says hazy and unfined." "Nah, that's off." And it was like, and he goes, "How much do you like beer?" And I was like, "Well, enough to order all the beer for this beer festival." I don't know. And he went, "Have you got a tattoo like this?" And he pulled his sleeve back, and this geezer was he looked like a librarian, about 60 years old, and he had the Thornbridge Jaipur tattoo on his arm. And I was like, and he went, "I bet you got none of this." And I was like, "No, because if you look in the program, I've ordered all the beer from tiny breweries within 15 miles of my town, and we live in Norfolk. And so obviously we don't have any beer from Thornbridge. Yeah, just an absolute weapon.
Yeah.
Just a not very nice person. It was almost like a trip-up show. He got pushed to me because I ordered all the beers, and it was like a kind of one-upmanship point scoring thing. It was really weird.
Why would you get a Thornbridge Jaipur tattoo?
Well, the original Jaipur might inspire you to get a tattoo. But the funny thing is, you stuck with the tattoo Jaipur now.
I think Jaipur by Thornbridge has got to be the most disappointing beer of all time.
Yeah.
I've had it in can, I've had it from a bottle, I've had it on cask, and all of them are shit.
That double dry hop Jaipur they brought out was a little glimmer of hope for the Jaipur name, but that's as good as it got.
Oof.
Yeah, it did improve a slight bit. I'll agree on the double dry hops, but that was it.
Yeah, but it literally is like taking a Jack Russell and popping some sugar on it.
I'd have Life and Death by Vocation over that any day of the week.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Shocking how people like that beer. Baffles me. Jack says, "Hear me now.
Hear me now.
Hear me now." Dave says, "Just come back from the World Manicure Championships. There was a nail biting finish." Beautiful.
Wow.
With our beer reviews, Thomas saying, "Hello, Chris."
Hi, Thomas.
Slurpy says, "Hi, Chris. Isle of Man's second favourite beer reviewer."
Thank you. Glad to be second.
I love it.
Second.
Our man Kenny says, "Hello, Chris."
Kenny Joe's a legend. Just like to say that. He's a legend.
He really is. Jack Cow says, "Cool, blimey, governor.
Cool, blimey,
governor." Excuse me. Bramble says, "Evening, Chris."
You see, this poll just gives you an idea of how far behind you are on the comments, because they were all saying when I
You've been on
first
for
joined.
3 hours, haven't you? I'll need to catch up. People from up north, southwest of London. Yeah, it's about right, though, isn't it? Who's that fellow Baldy Chris? Welcome, mate. Big Kev, yeah. Big Kev, meet Chris. Chris, meet Big Kev. Big Kev is part of the furniture. Although apparently Big Kev isn't actually that big. Who knew?
No, it's quite small. It should be really small, Kev. Medium, Kev.
Luke says it's been nearly 5 hours. Jesus Christ, it's been 5 hours and 41 minutes. That's how far behind, mate.
Nearly 6 hours, Luke.
Chris says, "Bet you're happy being on with your mate Northern Paul." I was driving tractors by 10 to help out on the farm. Shock horror, hey Brad, says Jack. Jack and Brad are going to start off. It's calling him a tractor.
Here we go.
Brad Evans put a picture of a tractor. Slurpy says, "Sweaty Betty came in the pub and said, I've got swollen tits, swollen arse, and a swollen fanny." I said, "Woo, too much inflammation."
Oh my gosh.
Love it.
You missed Thomas's comment then?
Hey?
You missed Thomas's comment.
I did. I was driving around the field in tractors and cars when I was 1, 4, and 5. You're a brilliant dad.
I think that was when I was 4 and 5.
Oh, when I was 4 or 5. Oh, right.
Cheers. Thanks,
That's
Thomas.
what it meant. Because said, "My dad set me on his knee when I was 5-year-old, taught me how to park a car. He also taught me how to drive in the field by the time I was 12. There you go. How did he get on the tractors? Thomas, I used to like tractors, but not anymore. I'm an extractor fan.
It's so good.
Goodness me, man.
Oh dear, that's a good one. That's a good one. Can we all point and laugh at Mark? He just got told off.
Yeah, I did.
Did you get thrown off?
No, it's a baby's trying to get to sleep, and you can't turn down StreamYard volume, can you? So what I hear on my laptop, like if I do this, my volume's at 0, but you still come out at the same volume as you would anyway.
Yeah.
John Help,
Not the one.
Chief
Not the
Technical Advisor.
Nightmare. How old's the little one now, Mark?
11 weeks.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Wow. Does he developing a little personality now?
Yeah, we're at the point now where like she gets it's a race to see who can get her up in the morning because she's like smiles when you pick her up, and it's like she's like discovered her hands, and it's a cool stage. It's like because my wife's breastfeeding, so I'm just really a changer, and kind of not much else at the moment. So it's nice to have that like little bit of bonding time and figure her out a little bit. It's lovely.
Magic.
You haven't tried breastfeeding, have you, Mark?
Tell you what, mate. After lockdown or 2 lockdowns, I got bigger tits than my missus. I think the funny thing, actually, you say that. April had a water birth, and I got given the baby, and she latched onto me first before April. Not even joking. Honestly, not even joking.
Lockdown was the best thing that happened to me. The wife caught me up, which was great. I don't mean having a little go. I mean actually driving a trailer loaded with hay bales to the barn on my own. If I'm going forward, couldn't reverse though. Best get back quick and hide. Jack's a farmer. Who knew?
I can tell you something that will revolutionise your trailer experience. If you ever want to reverse, and it was a lady that showed me, I watched her reverse a Land Rover with this huge trailer on the back full of horses. I was like, how the hell did you do that? She goes, it's simple. What you do, you get your hand, you put it at the bottom of the steering wheel, and whatever the direction you want the back of the trailer to go, that's the direction you turn the steering wheel. And I was like, that's so simple. And when I did a bit of caravanning for a while, oh yeah, no problem.
Geordie's Denner's in. All right, lads.
Hey,
how you
Geordie.
doing?
He's a good guy, he's Geordie.
Welcome
Hello,
along,
Jordan.
Sleppy says out, Geordie. Disco says, right, got to head back onto the beers for tonight's show. Catch you later. Cheers all.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, they're on.
That's it. Rasco Disco, 10 o'clock tonight. On they do on Instagram, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
Soon to be YouTube, if the rumours are to be believed.
It's foolish, isn't it? It's
They need to get on YouTube. That's way better.
Yeah. Bramwell says, all right, Geordie. Take care, Disco. Later, Disco. Jack says, free larger ginger binge drinkers don't stand a chance.
Cheers.
Cheers, Disco. Well done, Argyle. Triple caramel on the PD. Nice, Chris, says Geordie's Den. Nice. I thought you were going as Mario Kart characters. See, I still think I should dress up as Bowser from Mario Kart when we do the go-karting thing.
John looks like Wario, so Wario's his one.
Oh, Wario.
Wow,
Jack being savage as ever. So the PD covered in kid film rap.
Jack's an animal. Ignoring Chris.
He is. He is.
Jack.
I've got no problems with that. I've got no problem. I'm a kid. I'm a big kid. I'm 46, but I'm still a big kid. Got no issues with that.
Oh, Chris, you've gone into like you're on dial-up all of a sudden.
Connection issues there, Chrissy boy.
No, you've just all gone off of my screen for whatever.
Oh, it could be StreamYard.
It's all gone a bit fun.
Barry, it's the first time we've seen.
Can you hear me now?
I think
Barry sells TVs on finance.
He's a bit fresh. He's on the Vocation Triple Vision. I enjoyed that beer. I thought that was okay. It's not goodness me, it's not even nearly close to the best triple IPA I've ever had. But as far as the supermarket triple IPA goes, it wasn't bad.
What is the best triple IPA you've had in the past 12 months?
Optimum by Sierra Nevada. Easy.
Fair play. I had one from Burnt Mill called Tree of Life, and that was insane. That was insane.
Yeah.
Does it have a whole tree in it?
I think when you can get a triple, I mean, the Optimum by Sierra Nevada was 11% IPA, but it drank like it was a 7%. It was just stunning. Absolutely stunning.
That's the glory of the triple IPAs. To have that level of hoppiness and for it to drink easy is like the best.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
yeah, but that's scary though, because boy, I have another one, have another one also. Woo, hello.
Yeah, that's the word I've used for that beer in particular. It was scary. I was drinking it.
Yeah.
Like, this is stunning. This is
Yeah.
stunning. It's like there's no way I'm drinking an 11% IPA.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because when you and I were drinking at the same time, I was like, "Oh, this is going down way too easy."
Yeah, yeah. And we both had to kind of slow down. I was like, "What are we doing? This is an 11% IPA. This is stupid." Yeah, it's dangerous beer. An Avengers Perfect Draft gift. An Avengers Perfect Draft skin is enough to make a 29-year-old Brummy wet. I tell you.
Good to hear.
I thought she was having a baby, Brad.
I was like, Brad's just shot his load in his undercrackers. I was just evening, Barry. Lee says, "Wow, I've had dinner, watched the film with kids, and you guys are still going strong. Good effort."
Yeah, well, that's
It is
right.
true. We've been going nearly 6 hours. I can't believe how this has quite happened today. It's just been one of them.
The funny thing is, since that comment, there's another film with the kids and come back and we're still going.
I think you could have watched 2 of the Lord of the Rings films in the time we'd be sitting here drinking beer. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Bright ass. Barry from Bright House.
Brig House.
Luke says he's struggling to type at this stage. Luke, you're a soldier. You've been here from pretty much the off, to be fair.
Wow.
Big Kev says, I believe the skills I was taught as a kid have made me a better racing computer game player. The ability to skid, power slide, etc. is a result of my upbringing in a car, in a field.
Hold on, Big Kev, you got brought up in a car in a field.
You got
Of course, me.
Hey up, Barry. Barry says, John, give me a call. I'll sort you out.
Oh yeah, I'm looking a bit bad, aren't I?
I can't see nothing.
Oh, you John?
Sort out, sort out Mark. He looks like an Ewok.
Oi! Right. People in glass houses should not be throwing stones.
Mark is so hairy that his wife puts him in the garden naked, just gets him to roll around to pick up the leaves.
Right. Sharky, what's your lid looking like, mate? What's your lid looking like? You wearing a hat? Now take it off.
No, don't take it off.
Right, okay.
Oh.
Barry.
Mark,
I've got more hair than the other 4 YouTubers.
Mark, are you farting again?
Mark, did you fart as Shark tilted his head then?
Someone farted.
Mark, the Banter.
I'm sorry, I had a Caribbean fish curry. You know them like blue dragon things? There's one called Erie. We had a jerk fish curry, and it's doing me.
Mark's got the walking farts.
The timing on that was perfect.
That was amazing.
So literally, just Kevin went like that.
What he wants?
The GoPro doesn't pick it up, but if you're in the room, it's like a Turkish bath in here.
That's amazing. What was that? That was like 5 hours 52 minutes. That's the replay moment. That is.
Sorry, everyone.
Dirty kid.
I'm not normally
He's
this
having
bad.
it all the time as well.
Hello.
I'm there.
What was that?
Mark's fart beer reviews.
Mark's fart beer reviews. Oh, Shark says, "Oh Lord, I've got a story for you in a few minutes."
Yeah, that was an hour ago.
Oh, sorry, mate. We got another crazy Russian. Barry's just told them to jog on.
Nice.
Slurpy says, John, I'm on the Fox and Ghost beer wall. I'm planning next year to bring a pin of bushies from Isle of Man to the Fox and Goose and do a video on it. Boat, train, bus, and walking. What? That was all written in a foreign language, wasn't it? I don't understand any of that.
He's going to the pub in Hebden Bridge with a pin, which is half half a 9-gallon, about 30. Are they 30 litres? No, what am I on about? Yeah, 30 litres. And he's going to carry that, and he's going to go on a boat and a train, and he's going to catch a bus and walk and put the beer in the pub, and then they're going to serve it and say, "It's cloudy. It's not meant to be cloudy."
Yeah.
And he'll be like,
Cloudy
"Well,
up there.
I brought it from the Isle of Man, you prat."
Right. We got you, Slurpee. We got you. Andy Higgins just put an order in for the Lord's mixed cans. Looking forward to the Jasper. The Silver Spur is spot on. Keep up the good work, John. Thank you, Andy. Top man.
Thanks, Andy. That's really, really nice.
Still not had Silver Spur.
Have you
You'd
still
see
had
it.
it?
Spur's good.
Nah.
It's a monster, isn't it?
I like it.
Mark, you didn't have Silver Spur yet? I had it. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, about it. Kev drinks it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You had a can wrap. Didn't you wrap a can of Blue Ribbon in the Silver Spur thing?
He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, let's check in. What's everyone drinking? Mark, have you changed beer? What are you on now?
No, I'm still on Ebb and Flow. This American stout. It's piney. It's plummy, some fruit, plumminess. It's rather nice. Very different from any other stout I've ever had.
Very nice. Chris lifted up the Oakham Citra bottle there. That, I believe, was the first British brewer to brew with Citra hops.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah. And then Fine Ales from Scotland were the second. They got it. I'm pretty sure they got it before Adnams got it.
I was going to say Adams must have been near it because that's all around my part. And the worst thing they did was put Citra in Ghost Ship. It ruined it.
Yeah. Oh, I love Ghost Ship now. I didn't used to like
Ghost
Ghost
Ship
Ship. Now I
before.
love Ghost Ship.
What, Citra or normal?
The Citra version.
Yeah, they still do the normal version, but it's normally on keg. You might get it on bottle if you're lucky.
I think Ghost Ship is literally one of the most improved beers ever in literally the last 2-3 years. I think the way they've upgraded the brewing on that, I think it's a great beer.
I had it. I moved up here 4 and a bit years ago, and just pretty soon after moving up here, we went to it was like a party at a dance studio thing in Ipswich, and I was like, "I'll have a bottle of Ghost Ship, please." And I tried it, and I was like, "Wow!" Having come from like Shepherd Neame to Adnams, I mean, Adnams Jack brand beers are bang on the money, and they're not normally more than £2.30 a can.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
It's not bad.
Barry's legs have gone west.
They've gone west.
Uh-oh.
Dog. I hope that's his dog. Look at the tongue hanging out of his mush. That looks great. That looks great. John, what are you drinking?
I've got. I'm on. Although I feel I'm a bit like. You can't see it because it's completely washed out by light. It's a Tom's Tiki Ale from Cigar Tuck Brewing in America that I bought from Home Bargains for 60p.
And Kev, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking my home brew called Must Go Shark Pale Ale.
There you go. And how's it tasting?
Doing good. I'm probably halfway through my little keg, so can't be too bad.
Nice. I'm actually drinking a special one. I didn't know what to do with this beer. I've had it for ages.
Special brew.
It's not a special brew, but it's a special brew. This is from Marston's, and this is from their Horning Glow range. They do the oak aged beers.
Oh.
And this is one of those. And this is it's a 7.4% ABV double dry hopped IPA. It's bottle conditioned as well, which you can tell. I can't even remember when I bought this. I think I must have bought this in a weight trade about a year or so ago. And I pulled it out because I didn't know when I was ever going to drink it. And do you know what? It's actually really nice. I mean, there it is in the glass. Cloudy as you like. It doesn't look all that in a glass, but It's very, very easy drinking.
Does it have that Marston's-y taste? You know, that Marston's of all the beers, all the Marston's beers have got that taste, haven't
It
they?
does. You kind of know it's a Marston's beer.
Did you say it was 7.4%?
7.4. Yeah.
Marston's.
For a Marston's beer. 7.4. Oak Age 2020, number 3, Hoarding Glow. So it's a 2020 barrel aged one.
Wow.
Bottle condition, double dry hopped IPA. Bottle number. It's even got a bottle number on it.
Bloody hell!
It came in a box. I mean, it's one of them. It's a bit posh. It's a nice beer. I'm not sure it's a particularly good IPA, but it's a nice drink. There's not a lot going on with the aroma, but it's going down very, very smoothly. I'll say that much.
So it's probably lost.
You want a bit of barrel taste, though.
Yeah, but
surely.
Okay.
That's literally what I was going to say. It sounds like it's lost a lot of the barrel aged character.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you say it tastes good, but you have been going since 4 o'clock this afternoon.
True.
He's got a fair point. Chris is bang on the money.
Yeah. It tastes lovely. You could put a glass of water in front of me right now, but gosh, it's beautiful. Vintage, mate. Yeah, I have no idea, but it tastes
Not
nice.
London water, though. Not London water. No one likes London water.
No, mate. Jack says, how the hell would you distinguish between John and Paul in Guess Who?
True.
True.
To be fair, John
Brad says, I think Chris's missus should make a YouTube channel. Sounds a right laugh.
Do you know, the funny thing is, we have spoken about it because she's brutal. And I know that I was watching your live the other night. I joined it at midnight, and you, John, Paul, and Mark were fucking wasted, and it was hilarious. And it did make me chuckle. And John made some strange comments about me, which were quite interesting. But yeah, I have discussed it.
Hang on a minute. They weren't mean.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mark.
My missus
sorry.
is all right. Sorry. I have discussed it with the missus. Hello. Summer fire.
No, that's Mark's mic.
It's now making a weird buzzing noise. Somebody mute Mark.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember saying what I said. I'm like here going, what did I say?
Yeah, anyway.
Bat.
Yeah,
Bat swallowing.
I can remind you what you said, John. I was sober.
Oh, no.
But no, I have discussed it with the missus. And she just likes dropping into my channel every now and then. But my wife's brutal. And my beer reviews, my wife is even more honest. My wife is fucking brutal. But yeah, John made a comment the other night about how honest I am. And on that live, he said, when Chris started reviewing beers, I wasn't really too sure about him. And I was like, all right, cheers, John.
Well, you never know. I didn't mean that in a nasty way, but you're never really sure, are you? When you see someone, you don't know. You're always a bit like, is this dude all right? Is he not all right?
I'm just sorry.
And then I was like, oh yeah, he's all right. He's a good guy.
Keep digging, John. Keep digging, mate.
I'm not digging. That's hilarious. I don't remember saying this. This is really bad.
Hi ho.
Chris, was I mean about you? I wasn't mean about you.
Nah, not at all. This is great.
I can't hear Chris.
No, you weren't mean. You were just said you weren't sure about me. And
I'm allowed to not be sure.
no, of course you can't hear me.
That's it.
It's not problem.
I can't hear a word he's saying.
Well, I bet you can't hear anything.
I'm not sure about anyone. To be fair, anyone. There you go.
I think you're allowed to be though. Like I don't know, somebody pops up and you're a bit like, oh, hang on a minute. And then they start reviewing beers. Then you see one of your beers, and you're like, oh no, what's going on here? And you're always a bit like, oh, I'm not sure about this. And then I've always been like that. I'd be always wary. The only person I guess I haven't been is Mark, because I knew he was a knob already. So
I was literally going to say, Chris, if I can pass the vetting process, you've got nothing to worry about, mate. I'm probably the lowest.
There's no vetting process, just so you know. There's no vetting process, but it's like
that 4-hour interview on Zoom the other night. Then
you what?
Joking.
No. What it is, I mean,
Sounds
I'm
like
always
off I done.
I was always taught, right? Everyone out there wants to rip you off or con you, right? That's the motor trade way I was taught. So I'm always like, when I first meet someone, or I first kind of interact, I'm always polite, and I'm always like, all right, I don't ever want to be mean, but I'm always like at arm's length a little bit until I get to know them. And sometimes it's very quick. Sometimes it takes a bit more time. But also, it's the level of interaction with that person, because not always are you talking to that person as much.
Yeah.
So if your circles don't mix, then you're not going to talk to them as much. And also, it was the gulping was a big thing. No, I'm kidding. Oh man.
Once you heard me swallow, John, we were all good, weren't we? So
it's the best. It's the best way to be. It's the best way to be. Apart from Axel, we let Axel in like he was our best mate, and he turned out to be an absolute.
No,
nutter.
I completely got that wrong. That's that's what happens when I let myself off the hook. But I will say, Chris, I tell you when I decided that you were proper legit was when you did the review of Sunset and you flipping hated it, and you put a savage thumbnail. And I contacted you. I was like, dude, I don't want you to change the review, but the thumbnail's hurting me. Can you just change the thumbnail? And you were like, yeah, no problem, man. And I thought that was like a top thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not really that savage on thumbnails, so I never knew why I really did that. But yeah, we've spoken plenty of times, haven't we, since? And
yeah.
And we're all good. Got no issues with it. But Sunset Cocoa was shit.
It was, wasn't it? You know. That beer was before I took over the company, so I
love you.
I didn't love you either.
It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me.
Thomas has put a link for Chris's beer reviews in there. There you go. So if you wanna watch Chris absolutely destroy other brewers. That's the place to go. That's the place to go. But no, Chris is a top beer reviewer. One of my favourites. One of the few I actually watch. So there you go. There's your recommendation.
I like it short and punchy nature. I like it. I like it sort of bam. There you go.
Yeah. I like the swallowing.
The swallowing. Lol. Thomas has also put a link in for Lords. Check them out. If you're here and you haven't subscribed to him already, there is also a link for Mark's beer reviews. Check him out. Check him out.
Custom URLs on here, boys.
There is a link for Shark. There's a link for Shark, and there's a link for me. If you're not subscribed to me, yeah, do it. Consider it. I'll appreciate it. It's awesome.
You know, you guys have got all them letters at the end of your thing. You know, you can go into YouTube and change it and have a custom URL.
Yeah, I did know that. I just can't. You can't do it off your phone though, can you? So I didn't have an M. I didn't have the letter M on my keyboard, so I couldn't do the Mark's Beer Reviews URL.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny's in. Says, because of Simon, I found John and Paul. And because of them, I found Chris, Scott and Wanda. And because of them, I found Dean, Baz and Bramall. I think you are all bloody marvellous.
Thanks, Kenny Joe.
Thank you, Kenny. We
Cheers,
love you,
Kenny. Bloody hell, mate. No, Kenny's back on. Kenny always comments and likes. He's an active. He's a legend.
Kenny is a legend.
Kenny-
He's a
Kenny's
legend.
brilliant.
And he's from the US as well. Is he from?
Kenny.
Yeah.
Top
It's
guy.
an USA.
Where's Kenny from in the US?
Yeah,
Kenny, where
he's
are you
from
from
the
the US? You tell me, but I can't remember. Was it well, I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Just before this live goes any further, will people please, when we're next on lives and I've drunk beer, remind me not to review other beer reviewers? Because this is like super awkward at this point. I'm really sorry, Chris, if I said anything negative. I
You
don't
didn't,
remember
Joe.
saying it.
Yeah, because you were fucking wasted.
Oh no.
Oh,
found
dear.
Chris, I thought it was hysterical.
Brad-
A wasted beer
Brad-
review, yeah.
Brad has got it. So John technically is a man down right now, and Brad is sticking the knife in. So he says John's literally the definition of a man child, playing with his little wheel all afternoon, eating rustler burgers. Grow up. I said, love you really, John.
I'm getting savage today.
Oh no. Disco says so far behind. I went home, cracked the beer, switched on the laptop. Paul ain't even said goodbye to me on the comments.
He's already into the show 11 minutes in.
Disco says no chance of Paul getting to this comment before I've had to pop off and do the show on Instagram at 10 p.m. Cheeky plug. Hashtag Disco.
Long time ago, that comment.
There is a link for Rascal and Disco beer reviews. Thank you, Thomas.
Thomas is a legend.
Brad says,
Yeah.
I've been here from the start. Loved this as always. You're full of shit, Brad. You got here about half hour late. you got here about 4:30, mate. Don't even give me that bollocks. 4:30 you were here. Slacking. Brad says, the timing of that fart was impeccable. Well done, Mark. I fell off the sofa in laughter. Joey says, you guys are still live? Holy crap.
Holy crap.
True, Joey.
Holy
True.
crap. Holy crap.
Joey's a good old boy. He's well entertaining.
Is
Funny.
Disco says, say hello to our man Jim if you see him there at Conway. He's a local and a regular at John Morris. Oh, Andy Higgins with a big question. What's the best beer you lads have had? Like the scene in the film in Ice Cold in Alex. The best beer you've had. Best beer you have been served. Weirdly, mine's an Augustina Hellers. Was
There's
a hot
the bottle.
day. He's on it now. Look at that.
That was last night, and that's very good.
So we had this question earlier, and I can't answer it. But what's the best beer I've ever had? I can't answer that question.
Tough question.
Yeah.
For me, it's impossible. I can't answer it. I have a list.
Well, like I said, usually you say, okay, what's the best beer style you like, kind of thing. You
Yeah.
can kind of answer that because that way it's a broad category kind of thing. But the best beer, oh, that's Stuntman Steve. But yeah, just to have that one specific beer. I mean, like I said, the Weinsteiner best beer. Like, okay, that was a really good beer, but it's like
I'll tell you, if it's the beer I keep going back to, it's Hofbrau Original Lager.
No,
I know
it's not.
I know it's not the best per pound. I know it's not the most hoppy. I
Carling.
know it's not the most malty. But
Carling.
for a beer that you just keep wanting to go back to, Hofbrau Original.
Marcus Carling.
so everybody order Carling from Lord's Brewing Company.
But there's people like that in real life. They're like, no, it's Carling. Best beer in the world, Carling.
But it's all subjective, Mr. Lords. It could, to them, it probably could be Carling. It's personal, isn't it?
Well, even the question of the best beer served to you, that's even a hard one. I mean, again, it's like we were talking about earlier. It's not what beer you're drinking; it's with whom you're drinking it with. Kind of answer.
Same time of year, personal circumstances. They'll part.
I worked in a pub, right? And this guy came in. Just going back to, I just thought of something when you were talking about it, and he came over at this pub and said, "This Carling is not right. And so, what's wrong with it? It's just not right. And I was like, in what way is it not right? Is it off? As it said, it's just not right. It's not fresh. It's not. I know my Carlings, and I know that this one's not right. I said, no problem. I said, I've literally just poured one off another keg. So I literally took the glass down below the bar, changed it into my other hand, and passed him back his glass. And I said, just try that. And he tried it. He was like, oh yeah, that's perfect.
I love that. Andy, what is your favourite beer? Because I can't answer it.
It's a difficult one.
It's a tough question.
I can't do it. Jackie's busy cocking off Brad. Oh, my name's Brad. I've been here since the start. I'm your guy's biggest fan. Pathetic. I couldn't go squeaky.
I think this has got some legs, this little battle. I think this will be quite good.
It could though. John, it's just occurred to me that seeing you in your excellent chair, you look a bit like Henry.
Henry VIII.
Henry the Hoover. Henry the Eighth. Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry.
Tottenham legend.
Oh dear.
Getting dirty, cheating French mug.
I've got to vanish to the toilet again.
Yeah, get out. Trav says, must have been a bloody
What
good
did I
curry,
say?
Mum. I can hear your bum trumpet from Australia. Oh,
It's gone around the world.
honestly, Mark, mate, you need them insides looking at, bruv.
Honestly, mate, it was that jerk fish curry, mate, last night.
Andy Higgins says, best pint or glass of beer you five have had. Best pint. Again, I can't.
This is quite a good question, though, Paul. I like this because this is like pub. This is pub related. So this gets boiled down to like which pubs do you go to that keep their beer the best?
But that's easy. That's easier to answer for me.
It is.
Easier to answer.
King's Head. Yeah. King's Head. Oh, love it.
When I had Sierra Nevada
that one.
Pale Ale for the first time, I had it on keg in the parcel yard at London's
Wow.
King's Cross. And it was one of them moments where you drank it and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what am I drinking here? You know, it was one of them. And it was the same for Fuller's ESB. Same pub on cask at the parcel yard at King's Cross. First time I had it was on cask and it blew my mind.
I'm going for a wee. I'm joining Chris.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
See you there, John. You
You're
hold
not
mine up.
girls, you'll go out the toilet together. What's wrong with you?
I'm back from
We're just in sync with each other, that's all.
Shocking.
Yeah, okay.
Shocking. Dodgy. It's dodgy, isn't it? Dodgy.
I'm gonna have a sit down one as well because they're way posh.
A posh wee. He's having a posh wee. Bramwell says, Kenny, you're a proper gentleman. Kenny Joe, Rochester, Minnesota. Ah, he's in Minnesota. There you go. Johnny was hilarious on Thursday evening. Johnny was very drunk on Thursday evening. Brad says, you got me, Paul. Was here at R4. Jim, Sierra Nevada, the Ruthless Rye IPA. I never had that one.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had that one. I haven't seen it for a while. I mean,
it was very, very limited.
Yeah, so I don't know if North Carolina's making it, and it's just on his side of the states, or because out here I haven't seen it at all.
Yeah,
that was a really good rye IPA.
Also a bit of a small batch. That one.
Well, it's just like everything else, like hopped. It's just the same size as Optimum kind of thing, but it just
went quick. Kenny says, Bramwell, thank you, mate. Jack Howard, hashtag bring back Axel. Brad says, who put 50p in the tractor boy? Oh, I'm Jack. I'll throw my wallet around with super chat. Please be my friend. Brad and Jack having a row. I love this. I've actually caught up with the chat.
Holy shit!
Caught up with the chat. Yeah, tell me about it. I've actually caught up with the chat.
It only took you it only took you 6 hours.
Cool.
I know. Everyone's too drunk to type, I reckon. So I might take advantage.
Yeah.
I might
Now
take
you
it. Oh, hello, Jack's.
Yeah.
You were so far behind. It was outrageous. How have you caught?
The Jack's just jumped in with a £5 super chat. He says, "Oh, I'm going to put my 50p line for the 900th time. Guess who I am?" That's classic. Jack has just absolutely annihilated Brad in one super chat.
That'll be a new good live stream to have Jack and Brad on sitting there just talking to each other.
Yeah, I'd make a few bob off of that. That'd be sweet.
Oh.
So cheers, Jack. Thanks, mate. That just cost you £5.
what legends.
I'll probably see about £2 of that. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Top man. Travis Wilson says, Paul, what's your prediction of a score for the Spurs game tomorrow? I mean, my head says we'll win about 2-0. My heart says we should win about 7-0. But
Who have you got, Paul?
Morecambe in the FA Cup.
It should be 7-0, shouldn't it?
It should be. It should be 7-0. It should be. It should be. It should be an absolute dicking, really. You know.
I think you're right. It'll probably end up being 2-0.
It will. I'll tell you, it'll be like a comfortable. They won't bother. They won't bother. That's what Tottenham do. They put a couple of goals past them. They cruise their way to the semis and then they get beaten by a team that's got more money than them. That's usually what Tottenham do.
And Son's out till the end of January as well, isn't he? So
apparently so. Apparently so. That's a
huge loss for you. He's more important than Kane. Yeah,
he has been this season. Kane's been shocking.
Kane needs to go. Son's immense.
Yeah.
Kane needs to go.
I wouldn't have minded the money. I wouldn't have minded the money invested in the team from Kane's sale. I wouldn't have minded it.
But Kane ain't going to get. City are not going to come in and buy Kane. No one's going to come in and buy Kane.
Not the way he's been playing.
No.
Not the way he's been playing. I mean, City should have been. I don't blame Harry Kane for wanting to move to another club to win trophies, but I will have a pop at City for not offering the right money.
Yeah, and I agree. And I, as a Spurs fan, I don't begrudge Kane going, but his behaviour is ridiculous.
Oh, definitely.
He made his point. That was quite clear. But if you want to really make your point, carry on scoring loads of goals, so people will come in and buy you. And he hasn't. And he's let himself down. Yeah, be a professional, absolutely, Mark, and he hasn't. And for me as a Spurs fan, I'm like, just let him go. Fuck it, let him go.
I think all this behaviour is a red flag. Like Charlton had it with a player like I saw a couple of seasons ago. Was a guy called Lyle Taylor, and he was like our top scorer. Been our top scorer for a couple of seasons, and there was word that Celtic wanted him because we didn't renew his contract, and there was word that Celtic wanted him, and it was all the COVID year. Do you remember they extended the season up to like August or whatever it was, and there was all that thing with the players' contract because they get contracted to the end of May. Yep. And then, there was like our players contracted to play. And he was our top scorer. We were in a relegation battle, went down by 1 point, and he refused to play the last 5 games.
Yeah.
So, and the word is that Celtic heard about his carrying on and said, you know what, sod your contract, don't want you. And ended up going to Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the same with Kane, isn't it? Kane had a point. He had this gentleman's agreement. It wasn't honoured. So fair enough. Show your disgust. But if you want to be recognised and you want to be bought by another club, then carry on scoring goals. Yeah. Carry on being an amazing goal scorer. Don't let the Spurs fans down that you claim to love. Carry on pumping the goals in, and a club will come in and buy you. And that's why I don't think he will now get sold in January, because he's not pumping the goals in, because he's being too vigilant, and it just shows his lack of professionalism. I had no issues with Kane going, and I thought, fair play to you, Kane. You're right, Spurs aren't the big club that they think you are, even as a Spurs fan, but pump the goals in and someone will come in and buy her. And he's just been a petulant child and he won't get sold as a result of it.
The problem is his age, the nationality with the rule that's in place, and his record means he's got to go for top money. And quite frankly, he was a surefire buy for someone. But now, after the season he's had so far, he's a risk. He's an absolute risk.
Oh, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
It's like him going on live streams late at night, getting leathered and saying stuff about people.
Funny that, John, because I just happened to be on the time you were saying stuff about me.
Oh my god! I'm just literally sat in the loo upstairs trying to rewatch it, trying to work out what I said.
You didn't say anything horrendous, John. Don't worry. We've spoken on the phone a number of times, mate. It's all cool. I'm just winding you up.
It works. It's the first. They got me proper rattled then because I'm not. I know when I've had a drink, I can be a bit horrible actually.
To be fair, John, I saw you squirm.
It made me laugh, John. I found it hilarious.
Yeah, well, if there was anything offensive, I certainly didn't mean it offensively.
Have you changed your T-shirt, John?
No.
Are you sure?
No, I took my hoodie off. That Dickies hoodie jumper is so thick.
You've changed outfit, haven't you?
Sweating. No, I didn't. I just
it's like a bloody Taylor Swift concert here. You've changed bloody costume. Right. I'm going to crack open my last beer of the stream.
He can't even hold it up. Look at the state of him.
Look at the state of him. Right. This is from Goose Island. Goose Island. This is their 2017 bottling of their Sophie Saison.
Saison.
Overtone. Vixie.
Oh, nice.
Oof. Overtone. What a brewery.
Sutusa.
And that little blonde that they had working behind the bar there at Bro London. Goodness me. Whoa, shit.
That's karma. That's karma, Paul, that is.
That says you're right now.
I did a little bit, didn't it?
I've got to ask, Paul, how are you not wankered since you've been going since 4 o'clock this afternoon? How are you not slurring your speech like John was a couple of nights ago?
Because I'm fucking hardcore. I don't know. I literally need tissue though. I'll be back 1 minute.
He's only just gone. Where's he going now?
Yeah, he's going again.
So was it the Christmas stream? I took that down because I was absolutely hammered at the end of it, and I was like, I don't want people seeing me that hammered, so I took it down. Then we did one on Mark's channel, and I think I got as hammered on that one, but that's on his channel, so it doesn't matter.
That one was like 7 hours long.
And then this one we did on Thursday that descended into chaos. I thought I was relatively all right.
Oh, John, I literally got home from work at about just after midnight on Thursday, and I whacked the live stream on, and there was you, Paul, and Mark. John, you were playing some like obscure music. You're absolutely wankered. You then gave me a gentle cussing, but then gave me loads of pros about how lovely I am. And then we went into this weird, strange universe of Graham Torrington and late night love. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. I was in bits. It was just what I needed after coming in from work after midnight. It was hilarious.
Oh no! I think I've got honestly, of all the live streams I've done, I've never had so many messages the next day.
I'm not surprised.
It was like, that was brilliant, that was great, and I'm thinking, I don't really remember a lot from it. I didn't think it was any different from anything else we've ever done. But
It was
the
immense.
amount of messages.
Good night, bro. Oh, it was hilarious.
Maybe I should take that one down as well.
No, don't take it down. It was hilarious. Paul moving into the mic, doing his Graham Torrington late night love impressions were amazing. And then Mark started zooming into the camera doing it as well. It was hilarious. I just didn't know what planet I was on. I was like, what the fuck am I watching?
It's getting sexual on late night love.
Oh gosh.
I rung John the next day. I was walking the dogs. I had a later start. I was walking the dogs, and I rung John, and I was like, "What happened last night, John?" And you were like, "I don't know, but I feel really rough." And I was like, "The debrief was serious. It had to be because it was just like it was potty. It was
mental. I don't like. It was just crazy. We either did really well there and gained a bunch of people, or people watching it were like, I think I'm going to get John sectioned. It was one of the two.
And then for some reason, John, you really wanted to tell me about the lights you had in your background, about your LED lights that were moving up and down. And I was like,
is Bud Light lights? Yeah.
I was like, yeah, they're great lights, John. Cheers. That was amazing. I loved it. It was just what I needed after a 12-hour shift. It was hilarious.
What do you? Well, I'm glad we made you laugh. My gosh, I'm making myself cringe. Yeah. I'm amazed Paul's not falling about.
So am I.
I'm just trying this 5-year-old saison. It smells like a cow shat in it. It smells like. It smells like a cow took a dump in it and then Mark farted on top of that. That's what it smells like.
It sounds amazing, mate.
It's lively. It's lively and it exploded all over my table.
So your table now smells like cow poo.
Smells like cow poo. Yeah.
Abby's gonna walk in from work and be like, "What is that smell?"
It don't even look that nice. It's got no head on it. It looks like apple juice, doesn't it? It looks like sort of.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 5 years old for a saison, that's ooh.
Yeah. That's Goose Island as well. It's a 5-year-old Goose Island saison.
Yeah.
How was it
much
sealed?
is that bottle?
I didn't pay for that. That was a gift. That was sent to me by Matthew Smith, fan of the channel, follower of the channel. Thank you, Matthew, if you're watching.
Good old boy.
Good old boy. But yeah,
It's just a terrible review of that beer that you spent all that money on.
Yeah.
But it's very drinkable, though.
It is after 6.5 hours on this sauce, mate.
Very
drinkable, isn't it, when you've been on since 4 o'clock?
Yes. No, it's very fruity. It's happily.
I always find that those beers have a hint of white lightning about them. Those sort of saison beers. I don't drink a lot of saisons, but they always just taste a little bit of when I was 13 down the park.
They're wild fermented, so you get weird flavors. You get that harshness, that tartness. That that's part of a saison, really.
It's borderline sour.
Yeah.
Let me catch up with the chat. It says Thomas says, "What's the worst beer you've ever had, and what is the most expensive beer you've ever had?"
All of mine are the most expensive.
Go for it. We'll break it down. What's the most expensive beer that you've all bought?
Who are you asking that to, Paul?
Anyone. Chris, we'll go with you first, mate.
The most expensive beer I've ever bought that I've reviewed was just over £10 for a 440ml can. Can't remember the bloody name of the brewery, but it was £10.45 for the can. The worst beer has got to be Twice as Nice in Audi. Horrendous.
There you go. All right, Kevin, what's the most expensive beer you've ever bought? Yeah, I'm with you.
The Goose Island ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is last year. This is 2020s, which is supposed to be really good. But yeah,
but
that was the
actually-
most.
Hold on a minute. You've made money on that. If you were to sell that, you've made money on that. So that's a net $10 win to you at the moment, Sharky.
Well, yeah, because me and Simo were talking about it because he was talking about getting one, and I forgot what website he had. It was Twisted. I mean, it was Twisted. I don't know. It wasn't Twisted. I forgot what site it was, and they had it from 2016 until now. I'm going like, oh, dude, if you're gonna buy one, buy that one, buy that one. But it was like 20. He said it was 20 pounds per bottle, kind of thing. So I mean, there's another variant of this. I think I drank on New Year's Eve, and it went down like it was like the Optimum, Paul. It was just went boop down like, oh, that went down too quick. All of a sudden, about an hour later, we're like, okay, yeah, I'm good.
Wow. Sign of a good beer. That's also the most expensive beer I've ever bought. I bought the 2021 version.
The other thing too is it's not. I won't say it's not the best imperial stouts, but I think it just the hype is just is caught up with everything. Kind of thing. So it's like because there's guys I know that bought cases of this. I'm going like, why are you gonna buy a case of this beer? But what they do is they share with the other people, and they basically they'll sit on 3 or 4 bottles out for years later down and kind of let it age.
I drank that. I drank that earlier today. And if the Bourbon County Stout is anywhere near as good as that, I'll be happy. Because I would pay 20 quid for another bottle of that.
Yeah,
that was awesome. That 2021 Founders KBS was awesome. Awesome beer.
But yeah, no, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. This is gonna be a little bit different because you got 21. I think you got 21.
Yeah.
Which wasn't bad. But I think you're almost gonna go on like the KBS is gonna. You're gonna probably say that was probably a tad bit better. Almost one bit.
More than the Goose Island.
Yeah.
Wow.
Especially if you've been 2020. As I said, it depends on what year it is. So there's like 2017 and 2020 right now. At least over here is basically the most popular one.
Yeah.
Everything else it's good. It's like one of those. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be this. I mean, kind of thing. They're not saying it's bad, but their expectations were higher.
Paul, you got a super chat at 10:20, by the way.
Yeah, from Jack, wasn't it?
Yeah. Did you read it out?
I read it. Yeah. That was Jack. Jack cocking off bad, wasn't it?
But the worst beer ever. Ooh. Yeah.
You're only 18 minutes behind. You're doing well.
Doing well.
Well, he actually was caught up, but then he just fell behind.
Well, most expensive beer is any of my beers because they've cost me so much to make, and I'm yet to make profit. So that's pretty much all of
The worst beer I had was a beer called, in terms of like outright taste, we're not going to talk money, it's just taste. It was a beer by Twisted Will, would you believe, called Walking the Dog. The can must have had some sort of infection. And it was a pale ale, and after every mouthful, it just left me with this blue cheese taste in my mouth.
Ooh.
It was rank, intense as well, and it was rank. So yeah, and the most expensive, I bought a can of Nuttier, the Hamilton milk peanut stout, like the imperial version, and that was I think that was over top of the bottle shop in Norwich.
How much did you pay for that?
It was over 12 quid. It was 12, 13 quid £12.50. I bought it as part of a meal because I made a chocolate torte. It was all part of a meal, and I made a chocolate torte, and then I gave a shot glass of that stout chocolate torte. It went really well, to be fair, and it was actually, in the grand scheme of things, for what I wanted it to do, it was worth it. But yeah, I don't know, probably not really worth it in the grand scheme.
Yeah, that's probably what will happen with most of them. Chris, what's the most expensive beer you've ever bought, and what's the worst beer you can remember having?
I really answered this question.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, you did miss it. I already answered it. You were the first. I was the first one you fucking asked to answer it.
It's like first dates. Hello, and welcome to Paul Beer Review Stream, the low life.
You're welcome. I've forgotten everything that everyone said. That's all good.
But in answer to your question the second time, the most expensive beer I reviewed was about £10.25 for a 440ml can. Can't remember the bloody name of the brewery. It was someone out of America. But the worst beer had to have been twice as nice out of Aldi. That was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. But yeah, there you go. That's the second time I've answered it for you, mate.
I'm glad you answered it. I'm glad you answered it. So Chris, what's the worst beer you've ever had, and how much?
Oh dear.
Let me think about that. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to give it some thought.
Jack and Brad all over and the deck. It is, and so keeping it alive in the stream, loving it. Thomas, Kane to Newcastle in the summer. He'd love to play in the Championship.
Honestly, I think it would take a club like Newcastle. I think I'm looking at clubs like Newcastle and the Spanish Real Madrid and Barcelona to buy Kane because I think it's a risk.
Oh, come on.
Honestly, I don't think he'll go.
Harry Kane to Newcastle. Come on.
The money, mate.
Newcastle.
Well, Kane ain't going to City, is he? No one's coming in for City at the moment. No one's coming in for Kane at the moment.
Haaland will go to City in the summer.
Yeah, City want him.
United will buy someone that's 45 years old that was good on FIFA 94.
Yeah, I thought United. I could see United going in for Harry Kane. They're stupid. They'd probably go and buy him, wouldn't they?
I think they spent too much money, though. The amount of money they spent, like Sancho and Ronaldo, and I know Ronaldo didn't cost any money straight up, but he's on 200, 300 grand a week. Easy.
Oh, easy. And the rest.
Nearly as much as you.
Thomas is off. Excuse me. He says, not everyone. Thanks to everyone. Cheers, Thomas. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Appreciate it, dude.
Legend.
To be fair, you're so far behind. Thomas is probably already asleep.
He's probably, yeah.
He's awake. He's awake, posting his coffee on Instagram right now.
I don't know about that, Jack. I've just completely forgot what Chris was talking to me about. So I think
yeah, he is.
I think I'm absolutely off my tits at this stage. It's Defo Ahmed, yeah. Have you tried the Jeremy Clarkson beer yet? I've not. Anyone else tried it?
Nope.
No, but I'm going to get some because I want to try it against my new lager.
Yes.
I feel there's too much hype about it. There's too much hype about it. I thought about buying it, but I thought it's already been reviewed. There's too much hype. What's the point?
I'm with you, Chris. I tend to rebel against it.
It's 35 quid for 12 bottles.
Chris, it could be that guy, though, that just savages it and gets loads of views. You just like, this is flipping awful. Worst lager I've ever had. Blah, 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 blah. People have been, Clarkson will be, he'd take you up, he'd look at your video, he'd be like, this guy doesn't like my lager. Right, I'm going to invite him. I'm going to get everybody to tweet him, and then he'd invite you down to the brewery and force feed you his lager. That's what I reckon will happen.
What have the reviews been like? Have they not been good?
Well, to be fair, most have been pretty good, to be fair. But I just think that there's been about 4 or 5 reviews. It's been overhyped. So I just think I'm not going to go and spend the money on it for a lager for the price they're asking for it, for something that's already been reviewed by numerous people, all fucking saying it's great. I think there's no point. I'm not going to bother.
I think it's been a bit of a beggy beer, isn't it? It's been one of them beers that, like, people have wanted to get on, give it a good review, give it over the odds. I don't know. I think it's probably a beer that falls into YouTube's lap a little bit.
I agree, Mark.
Yeah.
I haven't tasted it. It could be amazing. I don't know, but I think the offset doesn't really appeal to me.
Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't mind trying it. I don't want to spend like 30 odd quid on a few bottles of it.
No, that's the
Exactly.
thing, isn't it? You committed. That's a lot. Like 30 quid's a lot of money for a load of lager.
Exactly
We could
that.
do. We could buy it between us and we could all review it.
You've got to really want lager. You've got to really like that lager to spend that kind of money on it. If it's shit, I'm going to be fuming. You know.
In Cotswold Brewery, they're pretty good, but they're not really known for their lagers. It's not like a. Do you know what I mean? It's not really a brewery that you see on the bottle and think this is going to be really good. You know, at the end of the day, Coxon made the grain and stuck it in the trailer. That's about where it ends, and then from the rest of the process thereafter, it's Cotswolds. It's going to be probably above average, unless they really pull out the stops. But they probably
do they actually brew it though, or is it contract brewed out?
There's probably something we'll never find out.
Probably. Brad says, was that the night where the Discord incident happened?
What, the Discord incident?
Don't know what happened on Discord.
There was one.
Jack says, Brad, teach me about Discord, your helmet. I need a bit of this. Yeah, can you imagine Jack on Discord?
Oh my gosh.
Kenny says, I forgot to mention Mark. He's absolutely great.
Cheers, Kenny.
Jack says, how dare you forget Car Park Mark? Yeah, don't forget Car Park Mark.
See, this is where it goes, Chris. It's a nightmare.
Travis says, Johnny, I showed Thursday stream back to the young fella. He loves that pink dildo story. Made it to the UK.
What have I talked about on the stream? I'm like getting more panicked by the minute.
The pink dildo
No, it's
story.
Travis Boy, wasn't it? Someone put a pink dildo on his aerial of his truck.
Yeah, and then turned up at his grandma's house.
That's it.
That was the one, yeah. That was the
And she
one.
went, oh, there it is. Sorry, Trav.
Jack says, who the fuck's Matthew Smith? Like, Brad, he buys Paul beer. He's defo bigger than you.
Oh, shots fired.
Jamie C. Jamie C's in
Hey,
from
Jamie.
What, gent? How we doing, Jamie? How's New York treating you today, brother?
Living the
I
dream
can't
out
believe
there.
we've still got 31 people in the pub. How is this happening?
We still got 31. Wow.
Still got 31 people.
It's quality entertainment.
Yeah.
So that means I have to go get another beer then?
Get another beer, Shark.
Get
Come on,
another
man.
beer, mate. Get another one in.
You can't have an empty glass if you're on a stream, mate. It's embarrassing.
Sharky, I just got your hoodie, Shark.
Download it on your phone, John. We'll invite you to it. It's basically a social media platform, but it's private. Just people on there can see it. So this is the Discord thing. Jack says, boom, downloaded. So we're all in shit now.
Oh,
Boom.
no. This is the last thing. This is the last thing we need.
Kenny says, Shark, when and if this ends, I will be checking out your channel. It's got to end soon. It's got to end soon.
I'm
gonna do it.
sat here, I'm like,
I think this might be the longest stream I've ever done. I'm gonna wrap it up at 7 hours. So we've got like 12 minutes. That's what I'm saying. You got 12 minutes to finish your beers.
Because my friend went.
If Kenny's still around, cool. I hope you like what I have on my channel and subscribe.
Yep. Subscribe to Shark. Subscribe to Chris. Subscribe to Lord. Subscribe to Mark.
Chris, is your missus shouting at you in the background?
She's lost her phone. She keeps wandering in saying, have you seen my phone? I'm like, no. My
I
wife,
did hear that. I did
wife
hear that.
never loses anything.
Where's my phone?
She's lost her phone, but she always says, I never lose anything, but she's blatantly lost her phone tonight.
Tell her to look in her purse.
Yeah.
It's in her
I'd like to
pocket.
look in her purse.
It's in her pocket. You know it's in her pocket.
I'd love to look in her
Yeah.
pocket.
You know, she's not used to wearing trousers with pockets on them. You look in there and think, hello, there it is.
Love that, Sharky. Look at that.
Another sticker.
Hey, look at that.
That's the old logo. That's the old one.
smart.
No, this is the new one now. You got the collector's item. You got the old one.
Oh,
That
cheers.
says my invite's expired. You might be safe. Man, I'm rubbish with this stuff, hence why I hit wood and heads with hammer for a living. Jack's a chippy. Andy says the only football chat on the football chat, the only team that will benefit from Lane leaving is Tottenham. I was like, Kane. From Kane leaving is Tottenham. I was like, get money for him. Liverpool fan here. Okay.
I think that's a fair bit of truth.
Yeah, it gets to a point sometimes where you think, do you know what? If we sell our prized asset, we can reinvest the money.
I mean, let's be straight. He ain't worth the money he was before the ball was kicked when the season started.
Nah, but I mean, has his value really dropped that much? He's still scoring plenty of goals, just not many for Tottenham. You know. And he scored.
Crummy, come back on, Crummy.
I'm pretty sure he scored about like 73 goals for England so far this year, and he's like something ridiculous like that. He's still scoring. He's still scoring goals. You can't keep him out, but yeah, my loyalty to the man is dwindling. Let's put it that way.
Mine's gone. I've got no loyalty to the bloke. It's gone.
Nah, fair play. Fair play. Luke says, Paul's going to sleep well tonight. I will, mate. I'll get this saison down my neck. That's it. I'm done. And I'm going to get some food. But the missus is finishing work in a bit. She said, can you do them burgers? So I said, yeah, I'll do the burgers. I've got to go to the kitchen, turn the oven on. Do you know what I mean?
That was the other thing that made me laugh. The other thing that made me laugh on Thursday night stream was when you checked out, Paul, because the only thing on your mind was food. You're like, I've got to go. I've got to get food. I've got to get food. That was it. Solely checked out on having to get food. It was still there, and you were gone. It was brilliant.
Yeah. When the man's got to eat, the man's got to eat. That's how it goes. Where we at? Haaland won't go to City. He needs to go to Liverpool. Why does he need to go to Liverpool?
He would not go to Liverpool.
The world will be his oyster. Who would have thought a 21-year-old lad born in Leeds would be the most sought-after player in the Premier League? True.
City's perfect for him. There's the gap in the squad. They've got the money. There's that attachment with his dad playing for City. They're going places. Liverpool wouldn't fit. I don't think Liverpool like that. Liverpool are almost like that Barcelona side of like when they had Villa, Messi, and whoever the other player was, where they just like this move. Haaland don't move like that. He's down the middle when he's a Kane kind of player.
Like Ronaldinho.
Oh yeah, that player, yeah.
I used to love watching the Guardiola Barca side. Let's say David Villa, Messi, Ronaldinho, Iniesta, Xavi. Those two players in the midfield were ridiculous.
With who was it? Abidal up the left, Dani Alves up right, PK,
right.
Puyol,
PK, Puyol, PK, Puyol, centre halves. Who was the
what's his name? Eddie Irvine. He was good.
Yeah, he was, John. He was.
Goalkeeper was Valdez.
Sorry, Valdez. That's it. Victor Valdez. That's right.
Yes.
I was thinking Casillas. He was Real Madrid, wasn't he, Casillas?
Yeah, he was.
Jack says, larger. Enough said. Colin. Hello, Colin. Good evening, guys. Nice to see you all. It's lovely to see you as well, Colin. Where have you been?
He's been out on a lunch.
Andy says, I want to try Clarkson's beers, but I ain't paying 35 quid for 12 bottles.
No.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. That's a lot of money for 12 bottles of lager.
I didn't realise there were 330s as well until today.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rip-off, isn't it, really?
Yep, absolutely.
I wondered where that went, she said. So check. Tom's here. It's this evening again, you lovely sausages.
Evening, Tom.
How are you still going? I don't know. Is the answer. I don't know.
More importantly, Tom, how was your slow roasted beef ended up somehow in the air fryer today? That was just a recipe
Ooh.
that just didn't make sense.
God, yeah, slow roasted beef. Ooh.
And it ended up in the air.
Yeah, he's got
I
one of them ninjas,
demand-
mate.
Oh, so Jim says, I demand to see John eat a triple Whopper with cheese, followed by Whopper talk.
Oh yeah, I'd
We
love to.
We should do that.
You know what we need to do? You know what we need to do, right? There's a place called Gem's Speed Shop up here, and they've got like all sorts of hot rods and stuff. But they've got a diner, and they do a food challenge, and like there's 3 different food challenges to do, and one of them, the burger, is like that.
Whew.
I'm like, we've got to do it. We've got to do it, and you get a T-shirt.
Tell you
if
what,
win.
a night in the brewery, John, and we'll go down there in the morning after. We'll have a go at that, won't we? Tuck some food away.
Stab at it.
No, don't let me go to sleep. I would leave a brewery just as a fart, then show me the burger. Then I'll do it. the morning after, nah. If I leave Lord's Brewing like piss as a newt, then show me the burger and I'll kill it. I'll kill it. Destroy
Paul's
it.
gonna have such a hangover tomorrow.
I'll be fine. Joel says, subscribe to the crumbly bread. Yep, do that.
Oh, crumbly bread.
Speaking of the crumbly bread, he says, I've got to drive in the morning. Jack, no more for me. John's noise when I said downloaded Discord was classic. Lol, that'll be good, I promise. So, oh God.
Mate, don't write checks if you can't catch Jack Howard.
Crumbly bread's back. He says, cheers, John boys. Much appreciated.
Much.
If so, the stream is nearly as long as a work shift. Do you know what? That's the scary thing. It is.
It's gotten close to it.
She texts me and she says she's on her way back to station, so that means I've got to start cooking basically.
But he's drunk.
She'll be home soon, so I'm in trouble. Jack says, Fred, was you not allowed out to play again tonight, mate? Oh, Jack cocking you right off. John Morris, Trippier's coming to Newcastle. Are Newcastle fans really excited about Kieran Trippier signing for you? That's a bit embarrassing. A little bit embarrassing. Bang average right back.
Especially as they lost to Morecambe today.
Morecambe? Morecambe have a football team? I had no idea.
The Newcastle lost to Cambridge, didn't they?
Cambridge United, wasn't it?
That's right.
What do they play in? Like the Shandy Bass League?
Spurs are playing Morecambe tomorrow. Newcastle got dicked by Cambridge at home.
Cambridge, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Jim says, bring his crumbleness on. Where is Tom? Does Tom want to come on?
I did see he was in bed, mate.
We're finishing in 4 minutes.
I am finishing in 3 minutes.
Allegedly.
Tom says his crumbleness is in bed. Oi, oi.
He's having some away. He's having it away.
He's doing the no pants dance. Harlan needs to go to Newcastle. Harlan needs to end up at MLS. Fucking hell. Core blimey, nothing worse than the crumbs in the bed. Crumbs in the bed.
True. In bed.
Crumbs in the bed. People that do anything else apart from shag and sleep in bed are just wrong uns. Yeah, I'm not one for eating in bed. Eating biscuits and stuff.
However, eating in the bath, fantastic.
I don't have baths, mate. I don't have
It's
baths.
even worse, mate.
Laying in your own filth, I don't get that.
Beautiful.
Jack's got silk. We found that out today. We found that out that Jack sleeps in silk sheets. Who's got a fucking who's got a generator running behind them or something? What is that?
Someone's got the
I
sound.
have no idea.
Someone's got it open on a window or something.
I can hear it. Why does it seem might be a former oh my God,
Oh my
SAS
God.
member. SAS member. Jack, we know you got silk sheets. Yeah, Jack's got silk sheets. Crumbly Bread says the beef was freaking incredible. So much so, it sent me asleep. Could have been the high ABV beer, mind. Jack says, sorry, Brad, mate. Couldn't keep rubbing it in. You'll get to touch some one day when you're making beds as hotel cleaner or something. Jack is
Oh.
murdering Brad. Oh,
Brad,
dear.
just go at him. Go at him, Brad.
My monthly German subscription is gone. Lowenbrow, last ship. Emergency stock is Tiger and Miller. The Miller is for people who knock on. Oh dear.
Oh.
Jack says, who uses checks these days, Mark? You old git.
He loves it. He loves it.
Brutal. Mark, show the boys my 6 kilos of gyros lamb.
Oof.
Trav, I thought that was just a picture between me and you. I will get it up.
Goodness me. Worst beer, EZ, Shipyards, Fuggles, RPA. I threw the rest of the 6-pack away. Jim was not messing about. It was not messing about. Jack says, is that a euphemism, Trav?
Yeah.
Jim says, Chris.
I feel like I showed this last night.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, meat.
Oh, that's good.
Mate.
Wow.
Oh, mate. I tell you what, cooking meat is the best looking thing in the world when you've had a tank full, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I tell you what I really want. I want one of them big green necks. You know, it's like a smoker, it's a pizza oven, it's a barbecue. It's like one of them like all-in-one things. Because I couldn't imagine anything better than waking up early in the morning, whacking a big old beef brisket on the smoker, and coming at this time of night and just whacking it in a bloody brioche bun with a barbecue sauce.
Porn.
Wow.
Oh, the veggie free.
Jack
It's
says,
7
bar.
hours.
Yeah, we've got to wrap up. Jack says, a bath is the only place to eat an orange or chicken legs. He also says, but you have to have a shower before and after a bath. Them's the rules. Last comment of the night, Jim. Travis, how many Joeys have you eaten? Is Travis going to answer that question? How many roos have you eaten? Right. We're going to wrap it up because I've been going for 7 hours. This is ridiculous now.
Welcome back to the Low Pub.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the first Low Pub we've done on the Saturday in about 2 months. So it was always going to be a big one. I am going to let everyone kind of sign off. So, Kevin, would you like to say anything before I kick you out?
Yeah, I'm basically going to be doing, I think, a live next Saturday with Bramhall Brewery, and we're going to be discussing our collab home brewing effort. So look forward to that next week.
Awesome. Please subscribe to Shark Home Brewing.
Shark Home Brewing and Bramhall Backroom Brewery.
That's it. Bramhall Backroom Brewery. Fantastic. Thank you, Shark. Thank you, Kev. Take care, buddy. We will speak to you very, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Kev's still here. Kev's still here.
I don't want to boot him out. He's gone. He's gone. I love that. I was like, I don't want to be the one that presses the button. Chris, thank you so much for joining us, dude. Would you like to say anything before you leave?
Yeah, I will. I've been watching the Lol Pub for a long time. It's been fantastic to be invited onto the Lol Pub. So thank you, Paul. I joined it late this evening and I thought I was only going to be here for a few minutes because you've already been on for so many hours. So it's great to have been on for an hour or two. So yeah, thank you very much for having me on. Massively appreciated and nice to meet Mark. And take care, everyone. See you soon.
Cheers, Chris.
Cheers.
Bye.
I didn't even get a mention there. Shocking.
And John, you're a legend. John, you're a legend.
I'm only ribbing you. I'm ribbing you. Bless you, Chris. I love you, man. Have a good one.
So feel free to kick me out, Paul. Do whatever you need to do.
I'm going to remove you. All right. Cheers, Chris. Please subscribe to Chris's Beer Reviews. Top man, top beer reviewer. Check him out. You will enjoy. Chris, I'll speak to you soon, mate.
Take care. All the best.
Ta-da, buddy. Boom. Lovely jubbly. Mark, Is there anything you'd like to see to these Banter slags before you go?
Firstly, this is my first time live on the Lowell pub. I've been live with you, Paul, on many a live. Mine, John's, Crummy's. But thanks for having me on, mate. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Mark's Beer Reviews, MARC. Mark's Beer Reviews. If you wouldn't mind subscribing, that'd be great. I've got a new video coming out tomorrow. That's the first episode of my Beers and Gears series. So I'm a massive car nut. I like beer. And we're going to, massive vehicle nut, really. So we're just pairing the two together in a safe manner, of course. So yeah, thanks for having me on. Great to meet Chris, actually. What a lovely, lovely bloke he is. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit, and I'm going to make it.
Oh, you can't love him. I just love him so much. He's so funny, and he does stuff like that, and he doesn't realise that he's that funny.
You don't. There's no way. There's no way that was deliberate.
No, not a chance.
Nah,
So
no chance.
he came on a live ages ago, and he was on mute for ages. He had no idea. Oh man!
I just want to say, thank God, John, as ever, mate. You've been with here, well, for a chunk of it, the bulk of it. As Mark says, like, hit the wrong button. He's come up in chat. Hit the wrong button.
I love it. Awesome.
That was his chance for the big sign off, and he cut himself off. I could have pressed that button. It was so good.
That was brilliant.
That was amazing. That was a perfect way to send him off. Really, John. What are you saying, mate?
Yeah, it's been a good live show. I'm knackered. I'm absolutely worn out. I don't know what's up with me. I had like 13 hours sleep yesterday, and I'm still shattered. So don't know what's going on there. But yeah, great live stream, Paul. Thanks for having me on. It's always a pleasure. You slag. and yeah, and thanks, chat. You're all lunatics as well for watching us. I hope you've had a nice time. And I haven't even finished my beer. That's how meh I am.
Meh. You've had enough.
I've had enough. I'm tired, and I've got to do. I'm on stewarding duties in the morning, so yeah.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
I'll have a nice.
Glad I ain't got to do stewarding duties. But I've got to work in the morning now.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah, and I've got to cook some burgers. I've got to go down. I was about to say down the road. I've got to go down the stairs and cook some burgers now.
Wow. Well, look, I'll see you later, alligators. Have a good one. I'll leave the studio and I'll do it properly like this, Mark. See you later.
I thought he was going to try and say something and then cut himself off. Right, it's just me and you again, lads. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I was going to say this afternoon, but it's just gone on for 7 hours. This has been ridiculous. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, watching the Lowell live. We do try and do this every week. Most of the people in chat will know full well about that. Yeah, it's been great. I've had a lot of fun. I'm battered. I need some food in my system. If anyone who was on that panel, should I say, is up for doing a live stream and continuing, it might be a good idea, because in the chat we've got a load of people asking for a lock-in. If I weren't so off me tits, I'd probably do it. But I'm going to cut off here. I love you all. Genuinely, I love you all. It's been awesome chatting with you this afternoon and having a laugh with you. Thank you so much for watching. I will try and get back next Saturday for another Lowell live. I'm going to be doing some beer reviews this week, trying to get back into the rhythm of things. But until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you very, very soon. All the best.